Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. Sorry, running behind. I was got all wrapped up and watching a YouTube video. I was walking on the treadmill trying to get healthy, everybody. And I was watching this really cool show, everybody. It's called Walking with Kevin. It's on YouTube, and he's walking with Tom Hanks. So they're walking through like trails and stuff, and I was walking on the treadmill at the same time. Felt like I was really there. And really got all involved in it. And then all of a sudden I looked up and said, oh my God, time for the stream. Time for the stream. I gotta go do the stream. Gotta go do that thing. Do my thing over here. So here I am, ready to go. I suggest you check that out on YouTube, everybody. Very cool. Awesome to watch while you're actually walking. If you get that real feel like you're there feeling. We're also gonna go ahead and get into some 7 days to die. Make sure to put a 1 in the chat, which you're already doing, to let me know that everything is working. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. I'm just ready to play some games, everybody. I've been doing good. I'm down 10 pounds, everybody. Down 10 pounds. I've been doing better, been eating better, been walking, been really going all out. This is the worst time to do it, though, during the holidays. But that's okay. I've given up on bad food, everybody. I'm just constantly eating it all the time. See, I have the worst problem where I reward myself with food. And so I've tried to stop that. Hey, you got up today. Yeah, you get to go have an ice cream. Yeah, you did this thing. Okay, more bad food for you. So I've given up on that and now really trying to make a push. So maybe one day I could actually get up on a surfboard for longer than 3 seconds. I'm amazed I even was able to do that, everybody. I'm amazed I even got up on the board. I got to think that I am still, 30, 40 pounds overweight, mostly in my stomach. So my equilibrium and my ability to stand is really difficult. Plus, I'm always dizzy all the time. And so I'm up on a surfboard. I'm dizzy. I'm, sleep deprived all the time because I have bad insomnia and sleep apnea. And so I went and did it anyway. I'm surprised I didn't die, everybody. I told them, though, I said, look, I got these medical conditions. Please watch after me, because if I go under, I may not be coming back up again, because I don't know which way is up. So it's very dangerous. But I did get up on that board. In fact, I got up on that board like 8 times. I stood all the way up. I lasted about 3 to 5 seconds, and boom, right in the water I went. But you know what was more amazing than me getting up on the board for a few seconds, which is a giant from being stuck in the bed and basically, being to the point where I could barely move and barely get around, to the point in which I'm standing on a surfboard, is a long journey, everybody. It's a lot of hard work to get to there. But most importantly, I saw my daughter surfing, everybody. And again, I watched him stand up on that board and ride that sucker all the way in. And it was probably one of the greatest moments of my life, because I know whenever you're touched by greatness like that, everybody, whenever you do something that's unusual, that's a challenge, that's difficult to do, especially as your first time doing it and you just crush it like my daughters did, it'll stay with you forever, because greatness stays with you forever, everybody, even if it's for a short time. Like me, I had a short window of greatness, I consider, when I was doing graphic design in my 20s. I was doing the highest end. I was the top level, the highest you could reach, making so much money, doing all of the stuff that I love to do. I would have done it had I not got paid, everybody. That's how much I enjoyed it. And I did everything that you can do. And those moments of greatness like that will stay with you always, even when you're struggling just to get out of bed, like I am now. They stay with you, and you know those things are possible, that these miracles can happen if you put enough time and effort into it. So bringing a little positivity and love today, a little moment of inspiration to go out there and just chase it, everybody. But it's going to take work. It's going to take time. It's going to take effort. Just like my weight, I lost that 50 pounds and then I gained 10 back, and I lose the 10. See, I'm in that what's known as a plateau, where it's hard to push past that plateau without a lot of effort to get past that weight that just seems to, even if you eat next to nothing, your weight still goes back up because your body keeps retaining that food. So you got to get that muscle on there, so that muscle is also burning up that extra fat as energy, because that's what it is. Like, imagine batteries on your body, everybody. That's what you got. It's just like your batteries for your phone. That's what fat is. Fat is extra energy stored for when you need it. So you got to burn that energy up. It's kind of like, using your phone when it's not plugged in. It's going to burn them batteries down, and eventually you won't have to carry them batteries around. I carry way too many batteries around. I don't need that many batteries, everybody. I would rather have it where I have a less fat, and then I don't have to lug it around. I'm going to be super strong when I lose it, though, because you got to think I've been carrying around, up to 100 extra pounds for a long time. So if I can lose that rest of that, I'm only going to go 30 pounds. But I mean, if I lost 50 pounds, got down to 130 again, like I was most of my life until I got into my 30s. And then, you start going out with the wife and the family, and you're eating all the time. And really everything that you're doing that's recreation is usually centered around food. It's around going out to eat. It's around going to the movies. It's around going and getting some ice cream. It's around doing all that stuff. And I centered my whole years after that. And then, slowly over time, I started gaining all this weight. And you don't see it happening. You think, okay, well, I'll work on it. And then you never do, because you're so busy just trying to survive. You're just trying to, make sure you can make the electric payment this month, which was very close yet again, every single month. You know how it goes. You know how it goes when them bills come in. You got to have some way of paying them suckers. So my wife's working 6 days a week. I'm working 7 days a week doing this. I hope it turns into something someday, or at least pays for itself at some point, because that's what I do. I just put every penny right back into it so I can try to grow it and try to do more giveaways and more fun stuff like that. Because it's more about my health than being the richest person in the graveyard. Because again, you only have so many years, and I'm in the back nine of my life, everybody. If you're familiar with golf, golf has 18 holes. So you have your first part of your life, which is like your teenage years and your youth, and then of course you have your 20s and 30s. And then when you get to 50 plus like me, your body can only go so long anyway, everybody. Even if you live to be 100, I have less years ahead. If I live to be 100, I have less years ahead than I do behind. So that means you're in the back nine of your life. So if I lived to be 100, that'd be amazing. I'd be right here playing some games with all of you if I could. I absolutely would. It'd be amazing if I lasted that long. But I see, at a certain point in your life, you realize that you don't have that much time left. So why spend all your time doing things? You start to think about your time all the time. Like, how should I spend my time? And I feel like this is a real good use of my time, bring a little joy and positivity in the world, because, there's so much of that other stuff going around, hate and meanness to each other. being like, just because someone disagrees with you, then you hate them. We didn't have that in my day, everybody. You could actually disagree with somebody else and they could disagree with you and you could still be cool about it. You'd be like, well, hey, that's your opinion. The other person's like, that's true. That's your opinion. You like what you like. I like what I like. All right, cool. That sounds good. That's called freedom. That's called freedom, to like what you like and I like what I like. Not tell me what I should be doing. And I'm not going to tell you what you should be doing. That's how that goes. That's true freedom. When you got people who are not telling you what you should be doing, but just telling you from their point of view. I feel like that's always a best way to approach it. Than to get up in someone's face and tell them how wrong they are all the time. I'm past that stage in life where I need to prove other people wrong. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of their time. You go do what you love to do. That's the most important thing. You chase those dreams. You chase what you want. I'm living proof that it can be done. And again, if you're touched by that greatness, everybody, it'll stay with you always. It doesn't matter how small or how brief it is. As long as you chase that dream that you had and you fulfill that dream. See, the funny thing is, whenever you chase something like that, and then when you have it, you're like, what do I do now? And then you got to have another dream to chase and then grab that dream and so on and so forth. And I'm like that. I like to chase big dreams and like to chase big stuff. And that's why I'm here right now, everybody. I'm chasing big dreams. Be a Twitch partner, bam, Twitch partner. Be a YouTube partner, bam, YouTube partner. Got those checked off. 100 followers checked off, 500, 1,000, 10,000, 20,000, almost 30,000 here in the stream, everybody. To me, that is nothing short of a miracle. That's amazing. That's amazing that some, disabled guy at 45 years old got on here and, is in probably the top 5% of the whole entire Twitch website. Think of it in that, wow, because really there's the 1% who are actually making money doing this. Then there's like the 10% who make it above, 100 people on their channel. And then there's everybody else. And it's a tough thing to get in. People think they're just going to play games and all of a sudden be like the AO #1. You got to be entertained. You got to enjoy doing what you love to do. I think that's the most contagious thing, everybody. You can always tell when I get in here and I'm playing games with my team and we're having a good time that I'm enjoying doing it. And that is the part that I want you to be contagious to you guys. That you guys go, hey, man, he's having a great time. I'm going to try this game. Or, hey, this might not be your next favorite game. So that's what I love to do. That's why I'm here, everybody, bringing you a little entertainment in your evening, and hopefully you are having a fantastic Saturday night. We're going to get in here and have some fun. Boss Hog coming in. What's up, Boss Hog? Thanks for showing that love. I saw you already did that Polypop reward like 2 hours ago. You actually did it twice, so I gave you one of them back, and then there you go. There's 1,000 kids caps. We'll get that Polypop out of the way. Thurbrick in the chat. Thank you, Thurbrick, also for you being part of that Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo not only helps support my stream, but every single streamer on Twitch. So please consider getting that Twitch Turbo, even over subbing to my channel, everybody. Get that Twitch Turbo so that you can help every streamer that you are watching because you don't have to watch any ads. And basically, bam, you get to help every streamer because they still get credit for those ads that you're not watching. How cool is that, right? How cool is that? I think that's pretty awesome. Times 9 million. So for $10, you're helping 9 million streamers. I think that's a pretty good return on your investment, everybody. I think it is. If you can afford it, it's okay if you can't. It's okay if you know you're struggling. I understand. I'm looking for change in the couch myself. Every time my wife gives me she just gave me another medical bill. I just had to solve a medical bill problem, and she gave me another medical bill today. Just when I thought, okay, cool, I got these medical bills taken care of, she gives me another medical bill for like $180. I got to figure out how we're going to pay. Probably put it on a credit card and figure out some way to pay it or put it on payments or something. That's a problem for another day. I'll figure that out tomorrow. Boss Hog with a 1. Thank you very much. Troll Trainer with a 1. What's up, Troll Trainer? I saw you had buzzed me, Troll Trainer, about something. I'll get back to that off stream. I'll try to get back to you. I saw that you had whispered me there. I'll get to that after the stream. Paul, or tomorrow, if I forget. Paul, thank you very much for coming in. Look, he's got Norbert doing his thing. Nice. Raz coming in with a massive amount of cute emotes. I love it. I love it. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. We got Foggy coming in. What's up, Foggy? We're going to have a good night tonight. I can tell you already, everybody. We're going to have a good time. My awesome Mike Crazy in the chat. Say hi to Raz there. Show some love to Crazy, everybody. He has been my mod for a very long time, everybody. He hangs out on Saturdays, watches after the chat. I consider him a good friend, everybody. He lives up to his name. I've met him in real life. He's actually come to TwitchCon with us before. He complained the whole time, and I don't blame him because, you know, LA traffic sucks and it was rough. But he lives up to his name, and we love him here in the channel, everybody. Show him some love. Mods are the heroes behind the stream, everybody. That's why my chat is so awesome, is because of peeps like Crazy and Thurbrick and peeps like that. Who are just awesome, hanging out in the stream all the time, looking after the stream. I appreciate all of you who come in as well. Look at all these ones. Bam, Raz, Crazy, Paul, Troll Trader, Thurbrick with a 5-time combo. Let me give you some more. You guys are going to be stunned. You got to use up these Kids Cats. I got a lot of giveaways coming up. So I would use up those Kids Cats or try to be the #1 caps leader. If you're the #1 caps leader at the end of the year, December 31st at 11:59 p.m., you will win something automatically. So you can save them up or use them up, all right? It's up to you. They're your Kids Caps. Use them when you need them. Just like that thing. I always wanted to redo that. I talk about that from time to time. I always wanted to redo that commercial. 877 cash now, but 877 caps now, like Fallout. And then, you know, and have it scene for scene, exactly like that commercial, but with all the Fallout cosplayers. If I was rich, everybody, I would go and do that because, you know, it costs money and you got to rent the thing and do all the people, get all the people who can actually sing. And so get all the people who can sing, get them up in Fallout cosplay, and then reenact that, but with caps. And then at the very end, it shows the Wentworth guy, right? At the end, and that would be me. I'd be at the end, and they're your caps, use them when you need them. And then I'd be in my Wasteland Tycoon outfit with my thing. I can visualize in my head, hopefully you guys can too, with my yellow fedora and I got my blue suit on and I'm driving the bus. I think it'd be amazing. Again, these are the crazy ideas that Kismet has while I'm, you know, doing graphics and things here on the stream and streaming, doing all that. So Troll Trader said hi to everybody. You'll make it to 120. Well, the longest person who's ever lived is 125. So I'm going to try to beat their record as best I can. But I don't know. Most of the people I grew up with, they are gone. They're all gone, everybody, because they grew up in a tough situation like me. If you're still alive and you were part of Generation X, big love to you, bro, because you were in like the world's worst cage match. And we're the ones who are left. Just thrown to the wolves as a child. Hey, learn to survive. Bye-bye. Later, sucker. And that's what we did. We learned to survive, and we did survive. At least some of us did. Big time. Nothing says Saturday night like Kismet and chips. There you go, joggers. What kind of chips you got? I hope you got enough for the whole chat. Now you're making my stomach growl. It growled right when I read that. My stomach went because I'm trying to eat less bad food, everybody. I've been doing really good. I had a salad with some chicken, and then some Raisin Bran with some milk. And I've been writing it all down on my new little app that I have. You guys might want to check it out. It's called Lose It. I know sometimes I lose it when, you know, people do dumb stuff. But yeah, it's called Lose It. And it has like, you can get it for like an infinite amount of time. It was like $40. And I thought, you know what? My health is worth $40. So I went and spent $40 on it. And now I have it for a lifetime. And I track myself every single day. I was doing it in a spreadsheet, but that's so much easier because you just look up Raisin Bran and bam, it's already there. And it already has all the calories and how much the calories are. And I add it to the thing. And I've gone down 10 pounds. So apparently, well, it was really my diligence more than the app's diligence. But really, it's a great way to track your steps, great way to track what you're eating and your calories and how much carbohydrates and how many protein you're getting and all that. And I'm not like a big fitness guy, everybody. It's not like I'm going to, you know, start a fitness channel or something like that. Though I have done some IRL stuff where I've been at the gym until that gym turned into a bunch of, they hired this manager who was an a-hole and then I was out. But I've gained weight because of that. Since I stopped going to the gym. Now I just want to make a home gym. I want to get a home gym together. If you guys got some tips on home gyms, get on the Discord. Give me some feedback in the general channel. over there. I said, Kismet, I know a great place to get used equipment, great place to get like a runner, because my daughter is also a runner, and she likes to run, so I have the treadmill down there for her as well. I was on the treadmill today. I was watching that thing, and I went for a long time. I walked 1.5 miles. That's a lot for an older fat man. That's a long way to walk. And I got all wrapped up watching that, and then I suddenly look at my watch, and I'm like, oh my God, because I use my watch so it warns me if I'm about to fall, because I don't know I'm falling, everybody, until I've fallen. That's really a scary feeling. That's why I'm always anxious all the time whenever I'm walking, because I'm just trying not to fall and hurt myself. So I'm constantly going up and down the stairs because I'm in the upstairs, and I'm holding on the handrail, and when I'm walking, I'm trying to be as safe as possible. Because when you're my age and you fall and you injure yourself, that could be it. That could be your game over, brother. Your game over. So I've been trying not to fall. Unless I'm in the water trying to surf. There you go. You're perfect. Well, I am perfect, but I am overweight. You gotta be truthful with yourself. You don't want to delude yourself into thinking that everything is fine when it's not. For my health, I need to lose another 30 pounds at least. At least. And I know what it's like to be in great shape, because when I was young, I was in great shape. And then again, you get into the stage of where you're eating just to reward yourself. And everything is an ice cream, and everything is candy and this and that and whatnot. And then you start to crave it. It becomes a craving, just like soda, everybody. It's like you start going through shakes, man. When I drink a lot of Dr. Pepper, at first I would shake after I drink it. And then when I wouldn't drink it for a little bit, I would start to crave it like crazy. Those cravings are rough, everybody. It's like going through like drug withdrawals. That's crazy. It's like stopping coffee. Imagine, you coffee drinkers, imagine stopping coffee for like a week. Imagine what that would feel like. You would start to go through withdrawals, because coffee is actually a drug. It is actually really a drug. It is, under the FDA as an actual narcotic, as a drug. It's a legalized drug. But there you go. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the kind words, but let's be honest. I've got way too much weight in the stomach. See, right here. Right there is where she is. That's where I keep her. That's like having a spare tire, carrying around 50 pounds of extra weight. Because, again, the thing is you got to be honest with yourself. If you can't be honest with yourself, everybody, you can't be honest with other people. I don't lie, cheat, steal. I don't do drugs. My worst drug is candy and all of that stuff. I just eat it to excess because I didn't have it when I was young. So once I got money and I could start eating that stuff, I still didn't eat it that much until I started hanging out with my wife. I know my wife was my downfall, but not really. It was my own fault. Ain't nobody else to blame except for me. We started eating, out at fancy restaurants. We started having pie and ice cream and all of that stuff. But there ain't nobody who forced me to eat it. I can blame other people all the time. A lot of people do that. They constantly blame other people for their own choices. Me, I don't do that anymore, everybody. I made the choice. It's my fault. There ain't nobody else to blame but me. And there ain't nobody else who's going to fix it other than me. Ain't no one going to do it for me. No. Even if I was wealthy, even if I was like, great quote from Oprah Winfrey, by the way, it doesn't matter how much money you have, there ain't nobody who can walk on that treadmill for you. When she was losing lots of weight, she got on that treadmill and she did it herself. And that's very impressive, everybody. It's very impressive. When you have an unlimited source of funds like she does, it doesn't matter. Your health is still something that you have to look after, no matter how much money you got. Same here, Thurbrick. Same thing here. And my favorite thing is chocolate chip cookies other than M&Ms. And my wife makes the most amazing chocolate chip cookies. And my wife is from the South. So, the people from the South make amazing food. I'm from California. Our food, I never knew that about California, but our food is really bland in California. If you eat California food, everything kind of tastes like chicken. I've had different types of food, seafood and regular, steak and potatoes. And I've had every different types of food. And, of course, Chinese food and Korean and Japanese and just all different types of genres of foods. From the, corner diner to the most fancy restaurant where it's $200 a person, right? I've done all of that. And the one thing I realize is that food is fairly bland in California, unless you're really eating in a high-end place. And when you come to the South, man, their food really tastes good. Really, really good. Put a 1 in the chat if you like Southern food, chat. Holy mackerel. That is some good food. But the problem is you eat too much of it. At least I do, because it is so incredibly great. My wife is an incredibly great cook. She was great at baking for many years, but since we moved here to Tennessee, she's also become a fantastic cook. And she cooks all the stuff for my kids, you know, from pancakes to, chicken and eggs and all that. Chicken and, no, what is it? Not chicken. Biscuits and gravy. That's what it is. I don't like biscuits and gravy. It's a Southern thing. It's not my thing, but man, biscuits and gravy. You go to like the local fast food and they got biscuits and gravy. Big time. Yes, lots of ones in the chat there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gotta love that Southern food. So that's another problem that I had. I moved here 20 years ago, and then I have this amazing food that I'm constantly eating, and then we'll go out and eat at, go out to Sonic to get a 44-ounce Dr. Pepper and, mozzarella sticks and eating all of that stuff. And then, we'll go to like the ice cream place. I forget what the Dairy Queen. We'll go to Dairy Queen over there and eat over there and have ice cream over there all the time. That kind of stuff. Well, not really all the time. It's really for like the Fridays. Like Fridays, we would go out as a family and do those things. But, you do that for 20, 30 years, you're going to gain a lot of weight. You're going to gain a lot of weight. Like me, I gained 100 pounds, everybody. I was almost double the weight of myself. That's crazy. That's crazy. And that's how I became so ill, too, because, you're worried about the bills every day. You're out, working like I would do. I'd work all the time just to keep the family going because my wife wasn't working at that time. She was taking care of the kids. So I have to pay for the kids to be born. I have to pay for all the kids stuff. I have to pay for the family. I got to pay for the electric bill. I got to pay for the water. I got to pay for the telephones. I got to pay for the cell phones. I got to pay for the thing. You know what I mean, right? It just never seems. And then the medical bills that keep coming in, and then keep doing that. And I manage all the bills because I'm like a magician, everybody. When it comes to just paying those bills just in the right time and managing them. And I got them all in a spreadsheet. I love spreadsheets. I got them all in a spreadsheet, watching each and every one, make sure they don't get screwed up and get behind or anything like that, and say, okay, we got to, put money toward this. We got to put money toward that. We got to put money toward this, and just, juggling all of those bills all at the same time. And my wife is the exact opposite. She is absolutely terrible with money. She's the reason why we have so many high bills. Because she'll go buy, I'll say, okay, look, we have a little bit of money here. We're going to pay down this credit card and make sure not to spend too much. And then like in a week, she'll spend all of it. She'll go, well, I needed this stuff. It's hard to be with someone who is not very physically responsible, everybody. But, you love them anyway. Or not very physical responsible. And then they go buy all this stuff. And you know what it does? It ends up in a pile somewhere and they're not even using it. That's really the annoying thing. They'll go buy clothes or they'll go buy shoes or whatever. And it ends up some pile. And then it ends up in a drawer. And then they never open that drawer or wear those clothes anymore. I feel like clothes is one of those things that I never got way into. Other than, having suits for work, I used to have like $1,000 suits. I have a whole closet full of $1,000 suits. That's how much money I had back in the day, everybody, because that's what everybody else had. So I had to, keep up with the Joneses, I thought. But, in retrospect, I didn't have to do any of that. I could have just done whatever the heck I wanted. I didn't have to keep up with the Joneses, and I don't have to do it now either. There we go. We ready to save the team tonight? We are ready. I'm ready to get into it. Have some fun there, Dragon Wolf. And again, remember, everybody, you guys can come and join us. We're having some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. You can come and join us on the Mega Server, brought to you by the awesome people over there at G-Portal. And we're going to get into it because my team has now waited for a good 46 minutes for Kismet to stop yapping and get playing. Here, let's go. Let's get into it. All right, everybody. I like to give you guys a little bit of inspiration. That's what my stream's all about. Get you guys going. Let me make sure that my thing is working. It is. Okay, let's dive in, everybody. Hey, everybody. It's time to dive on in. Let's go. Let's get it going. Hydrate. Oh, let's do that, too. Let's do it. All right, hydration going. Don't forget to grab all that loot and run it back to the base. I'm going to go ahead and get Thurbrick in here. Come on, Thurbrick. This is your final chance. You're going to get it. First try this time. First try, Thurbrick. Come on, brother. Hey, you did it first try this week. Congrats. All right, Twitch integration. I'm not going to forget it this time, everybody. We're not going to forget.
For me.
We're not going to forget Twitch integration. Here we go. We're going to get it started so you guys can start earning some points to cause some crazy mayhem. In here as well, you can actually interact with the game during Horde Night, by the way. Not during the regular time when we're running along, because that's annoying. Well, it's annoying to my team. I think it's funny, but again, it's annoying to them. So we're gonna go ahead and start it up, and right there, you can see it over there where it says paused. That means you can't do anything right now, so don't bother wasting your points. But you can go in and you can earn points. So you can just go. What is it? Number sign CP for checkpoints. So number sign CP, check how many points you got, and then of course you'll earn more as we go through the night. And then when we get to Horde Night, remember we're on 20-minute days, so that Horde Night's going to come up super fast. Let's see when Horde Night is over here. We've got it up on the board. It is, whoa, okay, we are out of Horde Nights. Really? Holy mackerel, I just did that sign. Wow, okay. Well, we're doing the sign again, apparently. Holy moly, we are out of Horde Nights already. All right, well, that's convenient because I just...
There's a red motorcycle in
Dropbox
1.
Right there. Yeah, it's mine. Just leave it there. Right here, you can see I have all of the Horde Nights right here. That's on my other screen, so I'm just going to type it from there. 378 was the last one. 385. If I make a typo, everybody, you let me know in the chat. 392, 399, 406, 413, 420. Let's see, 427, 434, 441, 448, 455, dash 462. Oh, pressing the wrong button. Wrong. All right, that's as many as we can do. Let's select all, copy that, and close that. There we go. Why does it have dashes in there? Oh, the 420 is not showing up. Put that down on the next line. Dash. Okay, copy, close. There we go. All right, so 385 is our next Horde Night. Now I'm streaming live from Twitch, YouTube, X.com, Facebook, Kick, and Trovo, 6 platforms in 1080 HD. I know, crazy, right? Crazy, all at the same time. So feel free to say hi in the chat, no matter where you are. Right over there. Okay, so this is, I already forgot what it was. 378 is where we are. 385. And then 392, because we do 2 Horde Nights each night here on the stream, so both Saturday and Sunday. Almost to day 500, man. Wow. So we're getting there, that's for sure. So what we're going to do is we're going to basically do a bunch of production stuff at the beginning here to get all of our ammo and all of that stuff running, collect, go to the trader, do all that stuff. I tried to invite everybody. Did you get that invite, Alan? I sent one out earlier.
No, looks like I didn't.
I think I have to relog. Get Boss Hog and Sita. Whoa, we got the kill box doing its job. Take that, zombie. You don't come rolling up on the Kismet kill box. That was your mistake. Come roll it up. Okay, what do I got on me here? I got a bunch of stuff that I need to leave here. Man, in my other game, I got to get me some electrical parts, but I got to leave this stuff here. I brought a lot of electrical parts here. This I can take back. This will leave here. I think I went around and repaired the stuff. I got them all on right now. I think they're repaired. Let's go listen to see if any of them are sparking. No, I don't hear any of them sparking. So when they get low, they'll start making a sparking noise like they're heavily damaged. So I think they should be good. Have you tried Blue Sky? What's Blue Sky? Is that a game? It sounds familiar. Did you put it in game suggestions? I'm gonna go see. I don't see it in there. No, I put it in game suggestions if it's one you think I should check out on the Discord, everybody. If you have any suggestions for games, put them in there. Now, remember, I got a giant game list of that people have already suggested, but definitely if you have some suggestions, throw them in there, and I'll be happy to take a look at them. I get, I get very lucky here on the stream, everybody, that I get to play all these fun games. But I can't play them all. Again, I'm just only one person. Oh, it's like a little cute game there. Oh, it's like, reminds me of my time at Sandrock. Yeah. Boss Hog must be around here somewhere. Boss Hog must be around because I hear the thing. See if I can get Alan on the second try here. Come on. Gotcha. All right, switching over to you, Alan. Okay, so there we go. Now, I do the inviting so that I don't have to redo my Twitch integration every single time. Otherwise, I have to go in and out, trying to get the Twitch integration working, as well as trying to get in the party, which is annoying. They really need to fix that party problem where some people cannot get in the party. I don't know what causes that. I've tried to look it up. I haven't seen any solutions for it. If you guys happen to see a solution that where somehow we can fix that party problem so people don't have to keep relogging over and over again, which sucks, you let me know and we'll try to fix it. Okay. We got to talk to the trader, but we'll do that later. I got a bunch of random stuff on me too. I'm out of everything. Let's go ahead and get some food here. And we'll get some shepherd's pie there. We've got this. We need some ammo. Where is my thing here? There we go. Let's get some AP ammo for our primary weapon here. We got food. We got water. I put my motorcycle in here somewhere. Right there. Okay, we want to lug some of this back. Yeah, we got a bunch of loot here that needs to be lugged back. Yeah, that's a lot of... Big lag. Big lag. Stuff in Dropbox 6, which should be in Dropbox 1, not my helicopter.
Alan, do you know off the top of your head what we're needing for today?
I'd be impressed because that was like last week.
I'm thinking coal, maybe. I don't know if we got enough last time or not.
I just check the boxes when you get back. That's typically what I do, is go in and look at the boxes, see what's in there, how much of each thing's in there. I would probably guess lead would be the one thing. I think we burned all the lead up last time because we're making rockets.
Yeah, we have a ton of casings and bullet tips though, but I'm not sure how we're doing. I think we queued up most of the gunpowder that we could last time, but I don't know.
I do recall the gunpowder is queued up for a couple hours straight now. But we should definitely make sure we've got stuff to queue up more before it runs out.
Yeah, maybe we should just keep going very heavy on rockets, rocket ammo. I mean, we got 2 rows of rocket ammo right now, which is pretty decent. But we should try to fill this box, I think. Kind of fill this box, and then we don't have to worry about it. And then we'd be to a point where we really don't have to make much. You know, just every now and again, make some AP ammo if we run low. And a little bit of rocket. It'd be nice to backlog that. I don't think we've ever backlogged rockets to a full box before. Again, we're playing to the umpty this time, everybody. We're really playing it out to the max, whatever we can, for sure. Put all these up here like that. There we go. Okay, now I just need to make sure everything's running, and then I need to get my helicopter going so I can roll on out of here. Like this, and I don't have a lot of building blocks. I gotta find my building blocks. I put them up in here. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, and I gotta put the land claim down. The land claim down just in case, because I don't want the base to get reset by mistake. There we go. And I'm not even sure that that actually does block it. I think it does. But we'll put it down anyway, just as a safety feature. Okay, somebody grabs a quest by mistake and gets that going. Do we really need iron over here? Probably not. As well. Hey, Sita, you there? Oh, you got your mic off. If you're there, Sita, I brought a bunch of steel over. If you want to do some more upgrading of the base. Just take it all the way out to the edge there. And then once we're done with the edge, then upgrade all these bars here at the top. You want to get that extra XP, just upgrade all these bars, anything you can upgrade. And then when you're done with that, just upgrade the catwalk and stuff like that. So I put a bunch of steel in the building box just for you to enjoy if you want to do it. Feel free. All right. So instead of me going and upgrading it, which means that I'm going to get all the XP, Ceda's been having some fun upgrading and doing all of that. So I left a bunch of steel in there last time for them to upgrade all of the stuff, because this base takes a massive beating. So the best thing to do is to upgrade it all the way out to the edge where I kind of built that edge. And then start to upgrade all the bars, because the bars are taking a lot of damage. And then we'll upgrade all the catwalk until the whole thing is basically steel. And when the whole entire base is steel, that's when you know you've done it, everybody. That's when you know you really have crushed it. Big time. Okay, let's go ahead and take some of this drop box loot. And we're going to run this stuff back to the base. And we're going to try to get our production going. I think we could leave our... Let's leave our 9mm. How does our 9mm? I thought we had a lot of 9mm. Yes, we do. But we got room in the box. Let's throw some in there. Okay, Dropbox 1 now empty. Dropbox 2, holy mackerel. Okay, a lot more. This we can scrap. That we can scrap so we don't have to transport it. 9mm. Now we use the 9mm for the turrets. And we have some AP in here as well. But I just keep a ton of it extra just laying around just in case we need it there. And then all this other ammo and stuff can be taken. This can just be scrapped. Some of this stuff can just be scrapped before I even bother to take it over there. Because I know I'm just going to scrap it at the other end. Like this. I'm just going to scrap it. I'm just going to scrap that. No one's using these. More 9mm we can put away. We'll come back and we'll probably gear up right before Horde Night. We'll try to put more 9mm in the turrets. And the turrets are mainly for auto defense of the base. And I'm trying not to get too far ahead of the crew, but it's inevitable when you're working on the base, everybody, especially when I'm putting out the turrets, because the turrets will give me credit for those kills, even if I don't kill them. So I try to make it where I try to stay pretty even, and I'll try to ease up. I ease up on the gas pedal. Basically, to try to let the team also catch up here. We don't need to carry those back. This we can just scrap. What else in here can I just scrap? Impact driver. I need to get my level 6 impact driver, my level 6 chainsaw. Probably scrap these tripwire posts. Are we really going to use those? No, let's just scrap those. That's one more thing I can carry back. Fireman's Almanac. All right, that's as much as I can carry. And away we go. Now, because I have this barrier here, I kind of have to start real slow and just kind of go down like this and then take off. But it still allows me to put my helicopter down at the kill box there and then put all the loot in it and then be able to take off with all that loot instead of having to run up and down all the time. We're heading back. Heading back. And then we actually got to talk to the trader over here too. Way out that way, 4.5 kilometers in that direction. I don't know why we didn't get more quests where we actually are. I don't know. Don't think there's a trader there. So we should have actually been in the middle of a city where there actually was a trader. Maybe we'll remember that in the future. Because the one city that we chose doesn't have a trader. We're kind of screwed. Kind of screwed big time. So there you go. Yeah, you like that, Batman? Yeah, I never use registered characters. I feel like you're gonna get in trouble with that as emotes or anything like that. You won't see me like using Mickey Mouse and stuff like that. Oh, or like Nintendo stuff, Mario
Well,
or
the
whatever.
nitrate
Holy
box is
mackerel.
almost empty, and there's some in the coal box, so I guess I'm going after nitrate.
Because dang, everybody, you get sued out of oblivion. Start using their stuff. So I don't use anybody else's stuff. I use my own unique characters that are just mine. That are copyright Kismet. No worries, crazy. Take a break if you need to, brother. All right, heading back. Getting her done. That was a cool shot. All randomly generated, everybody. Again, you got to give them their random generator thing is cool. 750 POIs in this game, and we've done about 200 in the time I played, maybe 250. But we actually have a list, and we've done about 20 so far out of 750. So again, I just keep writing them down. Now, there are variations of certain POIs as well, different tier levels of them. But we're going back here to our primary base, the Mega Kill Box, everybody. This is probably one of the most elaborate ones that I've built. It's not the largest one I've built, by the way. I built one 10 times this size before. That one's really, really insane. But this is definitely one of my favorites because it's a modular base. Boink. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Up and down it went. Close enough. Let's throw this stuff in the drop boxes. Ooh, these are already full. Ooh, we're going to be doing some sorting later on. We'll manage all of that later on. Now I got to go out here and get my little machine. Most awkward thing to do with this is to back this thing up. It is so incredibly awkward. No matter what you're doing, there's always some zombie trying to get up in your business. Ladder. Drive it right in there, chat. The propellers don't hit anything. It's the actual the actual machine itself will actually bump into stuff, but your helicopter will not. So, or the propeller blades will not. So you can just drive it right in there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That just allows me to put all the stuff away without having to deal with all the zombies up in my business, and then I can just pick it up to get it out of the way. Just like that. Okay, time for some forges. Let's start with forges today. How are we doing on our iron? Our iron is looking good. We're going to actually really double up on this iron today, because I think we have lots of clay in there. We do. Very nice. I put that clay in there last time. So let's double up on that, run out any steel that we can. We're just going very heavy on steel. We need to switch over to forge iron again. We will. But see, this just allows this to be running while I'm off doing other things, instead of just babysitting the forges all the time, which, you know, can make it where you never leave the base. I've done that for, you know, endless hours where I'm just in the base doing this hour after hour after hour. I mean, I'm not one of those leaders that just sits by and say, hey, everybody, click the thing and do the stuff. I'm in here doing my stuff. I'm in here getting her done, if you know what I mean. I'm making it happen, Captain. Okay. Now we're going to run out here. We're going to do these forges out here. I'm going to make these the lead forges, and we'll make these the iron forges. Yes. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and double up on the iron out here.
If anybody sees like an orange 4x4, I seem to be missing mine.
Oh, sorry. I sneezed and I forgot to unmute. That was my bad. Thank you for the reminder. There we go. This game is funny and very customizable. Yes, I've played for over thousands of hours. There you go. There you go. You got a lot of questions in the chat there, Miss Creed. I'd start with just one question. Is this 7 Days to Die? It is. That's how you can tell by just looking at the game category right down below there. You can also see it in the game title. That's a lot of chat spam there. Yes, you can do PvP, you can do PvE. The point of the game is to survive as long as you can. Is it hard? It can be hard. Depends on if you know what you do, or what you're doing. You have to have drive to play or find yourself bored quickly. Not really. I've played over 3,000 hours. And I even got an original t-shirt sent to me by the Fun Pips. I know, I'm lucky. Way back in the day, everybody. This shirt's like 4 years old. I've had it for a very long time. I really like the game. The thing is to increase the difficulty, because as you become better at the game becomes easier, and when a game becomes easier, you have less tendency to want to play an easy game. I don't ever play easy mode either, but I typically play normal mode. Then I will play the hardest mode in the game. Now, this particular game, you can crank it up to an insane hardness, but it's easy for my team because they've played for thousands of hours. Some of my team playing for 5,000 or 10,000 hours, so they really have a lot of time in. So the hardest thing you can do is to give my team less time. So basically, we play 20-minute days. 20-minute days is insanely difficult. Normally, you have an hour, right? You have this much time. And we have this much time. So, hour, 20 minutes, right? So you have just a lot less. And then if you think about it, you have this much time in 7 days, right? So you have 7 hours in real time in 7 days. But in when you have a 20-minute days, you have 2.5 hours. So you have like this much time to do the same thing you would normally do with this much time. And then we do it twice per night. So bam, twice per night, we're doing horde nights. So that's why you'll see us constantly be doing my thing, ABC, always be crafting. Always, 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 everybody. Always be crafting every minute of every day. Keep that crafting rocking. Yeah, 20-minute days is insane. It is crazy, but as you can see, we made it happen. We've also done a gigantic mega base while doing it. Within the first 7 days, by the way, we had the whole outline of the base done. I had already pre-done the base in Illustrator. I had illustrated it out, and this whole thing, it turned out exactly, or pretty close to, how I illustrated it, and it has a bunch of different features to the base overall. So, pretty crazy, pretty crazy. And again, you want to have that challenge, that thing that continues to go. and something fun for people to do. And that's really my job as a leader, is to constantly have something fun for everybody to do as we go along. Big time. So that's what we're doing today. We're having some fun. So we got that going. It's not called buckshot. It's called something else. What is it? What is the name of it? It is buckshot right there. Buckshot. Yes. Okay. So I'm making some forges out here just for buckshot because we already have enough lead now to do all the other stuff. So we're just going to run this buckshot out on all of these. Again, just to keep that running. Turn all my sounds back on. This one will not let me run. Oh, it doesn't have any clay. Oh, it ran out of clay. Okay, well, we'll put... No, it's got clay in there right there. Oh, buckshot is lead. Lead, sorry. Lead. Yes, this one has lead in it. We need, not buckshot. Oh, the other, rocket casings. That's what it is, rocket casings. There we go. And that's something I can't do. So these are rocket casings over here. Got that, I got that turned in my head, everybody. Rocket casings on this side. There. There we go. And that's something I can't run out, but I can run out the buckshot, which is the other item that we need. And that's these ones over here. These lead ones is where we're running in the lead. We don't need rocket tips. Rocket tips are for other type of rockets. We need the rockets that actually don't do damage to our base. Those are the rockets you're looking for, the frag rockets. You don't want the rockets that are actually doing block damage over here. I don't think it actually shows you the block damage unless you actually make them. But you want to make the frag ones. The frag ones won't actually blow up your base or blow up your roads and, you know, your turrets and stuff like that. This one actually does more damage to mobs than it does to your base. It does a little bit of damage, but nothing significant. So now what we need is we need lead for all of these so we can run that buckshot out. And so we'll go here and we'll go to buckshot and we'll run those out of there. Right there. And so I did this last time. I was stacking this with all of these various resources to just try to balance that so they're not in here using my iron forges for that same purpose. Oh, we do have a lot of lead. Look at that. Nice. My team's on it. They crushed it. They crushed it. All right. And then again, if this is above 10,000, everybody, you don't need to do that. Just put the lead in there. Double up on the lead. And then when that gets below 10,000, then start to put your clay in there. Or a great example, see, we do the first half as production. We're just trying to keep our production going because we have to, because we know 20-minute days is very hard. So we keep our production going, we keep our forges going, we're converting into gunpowder, we're doing all of that stuff. And you can see we have lots of benches, which this is the whole addition at the end. This is also the parking lot where we park our vehicles, where if you're driving your truck in, you can park your vehicle in here or your motorcycle or whatnot. Everybody's got their own drop boxes. It's split into 3 separate sections. We have the forges in the sorting area. This is my hangout here. We got people who are doing food, medical, water, drinks, all that kind of stuff, collecting super corn, doing gardening over on that side. Over here, we're doing weapons, we're doing armor, we're doing mods, we're doing repair kits and lockpicks and cigars and drones and you name it. Everything over here, and including all the ammo and everything. And this is massive ammo production. You see we have separate benches for all the ammo, and we can just have those all running non-stop. Then we have, of course, a lot of raw ammo, so we have plenty of ammo that we can queue. And then up here, plenty ammo as well. And this is usually my job here, which is constantly be doing these bullet tips. And then we constantly want to be running those out. So we have a backlog of all of that. Wow, look at all them rocket casings. We got a lot of rocket casings. What about gas? We need a lot of gas for rockets. Here's our gas. Oof, our gas is looking good. Okay. We got rockets cooking. Who's on the rockets?
I don't think we've got rockets cooking at the moment.
Alright, because we got a lot of rocket casings, which is pretty sweet. I'm running out a bunch of buckshot right now. I've split those forges out there, by the way, into 3 as buckshot, 3 as rocket casings for now. And I'm just running all that stuff out.
Yeah, I think last time we queued up what we could until we ran out of buckshot and gunpowder.
Yeah, we got a lot of lead. Good job on the lead, by the way, everybody. And then we have a good amount of iron as well. So I'm melting all that down right now. We should have a bunch more here in a bit. Queued up like 4,000 or 6,000, I think it was, buckshot running. So we should have enough in about 30 minutes. So we'll have about 6,000 buckshot in 30 minutes. Pretty nice. Pretty nice, chat. Okay, so we got that rocking. We got our iron forges going. We've got our buckshot and our rocket casings going. Now we're going to go back to our bullet casings. Look at all this brass. Wow. And that's from melting down other ammo. Look at this. We actually have, we actually put the money in there, which, you know, you're doing good when you're burning up your money, everybody. Let's burn this down. But I'm out of space now. See, I'm literally out of space for that raw ammo overflow. But that's okay, because guess what? Oops, I actually typed the wrong number. Overflow number 1. And now I'm going to start a raw ammo overflow number 2 if I can find a box over here. Actually, let's do it over here. Yeah, let's do it here. Raw ammo overflow 2. That's when you really know you got a lot of loot, everybody, is when you have multiple ammo overflows. And I always keep it running because, again, if you let it go by the wayside, before you know it, you look up and you have no ammo, and then you have like 2 hours before you can have that ammo because you got to process your gunpowder, you got to process all your stuff, and then that's when you get in trouble. Plus, we're also trying to craft at the ultimate degree, really trying to mega play it where we just have boxes and boxes of rockets and ammo of all different types, and really just trying to play it out where everybody has every skill. We get every single thing. We check out as many POIs as we can before the next update that's supposed to come through, which is going to add storyline and bandits and all of that, and potentially crossplay at the end of the year.
At least that's good on gas.
At least that's what we're aiming for. Yeah, we have a bunch of gas in here. Right now we have 12 stacks of 25,000, so we're doing pretty good. I'd say you're right there with it. So gunpowder and nitrate. Really,
Okay,
the
gas
things
is
we
the
need.
other thing that, yeah, gas is the other thing that tends to go fast when you start doing rocket. So we need to keep an eye on that too.
Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of shell in the thing. I'm gonna start some. I'm gonna start some more gas up just because you mentioned it.
I've actually got
let's
a
go.
shale mine that I really want to get back to because I'm curious how deep it goes, but that's not what we need right now. So.
Well, you know, do what you like to do. That's the thing. That's all part of the
But I
fun.
want to keep the rockets coming.
Yeah, we had enough shell in there for another 13 stacks of gas, so I started that up. So shell, we're probably fine for the moment, but I just burn up the rest of it pretty much to get more gas. Okay, so we got more bullet casing coming in over here. And look at this one. This one's maxed out as well. Let's go. And then again, burn up this brass, utilize it, get it going. At some point, I'm just going to put a box that says bullet casings and then another box that says bullet tips. That's when you really know you got a lot of loot. Okay, now we want to put lead here in the lead forges. Whoa! We won! Jackpot! If you just go out of there and go back in there, it should be done. I'm just going to let it run for a minute. We hit the lotto. We hit the jackpot. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. It had rolled out the rest of that. It's done there. Let's put the lead back in. Again, these are specifically for bullet tips. The reason why it does that, by the way, is because it's done, but the output is stopped. And so it does this weird thing where it doesn't just stop the output. It just keeps counting it. And then at the end, it just does all of it at the same time. It does that weird, super fast noise. I feel like that's a bug in the game. They should definitely fix it. It's really awkward. But we do what we got to do. Oh, wait. Why am I putting these bullet tips in there? Nope. Not in there, in here. Right here. Yeah. Yeah, we're up. We're at raw ammo overflow number 2 now. Again, if we could burn up a lot of this ammo at some point, that'd be awesome as well. All right.
On my way back to the main base now. Queue up what I can.
Okay, so that's done. Now we're gonna go ahead and check in on our concrete. That's doing the same thing. Really awkward. We'll let that run. And we have so much concrete, everybody, that I've literally been running. Wow. I've literally been running this concrete for weeks now, and it is still running. It is still running. Oh, wait, we got to get that out of there. That's stopped, actually, because I have so much. There we go. Look, it's going to try to catch up, too. Over here, same thing. It's been running for weeks. Now, not a 24/7, but only when we're playing. But as you can see, we have a lot of concrete blocks, everybody. You know how hard it is to do that many concrete blocks? That is very difficult. You got to think we've also used a bunch of blocks, and we have blocks at our other location. So we practically have used an entire box full of it. And that is about 50,000 blocks. That's a lot of blocks. Why are we doing that? Because we can. That's why. If you can, do it. That's what I'd say. Get it going on. All right, let's put this steel away. Wow, look at all that steel. All right, we can put our iron away. Back into our iron box. We can put our clay back. We can put some more of these concrete blocks into the concrete thing. Our lead back now. There we go. Get this back in here. I don't know how those got all mixed up, but whatever. More iron back in the iron box, and we got just a slight midge of cash in here. Again, that's 2 million dukes right there, everybody. 2 million dukes, and we have about another million in here, so that's 3 million dukes that me and my team have collected. Now, it's not just me, everybody. This is everybody working together. We have up to 10, 12 people sometimes on the server, depending on what's going on in their lives, if they're on vacation or if they're taking care of their IRL stuff. That's okay, everybody, if they got to take care of their IRL. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now we need some stone to keep our stone forges going. And I never stop my forges going. And the only time they stop is when I get busy doing other things. But I do constantly keep this going. Because I want to see at what level we can keep this going. Why are we melting iron? Oh, that's because this was this one. I was like, why are we melting iron in there? That's because I was in the wrong box. Or the wrong thing. There we go. Cement, take that out. Put 6,000 back in. And if these stop, it's no big deal. If these stone ones stop and just sit there, that's okay. But, you know, I don't like to waste resources because, you know, all these resources is somebody's time, right? Somebody took the time to went and collect all these resources, so I try to maximize their use as best I can, but also to maximize my time, because my time is my most precious thing as well. Raw cement. Oh, we got a bunch in here. Okay. And then we'll just put one back so that if we need to put any cement in there, we can. We're definitely going to need some sand. So we can queue up about 10,000 in here. Go. Now, normally I don't queue 10,000 at a time. I queue usually 6,000 because that's going to max out the thing. But lately I've just been queuing it at 10,000 because it's just easier. I don't have to go in and put in the number each time. Oh, actually I need stone. I have stone. It just was maxed out at 10,000. Then this last one, because I'm not in a hurry for it, everybody. I have a giant box full of loot. So I don't really need the blocks right now or the concrete right now. That's the most important part. And that we always keep this stuff running is important as well. And so over here, again, more concrete. Boom, grab it out of there. Doesn't do us any good sitting in that box. And then over here again, we'll queue up as much concrete blocks as we can. And that's 533 minutes. Hey, Suri, what's 533 divided by 60? That's 8 hours. So if I'd have to let this run 8 hours real time for that to finish. That's a lot, everybody. By the way, that's 3,200 blocks right there. And over here, we have a bunch queued up as well. Let's stop this and re-queue these together. There we go. And again, that's for 5,000 more blocks there. This one's at 5,000 blocks as well. So that's 10,000 blocks running right there. Why? Because we can. That's why. And we might as well use up the resources. Don't do us no good in the box. And if they never get used, it was a waste of time collecting it in the first place. So now all the forges are off and running. Going to be running for an hour or so. Now to my second job over here, which is to manage all this loot. So we're going to get in here. We're going to manage this loot. First thing we're going to do is start some stuff scrapping. Anything that we can get scrapping, we're going to get that going. Like the game sound is a little loud there. Turn that down just a little bit. Learn any of these books that I can. Get all the ammo. Double press the button to get the ammo in here. And then I like to do the ammo first because, man, it really does clear out the box. Because at this stage, you're getting a tremendous amount of ammo. You're getting a lot of ammo that you're probably never going to use. Oh, this is a great example right here. You're probably never going to use this ammo because now you're on your AP ammo and you shouldn't really use it. Look at all that brass up there. You shouldn't use it anyway because you should take this now and convert it into the higher level ammo because the higher level ammo is going to allow you to do a lot more damage to the higher level mobs that are spawned now. So we're not doing, you know, low level mobs. We're doing pretty high level mobs. And this ammo is really keeping us in brass at this point. Where we don't even need, and we can get rid of some of this ammo too. We don't even need to use our dukes, but we have 3 million dukes if we wanted to. Imagine how many brass casings we could do with 3 million dukes. A lot, or bullet casings. But the thing that I do keep is shotgun ammo. Shotgun ammo is a great thing to backlog and keep that handy as well. Let's throw the rest of this back in here. Let's go ahead and get more ammo. Out of here, right there. There we go. And then all this ammo here. Yikes. Yikes. That is a lot of ammo. Again, I try to keep it scrapping, but at some point it just becomes overwhelming. I can't even scrap it fast enough if I'm not being diligent, right? You got to be real diligent on it, otherwise you start to have issues. Somebody put it in Dropbox 6 instead of 5. Okay. Okay, I'm on to you. Same thing here. They skipped a Dropbox. Dropbox 8, 9. I just check them all at some point just to make sure there's no thing. Because sometimes you accidentally put it in the wrong one as well. So I have to kind of track it down just in case. I think I cleared all these ones in the back. I also have these sort boxes I tried this time. I find it's easier just to use the drop boxes because this way less chance that you're gonna, you know, forget and do the wrong thing. Okay, let's get some more ammo is what we're doing. Ammo here. In 7, in 8, no. So we got 6, 7, and 1 through 4. Okay, now we got enough ammo. We'll take our ammo, throw them up here, work that. More 7.62. We got so much 9mm. We got
4 hours. We'll have another 250 boxes of AP762.
All right, nice. Yeah, just queue it for as long as you can. We're doing max queues now. Max queues. All right, let's keep going. Let's get our books. Grab some of this armor that I know is just going to be useless. These weapons. Oh, can't scrap that stuff. It's really good to be scrapping stuff while you're sorting. And the reason why you do that is so that it just eliminates some of the stuff you actually have to sort. So I'll just go through and scrap that stuff. I scrap even more stuff in my solo playthrough that I've been doing. Because I save it for the team. If the team might need that thing, then I save it. Again, some of these books will never get used. Oh, there's a hunter's journal. Oh, I got that done. I got my hunter's journal stuff done. Cool. Again, I just
Fortnite
checked.
385 or something.
Yeah, 385 and then 392. Oh, speaking of. Just gonna update this. Let's see if it's still remembered. Oh. Yeah, I remembered. Cool. Because I copied it at the other base, and I'm trying to sync up both signs. There we go. Nice. Thanks for a reminder. I updated the one on the other base, at the Horde base, and then I had copied it, so I meant to paste it over here, and you remind me of it. As I put it in there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Oops. Just leave it. Or I could just move it over. I hate doing this because then I can't sort it, but I put volume 2 over there. Oh, there is no volume 1. Oh, volume 1's here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe? See, it should do them in order, you would think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and you can see we have multiple sets that everybody in the game could learn and have all of those sets. And that's what my big goal is, to get everybody every single perk as well. And I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. Now, some of these still have 1s, and so I'm trying to get to like 2, 3s. Now, of course, the peeps who do the trading could come in here and say, okay, we have 8 number 6s, and write that down to not get those ones. But I feel like it's better just to buy all of the books and just keep throwing them in there until everybody has every book. I can see that we don't have that many Fireman Almanacs, so number 4 there for sure. That's one. And then Archery Guide. We obviously don't have that one, otherwise it would have went in there. The Stalker's Guide in there as well. Looks like some new skill books in there if you're missing those last few skill books or perk books. I definitely take a look and learn anything that you can. Remember all the recipes and skill books. Remember there's also a secondary secondary recipes and secondary perk book overflow at the top, which has all of the machine gunner, art of mining, and lucky looter. So feel free to check all of those, everybody, because it did look like there's some unique ones in there as well. All right, perk books. I'm still need Batter Up, Magnum Enforcer, Night Stalker, Pistol Pete. Look like fairly rare ones. And then Shotgun Messiah number 1, apparently. Just not lucky enough to get that one. And we do have a request board outside, and I could put all of those on there, but I'm just asking him just to buy all the books. Buy all the books, put them all in there, because it's going to take a tremendous amount of books to get everybody all their stuff. But we're getting there. Let's see, on my crafting skills, 100, 100, 100. So blades, clubs, bows, spears, rifles, explosives still. So yeah, I got a ways to go on most of these. I should probably spec a bit into explosives as well. Wow, I got 15 points. Yeah. What was I doing? I can't remember what I was doing last time. I think I was doing agility and I was trying to get my parkour. I did get my parkour. Okay. I did get it. Now I have 10 of all the stats, except for strength. Strength, I don't have the actual stats. There we go. Now I don't really need it because typically I'm using the cigar, but I'm just going to do it anyway. I'm just going to do it as a natural thing there. Pummel Pete, we'll get that one maxed out. I don't really need any of this, everybody. I really don't. Again, because my team is also doing a lot of this, so the cool thing about balancing with your team is you don't necessarily need certain skills anymore. Like, I don't need to have Master Chef because I'm not cooking anything. I don't need living off the land. Huntsman's always a good one in case you, you're out collecting loot. But, I mean, we have people who are already doing that. Well insulated is another good one because it helps you with your temperature. Living off the land is one where you get more crops from your farms. I'm not doing the farms. Iron Gut is a good one. We can go into that one. Need one more point. Which basically you eat less, you need less. You can go underwater for longer. Less chance of dysentery. Your buffs from consumables last 50% longer. All of that kind of stuff is good, especially the consumable one, big time. In my solo playthrough, I'm going to try to get every one of these, and I'm also going to try to do that here in our multiplayer. But if we all of a sudden get a new big update, then we're going to start over. Start over again. And we're going to do more of a nomad playthrough where we're actually moving our base. Each time we get to a different tier level, we're going to actually move the base to a new location. So we'll start from the forest, and then really it'll be based on my tier level, because everybody else's tier level is going to be right to the wasteland as fast as possible. But as I get to tier 2, then I'll say, okay, we're moving the base over here to this place, and then we'll get to tier 3, we'll do that. We're going to be doing a lot more questing next time. Because we've crushed this playthrough, everybody. As you can see, the Kismet kill box is the ultimate in the wasteland, and it works incredibly well, as you can see, as a production base, as well as a horde base. So it works very, very well, and we do like a base one time, and then we take over a location the next time. We do a base one time, we take over a location the next time. And that's really fun. Really fun to do all of that. And keep that going. Speaking of things that are fun to do, taking all of these brass radiators and melting those down. Let's go see if we have any more laying around. Now, normally you want to put them directly in the forges if you're in the early game. In the later game, you do not want to spend all of your time sitting there micro-feeding that stuff in there. Just like with the ammo, everybody. You don't want to do that. You want to get over here and use your workbenches for what they're built for. To break down loot. So you can take one thing and convert it into something else. Now, you lose some of the brass because you're doing that, but you also gain a lot of your time, which is your most valuable resource. I talk about it all the time here in the stream. It is your most valuable thing. So use your time wisely so you're not hurting constantly for loot. I'll take about 5 of these out of here, or 6 of those out of there, just so when I get drops, it'll go in there instead. Okay, and I've got some meds kits over there. Okay, what else we got in here? Let's consolidate all of this down now. I think we take the batteries out. Let's do batteries. Let's take out clothing. This is all, those are all easy things. Oh, there's another book. Those are all easy things to just take care of before you even need to consolidate. More batteries over there. We're going to take our batteries. Oh, no, we're doing them up here in the solar panels. And we're really looking for level 6 batteries, but at this point I'm going to take any batteries I can get just to get our solar working, because we're collecting solar cells and replacing all of our power with solar. And it's pretty awesome, as a matter of fact. Let's see how our armor's doing over here. Okay, we gotta come in. We gotta sort that out a bit. Let's see. We got the heist book. Let's put that in the perk book. Oh, we already had one of those. Okay, already had one of those. Okay, now we got a problem with armor, everybody. We got way too much of various different armors in here. So I'm just gonna go in and do what I call deep cutting the armor, where I take out all the stuff that has duplicates, and I just leave one of that armor. In fact, I could probably scrap all of this armor at this point. But it just makes it easier for me to sort it. To just go in here and do this. I'm trying to see if there's anything in here that we don't already have. I think we already have every bit of every type of armor in here, I believe. Let's just look at each thing. Do we have these? Let's put them in there and find out. Assassin boots. Assassin boots, assassin hood. We got that. Assassin outfit. Yes. Athletic outfit. Oh, we didn't have that. Okay. We got the shoes. We've got multiple shoes. Biker boots, outfit, commando gloves here. Commando outfit. Farmer boots. Yep, right there. Farmer boots. Got farmer gloves. We got the farmer hat. We got farmer outfit. Lumberjack gloves. We got the thing. We got the outfit. There we go. Put the outfit in there. Miner's gloves. We got those. Nerdy goggles. Where's this? Oh, we got a bunch of those. In fact, we're going to take those out. A bunch of these. So we have a bunch of those, and now we can just go ahead and go with our duplicates. That's just to double check that I have one of each thing. That I like to do, just in case someone wants to, you know, get some boots for boosting their stamina or whatever it is they're trying to do. In that moment, like maybe they're trying to do a thing. But the thing is we could be in here making a bunch of level 6 outfits, right? We could be in here making level 6, you know, of each and every outfit for every single person if we wanted to, and be doing that, but we're not going to. We're not going to. All right, we're going to scrap some of this stuff over here as well. Just kind of go into the tail end of what we're doing. And this stuff takes a while, too. This micromanaging of all this loot. We get a lot of loot at a scale that most people would not be collecting, right? We get 4 or 5 boxes of loot every single time we play. That's a lot of loot. Sometimes as much as 8 boxes. We're really trying to get loot. And if we have everybody on, I've seen 15 boxes in just a single night, which is pretty crazy amount of loot. And again, those don't take very long. But we'll just queue it across here since these seem to be done. Over there. Okay, and we'll come back and collect all that loot out of there later. Okay, now what we're going to do is consolidate the loot down even more. So we're going to grab all the loot out. And when I hit E, it opens the box, and then I hit R, and it can, you see some of it disappear. It's because it can go into these other stacks, because they're duplicates. Duplicate items that sometimes get in different boxes make it seem like you have a lot more stuff than you really do, just because it's not stacked very well. And my team knows just to throw it in there and knows that I'll come back and fix all the stacking and all of that stuff of it, just to make it easier to sort later on. And this is probably the most important thing. If you only learn one thing in my stream, everybody, about sorting, this would be it, because this is such a huge time saver. And this is why I let the drop boxes backlog, because the more they backlog, the more efficient it is my ability to sort that loot and put that loot away, because I'm not doing the same sorting over and over again. I'm putting it in stacks and then taking those stacks and putting all those stacks away in the appropriate boxes. So it just saves me time if it's not a big emergency that we need a certain thing. Look at that. That went down to 2 boxes. So that was across 6 boxes or 5 boxes down to 2 boxes now. Pretty easy now. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and take out all the mods. And we know that most of these mods can be thrown away now. Sort this a little better. There we go. Got a recipe in there we can take care of as well. We know we can just scrap this, and we can scrap that. Another mod there. Scrap this weapon. Most of the stuff can just instantly be scrapped, because we already have tons of it already. No reason to keep it at all. And then over here we have our various mods, like our weapon mods. We have those in there. Right now I'm doing the weapon overflow, so we just throw it in the overflow. Weapon mods down here. We'll just do any other reflex sights and stuff in there. Then we have our armor mods, which you can see we've got tons of those going on. And then we have our tool mods over here, which you also have a ton of. Now, do we really need this many? I would say wood splitters, this, which is your weighted head mod, does more block damage, iron breaker mod, and then of course the shovel and the bunker buster mods. Those are all really good mods, everybody. Those are for, you know, taking on different types of blocks when you're collecting loot. Other thing we have is our drone stuff. And then also we have our laser sight mod. Anybody really using a laser sight mod? Well, just in case, we'll put them in there. And this is a recipe. And we'll go back to some more sorting. Okay, what else we got? We got a lot of parts in here. Let's grab all the parts. Sort those a little bit more. Now, one of the easy things to do is use this thing here and just double press, just in case it's got the same thing. You might not have seen it, and then we'll just automatically grab those parts. And our parts box is the fullest I've ever seen it. Look at that. I've never seen it that full ever That's a lot of parts. And of course, those parts come from me scrapping all of those various things and getting rid of those things so we don't have to micromanage them. Like this is a scrap. I can tell you that most of this stuff, we no longer link. Oh, my level 6. My level 6 item. There we go. Okay, let's modify this. Why did I put that in there? That's interesting. I don't remember why I put the Gravedigger mod in there. I don't know. Keep it in there. I put it in there for some reason. I don't remember what it is. And then I'm just going to scrap the old impact driver. And you can see, look, we got level 6 impact drivers. I need some level 6 chainsaw. Oh, and here we go. Somebody make me a level 6 chainsaw real quick. Thank you for coming in, showing that love. Junkers coming in with the 23 months of sub love. That's almost 2 years right there, everybody. Say, woo, another month with the best stream and chat. I agree, Junkers. I agree. My chat is awesome. Kismet, what's the best way to kill overpowered dogs in the wasteland biome? Shoot first. Have a heavy weapon, shotgun or AK. Always have your AK loaded when you go in the wasteland and immediately switch to your heaviest ammo whenever you see a dog or bears or dyers. Do not go skimpy on your ammo on those. Those will break your legs, they'll do damage, they'll stun lock you, and then you'll die. I never, even at the beginning of the game, at the very beginning of the game, I don't even bother to save ammo when it comes to dogs. Dogs or anything that's of heavy damage like that. Even pigs are another great example. Pig killed me in my solo playthrough. I go all in whenever I see those, everybody. All in every single time with all of that stuff. So I highly recommend that you use heavy ammo. Your best ammo whenever you see them, for sure. So yes. Those dogs are tough, but again, the game is tough for a reason, because you wanna have a challenge. You don't want the game to be super easy. I mean, you can turn the game on super easy you want. You can just turn the hardness down if it's too hard for you. You can actually do that in game. If it's too hard, if you're playing the normal mode, it's too hard, you can turn it down one more level and then play it at that mode. Or they actually have it actually starts when you by default down one level. You have complete control over the game, how easy or how hard it is, how long the days are. You can also set what time Horde Night is. You can have random Horde Nights. You could have Horde Night every night. You could have it every 16 days if you wanted to. You have complete control over all of that, whether you're playing a solo game, what type of map you're using, all of that stuff. And that's one of the great things about the game is you can customize it to play however you like to play. And that's amazing, I think. Speaking of amazing things, I'm going to amazingly get rid of every single thing in here that's not level 6. That's it. It's all gone. Let's go. Oh, that has a mod in it. Taking those mods out. Take them mods out, because those mods my team may use again. But we're just going to clean out the toolbox. This is useless, all this stuff in here. That level 4 I'm just going to do myself. But all this stuff in here, some people really swear by the larger tools like this. I just, after a while, everybody, ain't nobody going to use those tools for the rest of the playthrough because we can make level 6s. So just going to go ahead and burn up all of this stuff. Again, it's more than I can just scrap in my inventory. It's just like so much stuff. And I let it backlog for a while, and then I'll just go ham on it like this, because that's a more efficient use of my time. To actually wait until I have a lot of it, and then it's more effective. I can just queue up a bunch of this stuff simultaneously. And I'm really going to work on it big time today. I'm going to massively reduce the overhead of our stuff to get rid of it. All right, let's see what we got in here, too. Ooh, big lag spike. Big mama lag spike. There we go. Now, let's check all these benches. Take out anything that's in here. Gonna kind of clean house a little bit. Get this stuff and keep running.
There's a party invite rotisserie.
Oh, the G's here. Everybody say hi to Rotisserie G in the chat. Our master trader.
I felt your presence more than I noticed it in the list.
Thank you.
That's because he's about to go get me a whole bunch of level 6 solar panels. That's what it is. His epicness just preceded him.
Yeah, that epicness caused the lag, I suspect.
Yeah, that was a big boy lag spike there. Big time.
That'll be my mullet then.
There you go. I saw this video on, speaking of mullets, I saw this video on YouTube, and apparently YouTube thinks I want to watch these kind of videos. But it was like somebody used AI, and they made like Lord of the Rings in the trailer park. And they have like, all these AI images of, Frodo, but he's like got the mullet and he's sitting in the trailer park, and it's like, instead of Game of Thrones, it's like Game of Trailer Park, something like that. Kind of a funny video if you guys want to look it up on YouTube. Anybody seen that in the chat? Feel free to look that up on YouTube. He turned like Game of Thrones into the trailer park. And then it's also like Lord of the Rings in the trailer park, Game of Thrones in the trailer park, like a whole bunch of different themed ones in the trailer park. Which is funny because I live here in Tennessee, everybody, and there's a lot of down-home Southern people here, which are the nicest people you'll find, everybody. But that kind of trailer trash drama does go on for sure, because those people are living in tough times, everybody.
To the main base and back
Tough
again,
ways.
to check my vending machine and get the couple of million of dupes that it's probably accumulated since last week.
Yeah, I just picked up another 175,000 earlier.
No, I didn't check it at all last week. I don't think I've never got back.
Yeah, well, we got plenty of boxes still empty. Feel free to use one of these boxes above the sell box. We've got like 8 boxes there. Let's see if we can get 10 million. We're going all out, chat. We got boxes empty. We got boxes ready for loot. All right, clearing out the tools box. Now, one of the things about tools as well is that these tools will become visual clutter.
There's so many
for peeps as well. It'll become visual clutter and just be a waste of people's time because they got to look through all of these tools to find the tools that they're looking for. So at this point, everybody, we don't need any of these tools. We can make all of these tools at level 6. We have so many people with so many skills and so many perk books and so much resources that we could make 15 boxes of this if we wanted to. But there we go. That's nice and cleaned out. We're going to do the same thing over here with our armor. That's it. We'll go ahead and double check and see if there's any doubles. Now, I like to keep one of each thing just in case somebody needs it. But if I see any doubles, yeah, we already cleared that out earlier. Very nice. Weapons, another same thing, right? Do we really need to keep level 5 weapons? No. Now it's all about the level 6 weapons. So if you need a weapon, oh, that has a mod in it. Now, if it has a mod in it, I go in and I pull the mods like that. And that mod will probably end up scrapping at some point anyway. But now we're just going to clear. We got like level 4 stuff in here too. That's just a straight scrap. I can tell you that already. So do we really need all this stuff? No. No, we do not. It is a lot of random loot that's just sitting in a box. That's a visual clutter at this point. And we can take it and turn it into something that we can use. Parts, right? And you've seen our part box. We are now on part box overflow number 2. Can I not scrap that? Oh, because it's got mods in it this way. That's why. Scrap it. Now, the greatest reason to keep extra weapons is if you die. If you die and you need to go back and get your weapon back, then you keep it. Same thing with vehicles. You should always keep some extra vehicles around, especially you get them as drops or you get them as quest rewards. I always keep the vehicles because, sometimes, you'll glitch out or your internet will drop or something like that, and then you'll have to fly back out. So that's one of the very few things. Again, I'll just scrap all those individually. All those various things. And so you'll run out of gas or whatever, and you're like, oh, God, I got to go back and get my stuff, and then you got to fly back again, so you want to pull an extra one or a vehicle or whatever to do that. Mods is one of those things. I do like to have a lot of rad removers, drum magazines, and buy mods. bipod mods, and then cripple 'em mods. Those are always good ones to save because when people are doing multiple weapons and they're switching between weapons, they typically use those. The Rad Remover removes the ability for the zombies who are radiated to regenerate themselves. So when you shoot them, they go down and then they get back up again, and you think you killed them, and you turn around and bam, they're right there in your face. So I shoot them till they're down, and then I shoot them while they're down until they actually act dead. I don't trust them anymore because they added that at some point. That didn't used to do that, everybody. It didn't used to be where they kept getting back up again. So now I shoot them, and then I shoot them a bunch more times when they're down. I usually shoot a mob twice. So I'll shoot a mob, it'll go down, and then I'll shoot them again with a shotgun. And if I feel like it, I'll shoot them a third time just to make sure. Or as many times as it takes to make sure that they don't stand back up again. Because standing back up makes it where I have to then fend them off yet again. Oh, there's a good example right there. Again, all these modified shotguns. Again, these are weapons that my team used in the past. Put some mods in there. And now we're just going to get rid of most of this stuff. And again, sometimes I have multiple level 6s as well. Again, we're really going to work at it today. Really going to work at clearing.
With our lead situation and ammo situation, we could probably start using robotic turrets.
A lot of you mean robot turrets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Hey,
we can afford it now.
well, let's do it. Let's do some turret ammo. That sounds like a great idea. Those work really good. I wish they fixed the drone because the drone is just too obnoxious and you lose it too often. Really, the number one thing I wish they would fix is the darn questing thing. I'm surprised they haven't come out with a patch for that yet. You know, the grouping problem that we have. Everybody has to log out in and out 15 times. At least it feels like 15 times.
Yeah, I had a turret I was going to use, but I made the mistake of putting it in my drone, so...
Yep, there you go. That was like perfect timing. This was like exactly the problem that happens. You put all your stuff in there and then you lose it, and then you're like, oh. Then it bums you out, everybody.
There might be a couple of leftover ones in the box that I made a while back for people.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of level 6s in here. I'm just going to scrap all this level 5 stuff. By the way, I'm deep cutting all the boxes today where I'm just scrapping anything that's not level 6. If you need a level 6 something, you just feel free to go ahead and make it. Actually, there's some robotic turret ammo in here. You just go ahead and make it because we can make anything level 6. So I'm clearing all the weapons. I'm clearing all the stuff. I'm leaving a set of each type of armor as level 5s. But anything that's a level 5 weapon that you get as a drop, feel free just to scrap it. Scrap anything that's a level 5 armor, level 5 whatever. We have one of everything now. And we probably have about 50 of everything now. We got a lot. Again, this is the most we've ever done in the game, and we're going to try to do more. We're going to try to do more, everybody. We're going to try to really play it to the nth degree. And really what we're waiting for is we're waiting for the next update. When that next update comes through, then we're going to reset the whole server and start again and play in a different style than we're playing now. And we play in different styles to keep it entertaining and enjoyable for my team. And I feel like my favorite part is really the beginning of the game. I mean, this is fun too when you get to this really crazy level where you can just go ham on like 20 or 30 mobs solo. Sometimes as much as 50 at this point if you're really going crazy. Again, I'm just clearing out all of these so that they don't get stopped up with this stuff. Keep all this stuff going. We still got tons of ammo to do as well. I would do the ammo last. If you're trying to use that to clear out all your excess stuff, I would do the ammo last because the ammo takes a really, really long time to run. For sure. Again, anything that's not going into the parts, I put in the parts overflow now. You can hear our turrets out there doing their thing. Okay, let's deep cut in some other stuff. We already did armor. We did weapons. Look at that. Now we can see that we have just these level 6 weapons. Much nicer. What else? robotic drones. Do we have any other rockets or any of that stuff? And a bunch of 9mm in here. Actually, I should be putting the 9mm up here as and 9mm turret ammo. Man, they're really going to town out there. Now, electricity doesn't do much damage to us. Tisserie G, dragging all the mobs. I see you. So what happens is...
the 3 more solar cells I brought back. It's all that shininess.
Yep, dragging them in. That's what gets them. They're attracted to solar cells. It could also be that meat in your pocket, but other than that... actually, when you carry meat in your pocket, when you carry meat on your character, it actually does attract zombies. That's a real thing, everybody. Okay, let's scrap this. We know we're going to get rid of that. We're going to keep this ammo. We're going to keep that ammo, this ammo. What else we got? This we're going to scrap. We'll keep that. And then a lot of this other stuff is just raw resources. So let's take care of the easy stuff. 762 here. We're going to put the rockets over here. Most likely we'll take those rockets and run them over to our horde base. We'll leave them there for now so peeps can find them. Building box. Man, we got a lot of stuff in the building box. We got a crazy ton of stuff in there. I'm thinking scrap some of this stuff. Scrap this. We're not going to use... Can we not scrap them? You cannot scrap those. That sucks. I don't use timer relays. Can't scrap that. I can scrap a hay bale. Leave the kitchen sink in there because it's funny. Don't do iron spikes anymore. Speakers. Oh, God, that would be annoying, but we might use those. Not going to use tripwires. I was going to do some dart ammo, but use this dart ammo, but I'm just going to get rid of it. Again, when my box starts getting full, that's it. Stuff's got to go. Instead of just making another box and keeping stuff that we're not really going to use in the long run, I'm just going to get rid of the stuff that we're not going to use. Because some of the stuff, and I've done this in many playthroughs, where some of the stuff never gets used. The whole entire playthrough. I know you've done it too in games, where you just get a bunch of stuff and you never used it, and then you get to the end of your playthrough, and then you're like, I collected that for nothing, or I could have turned that into something else. It would have been less work for my team to collect iron or collect resources, because I could have just scrapped that stuff out. Like trigger plates, I'm not going to use those. Scrap those out of there. Torches, I can't scrap. Some of this other stuff I might use. I don't know. Some of this stuff for fun, some of this stuff actually for our things. And I'm not going to use blade traps. No, I can't. I don't have enough... thing. I got 31 seconds till I can do blade traps. Let's go over here and do this. Now, in a solo playthrough, I'll do blade traps, but not in this playthrough, because then any mob that kills, I get the credit for, and my team does not. The whole point of playing with your team is so everybody gets to shoot the zombies. That's at least I think. I think the full point is that you get to kill the baddies. Okay, let's get the easy stuff here. Let's get all the materials that we could potentially sort out of here. Easily. Stone. Yeah, wood. These. Doesn't really matter. Then double press this, and anything that's like the stuff that you already have will go into there. Okay. And then over here, double press this, so anything I already have, I just put in there. Including, wrong button, this one. A ton of brass and iron and all of that stuff. So brass, iron. See, watch how much iron I got back that my team now does not need to go get, because I scrapped all of that excess stuff that we're not using. And it basically just reduces the load on the people who are collecting all of those high-end resources. Get these out of here. We have so many of those. We're just going to put them up in there. And so on. And the same thing with certain things. Like, look at this. Look how many of these have. These are worth a lot, though, especially at the beginning of the game. Everybody, if you go wrench cars and sell these headlights, that's 2,000 each. But at this point, do we really need 2,000 headlights? Do we need that many headlights? What could we do? That's iron right there that we could be doing. So and we've got super corn. Super corn is actually one of the most valuable things in the game. So do we need that many headlights? No.
Up.
And then just do that. And there we go. All right, be thinking toward it.
Bad fall.
Rockets up, huh?
Well, Hog seems to have killed himself. I was guessing it was rockets, but I don't know.
He's great at attacking zombies and killing himself while trying to kill the zombies. Be thinking toward Horde Night, everybody. It is a couple days away. Remember, we're 20-minute days, so it's going to come up fast. All right, get rid of all of this. Look at that. Look at all that iron that my team does not have to collect now. See? All that, get that converted into something you could use. These time charges you can't get rid of. So I take them and I put them up here. I don't know if somebody needs them. I don't know. They're for, like, if you can't get in there, you can put it on a locked door. Put it on there, hit the button, and then it blows up and opens the door. We rarely ever use it. Rarely ever gets used in here. So we got some meds. Wow, look at all these fort bites and stuff. We should bring a lot of these fort bites over to the other base. If somebody remembers, let's bring some of these meds over to the other base. The bulk of those fortnights, some more vitamins, some more placer casts, and, you know, kind of a stack of everything else just to see if we need it over there. Okay, lead. I tell them, so maybe between me and them, somebody will remember. I don't know, I might remember. We'll find out. A lot of fibers. And some more cash. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Holy mackerel.
I've used up all of these super corn that was in the cell box, so I don't know if you've got any left over for me to bung in the trader or not.
On the other side of the kitchen, there's another box with super corn in it. You can grab out of there if you want.
Yeah, that box is three quarters full.
Yeah, do I need to leave any in there for usage with glue or whatever?
Yes, do leave maybe like 2 rows.
Just random resources in there. I will take them. All right, now at this point, you just want to take Dropbox number 8 and merge it into Dropbox number 9, or merge all the extra stuff in there.
I'll do that in a second.
All right, is anybody making me that level 6 chainsaw? And make a few extra level 6 chainsaws if you can. I've just cleared the toolbox.
Misc 2?
Just 2.
I'm a ways from base, but I was making them in Misc 2.
Look at you go. And you did make a bunch of extras. That's why I like you, Alan. You already think ahead of the very thing I was just thinking of. With the good, great minds think alike, everybody. So basically, that's the smart thing to do, is make a bunch of extras so that when people need them, they can just grab them out of the box. So again, if you don't have everything at level 6, let us know, because we can make anything at this point. I'm clearing everything that's level 5. If you get a level 5 drop of a chainsaw or an auger or a weapon or whatever, and you've got room in your queue, just scrap all of that. Just scrap every bit of it. Let's do the easy stuff first here. And we'll do this one, that one. Which one's going to take less time? Ooh, that's 6 minutes on that one. Let's do this one. And then we'll do that one. So again, it keeps my queue scrapping it as well. So again, just trying to really cut down on the overhead of stuff that we have. All right, now speaking of stuff we have you ever seen a box that full of food? I never have. That is a lot of food, everybody. Look at that meat. We're in raw overflow number 3 right now. That's crazy. That's a lot of overflow. Over there, regular drinks down here. We've got our raw water. We actually have some food here. And we have a Grandpa's Moonshine. Grandpa's Moonshine. I'm going to assume that's a drink. Throw that in there. Salmon. Salmon, some people call it. Wow, food overflow number 3 and number 4. I love it when you have that much of a problem with food. So I think our salmon is full here, so we got to go overflow up here. Then a little bit of super corn seeds in here, very nice. We've got some ammo stuff, some raw ammo, very nice parts. We can. Oh wow, we're maxed out on motor tool parts. This is one of the rarest things in the early part of the game. Everybody's those motor tool parts. That's a lot. Put that stuff away. And then seeds over here. Really backlogging crazy tons of seeds in here too. There's a lot of seeds. Let's see. Raw meds. More gas. Speaking of glue, do we got our glue popping? We do. Look at you go.
Yeah, some of it.
All
I
right.
did what I could until I ran out of water.
It's amazing that we're actually using all that water at its full degree. If you think about it, that's pretty amazing.
Well, it's also kind of hard to keep on top of collecting as often as it's ready.
Yeah, I gotta remember to swing out there when I can. I'm just trying to finish sorting, everybody. Just trying to get the sorting done before Horde Night comes up is tough with 20-minute days. It definitely takes a good diligence, as you can see. I've been doing this for like an hour, and I do it for an hour every single week, and actually twice a week on Saturday and on Sunday. So again, it does take some diligence, but again, if we deep cut a lot of this, we don't have to manage it as often, which is great. Let's get this in here, this, and this, and that. Very nice. And then miscellaneous crafting. Miscellaneous crafting box is getting very full. I'm going to take all this steel out of here, and we're going to put that in my drop box. And we're going to
imagine if we were actually bringing back all the loot instead of leaving 90% of it behind at these places.
Yeah, it's kind of cool when you get to this point, though. It's a hard-earned respite from grabbing every bit of loot, and you have to change your mindset too, from I have to grab every bit of everything to I'm just going to grab the stuff that's really what we need or might need. Again, it's hard to switch that mode, everybody. I find it very hard to switch that mode from the scarcity of oh my god, we're almost out of everything, to oh my god, we have a massive abundance of things now, we don't need those things anymore. A great thing is when you stop needing the books, right? When you have all the skills and you have all of the perk books and intellect books, which happens much faster in a solo playthrough, by the way. I have all of the perk books and all the skill books. So now every skill book and book I could just learn either as XP, which I don't like doing because I feel like it's super OP, or I can just scrap them. And then before, they're so precious and so rare because you're trying to build up your skills. But once you get them all, then you don't have that problem anymore. Once you get a bunch of vehicles, now you're not worried about vehicles. Once you have a bunch of everything, you're not worried about it. Like duct tape is a prime one. We have 600 duct tape in there. And matter of fact, I could make a bunch more right now. I can make 1,000 more duct tape by taking this and going like this. I'm just taking this and converting it into duct tape. I just queued 1,000 duct tape, everybody. Don't believe me? Look, right there. 1,000 duct tape. Just like that. That's why I looked at that glue earlier, by the way, to see if we're doing more before I burn that up. And so we have a cloth, a separate cloth thing that we're using that's getting converted from the cotton. So we're growing cotton, converting it into cloth fragments, and then taking those cloth fragments and making duct tape, which is one of the things that you're always hurting for. Even when we have thousands of duct tape, we'll burn that duct tape up because we're using them also for rockets. When you're at the high end, you're using massive sums of duct tape. But we're still able to keep up with that as well. And now we're really gaining. We're gaining on everything that we're doing big time. And we're almost done sorting too. We're getting to the end here. Almost done. Just a few more little sorty things here, which are like recipes and or bundles, tires. This is when it really gets tough at sorting, because you know you've been sorting for an hour. You know, you're at the end, you're getting very tempted to just say, you know, it's kind of like sweeping stuff under the rug. You know, when you're done, you've been cleaning for like 3 hours in your house and you're like, just sweep that under the rug. That's how it feels when you're doing this. Like, you just want to put that stuff back in the drop box. And then just, you know, do it later, which never comes around, by the way, everybody. It never comes around to do it later. You do it now or it never gets done. I've learned that in my life, everybody. That if you don't do it and you don't make it a priority and you're just constantly letting it go and letting it go and letting it go, it never gets done, because you never get back around to it, because you're just going to have more things you're going to have to do tomorrow and the next day and the next day. And if you just let it go and go, it's like cleaning my office, everybody. If I don't say today's the day I'm going to do it and just make that the day and follow through on it, then it just never gets done. And so I stopped doing other things so I can do those things as a higher priority. And I feel better about it too, because then I'm just not letting it go. Same thing when you're doing your laundry, when you're taking care of yourself. You know, when you're really managing yourself and all of the things that you have to do, if you just let stuff pile up and just let it keep piling up and never take care of it, that's another stress on you, another stress on yourself, because you're just letting it go over and over and over. Like, my wife just stacks stuff because she's so busy doing a bunch of different things. But she never sets it as a higher priority than going to someone else's house and helping them. What she does, she'll go to relatives, she'll go to friends, and she'll help them clean their house, but she'll never clean her stuff. And that's just, you know, her being nice and being sweet. But ultimately, she never gets her own stuff done, because she's always doing so much stuff for other people. And I find a lot of people do that as well. And I used to have that problem too, where I do nice things for other people. And then they'd be sitting on their butt the whole time while I'm helping them move their stuff. And I'm like, nah, that's not happening. If you're not helping, then I'm not helping either. So you better get over here and lift that side of the couch, and then we're going to take this stuff out of here. That's it. I don't just have people just kind of chill while I'm doing hard work for them. And I also don't do nice things for a-holes anymore. If people are going to treat me like trash, then too bad, bro. Count me out. I'm not doing nice things for you anymore. If you think you can do mean things to me and be disrespectful and be verbally abusive and kind of screw me over and think I'm going to continue to do nice things for you, nope. Nope. You go by the golden rule. Treat others how you want to be treated. And if they don't treat you how you want to be treated, then they're a-holes, and you use rule number 2. Don't do nice things for a-holes. So there you go. This game is very fun, Axel, and the best way I can tell you how fun this game is by showing you my Steam right here. 3,318 hours in, and that's like rookie numbers, everybody. That's rookie numbers in 7 Days to Die. Some people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours. That's a lot of hours. In fact, if we look at my library, everybody, it is second, and it is about to become number 1. It is about to go over Fallout 4, and Fallout 4 is one of my favorite games of all time, but so is 7 Days to Die. So in about another 30 hours, 7 Days to Die will be my most played game on Steam, but it's not my most played game of all time. Fallout 1 would be my most played game of all time.
This nitrate node.
It is literally 10,000 hours, everybody. None of those other ones are even close. I have played it so many times, through so many different ways, back in the day, across many years, before they even had tracking. And it wasn't on Steam, it was off the actual original disc. Discs, actually, back in the day. So there you go. It's not cross-platform right now, Axel. They did the PC and the Xbox version and the PlayStation version are now in sync, because that other company basically went out of business, and they basically screwed over the Fun Pimps because they had to fight to get their licensing back for the console version. That totally blows, everybody. So don't blame the Fun Pimps for that messed up console version. That was that company that went out of business. But they did fight to get it back. They did get it back, and they started developing it again on their own. own for the console version, and so that's why we have the console version now. They don't have crossplay yet, but they said they're working on it toward the end of the year. So we'll see. It'll probably be next year, everybody. Just to set your expectations properly. A lot of people have to push stuff back. I never mind if they push stuff back, everybody. I don't mind if they push a game back. Like Star Citizen, everybody. It's been going 10 years. Do I care if they push it back another year or another year? No. I put like $2,000 in there when I had that kind of money way back in the day. Why do I not care? I don't care because I'd rather it come out and be great than come out as trash, right? This is the biggest mistake that game developers do. And I'm sure it's like they get strapped for cash, and that's why they push it out, everybody. That's why big companies do that. They get strapped for cash. They spend a lot of money on it. They want to push it out and see how they do. Hopefully it's not like, I'm not going to mention the name of the game, but it is now the #1 game that has lost the most money ever in game development. And that I feel bad for everybody who worked on that project. I feel bad for all the average Joes. I don't feel so bad for all the corporate jerks. I don't feel bad for them. I do feel bad for the average Joe, who really, you never want to make a game that sucks. You want to make a game that's great. That's why people get into gaming. They want to make their dream game. They want to make an amazing game. I always keep that in mind, that it's not just the corporate jerks who are, trying to, say, hey, throw some more pay to win in there. Those guys, throw some more monetization in there. While meanwhile, everybody's making the game going, oh, God, not this corporate guy. Oh, God, I hope I don't have to talk to the corporate peeps because they're going to say something stupid. And because they don't even play games, a lot of those peeps. They're just there trying to make the corporation run and trying to make money. That's it. Their job is to make money, not make great games. That's the sad thing that happens sometimes. But there are a lot of great indie games out there, everybody. Those are the games you should be supporting. Great games. And I'm the same way with music and everything else. I like great things. I like great songs. I like things. And now, if it's of any genre, I don't care. If it's a great song, it's a great song. That's the way it is, everybody. I don't really care about specific bands and, those type of bands. I like the output, the end result. If something's great, then there you go. Yeah, there you go, Light Fury. You're getting up there. Almost 1,500 hours. Look at you go. Well, you can come and join us, Axel. We're going to play for sure, especially when crossplay comes in. We're going to see if it does crossplay to PC. Now, it might be crossplay just between console. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's PlayStation 5 and console, and then PC might be separate. I don't know. We'll find out. But they are setting up crossplay. I do know that for sure. You can see that on their schedule, and can't wait for that. I really think that last year should have been the year of crossplay, or this year should have been the year of crossplay. Still has not come out. I keep telling all these game companies, I don't care about your exclusive crap. And I haven't cared since the very beginning. Because exclusive games do not help the consumer. You want to play the games you want to play with the people you want to play it. And that's all you care about. You don't care about your exclusives and all that other crap. That helps the corporation. That does not help you as the gamer. What helps you as the gamer is that you can play with whatever you want on whatever platform you want to play it on with the people you want to play with. And that's it. That's all that matters to gamers. That's all that should matter. I don't care about their bottom line. I don't care about all that crap. They got billions of dollars, everybody. They're making some money, right? It's not like they're hurting for money. You know what I mean? Why do I care about the health of the corporation? I don't care. I don't work there. I'm not in charge of it. I don't care. I'm a gamer. All I care about, give me the games I want to play, when I want to play it, on the platform I want to play it on, with the people I want to play it with. And that's it. That's it. That's all I care about. I don't care about all that other corporate crap. That's it. So that's what they should do. They should make all the games. Now, if they have a signature game, Mario and Halo and all of that, I can understand that. But instead, 7 Days to Die, crossplay. Another great example, what's the other one I would hope they go crossplay on? I mean, they got Throne and Liberty's crossplay. You can play it on console and on PC, which is awesome. You can probably play it on Steam, too, by the way, on the little Steam Deck thing, or whatever that thing is called. Probably play it on there, too, and on, NVIDIA's thing as well. Man, what was that game? What was it? What was it? I'm playing it. Come on, brain. What is it? Satisfactory. There we go. Why not Satisfactory crossplay? Well, they're working on it. They're working on a console version of Satisfactory. The hardest thing is going to get to be doing the controls with a controller, because Satisfactory has a lot of controls. I mean, it has a massive amount of controls. But they're working on the scheme. And the cool thing is you're also going to be able to use the controller on PC as well. But Satisfactory, they're working on the console version. And then if they had Satisfactory as crossplay, oh, forget about it. Forget about it. I think they should make all games like that. Fallout 76 is the other example. That's what I was trying to think of. Fallout 76 on console, on PC. Why is it not crossplay? Because they suck. And it's hard, too, to do crossplay, by the way. It's not easy. It's not easy to do. They don't just press a button. Well, sometimes they do, if they already have it built in. But that should have already been crossplay when that launched, Fallout 76. It absolutely should have. The same thing with Satisfactory and all of those, but it costs time, it costs resources, and then you have to convince these corporate boneheads to make that work. That's what makes it work. Imagine if this game was crossplay right now. How many more people you would have playing the game, right? I think that's what's really amazing about games that do come out with crossplay. You know, if they can do it on Fortnite, everybody, they could do it on these other games if they work hard enough at it. I think it would be amazing and be a huge boon to all games if they go crossplay. So there we go. Nice looking base, kids. Yes, this is a lot of hard work by a lot of excellent people right here. This is our modular base. You can see we got our farms out here. This goes 7 levels down, by the way. Look at that. Super corn, cotton, and down, all the way down to the bedrock. They have farms underneath here. So they're underground farms that go down and down. And then we have the Sky Garden up above, which has our super corn, more super corn up there at the top. Then we have our parking area out here. We have our drop boxes for everybody to use. And then, of course, all of our extra stations for scrapping. Out here in the backyard, we have an automatic door. As you can see, actually dual automatic door. Uh-oh. Electricity's on. Tells me there's some zombies nearby. Turn my sound on. Whenever that electricity is on, that means some zombies are nearby. And so, or they were nearby and it's on cooldown now. And you can see that we just have this big open space where we could build, but the problem is you don't want to build out too far from your base. It'll stop the spawn on Horde Night. You would definitely want to have it. And we were using this as our Horde base, our Horde Night base, which we're not doing anymore. Now we just have it automatically defending itself. And we use our other base as our Horde base, which we need to get to here in just a moment. So I need to get queuing some serious stuff. All right, everybody. Horde Day is upon us. Let's heavy queue all of the stuff, and let's head on over at 8, by 8 at least. All right, Horde Night is upon us. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab a bunch of clay, put that in there, and then also kind of double it up with iron, because what's going to happen is I'm going to run some of this out, and while I'm running it out, it's going to use up a lot of the clay, and then I'm going to be gone doing some questing as well out of the base. So I just try to, you know, queue up as much as I can before I leave the base, and then set it up in such a way that it'll just run and run and run while I'm not around, which is awesome. And again, since I spent so much time sorting and doing all of that, my stuff ran out in here. As well. So now what I'm doing is what I call max queuing. So I'm max queuing all of the stuff to run for as long as it possibly can. Let's get our stone doing that. Do we have any overflow stone? We do right here. Rather than unpacking that stone, it's better just to use the stone that we already have. Take this out, put this in. That's not even done yet. That's not even done yet, but we're going to queue it up again. And we'll just leave, actually we should take that out. We should take that out so we can queue that as well. And then do this, max queue this, put the stone back in. There we go. So we got that one, we got this one. I close the door because it's easier to stand here and get to these forges. That's why I do that. Much easier to do it that way. Max queue this stone. And there we go. Now I have stone and concrete on me. Now I just need a bit of sand. And then I can queue up a crazy ton of this. Let's do 10,000 over there. And let's work our way backwards. Because we already have a bunch going in all of these. And then we can pick up all of this. Like this. I'm a little tempted to take all this concrete and just max queue it across all of the boxes, and then when I come back, I have like 10,000 concrete blocks. But again, I don't want to max up all of the boxes just for that concrete, just to speed it up. I don't need to speed it up. I'm using 2 benches over there already to let that stuff run. Okay, and then we should take some of this out and just put our stuff in there. Let's put this in here first. Let's put our raw stone back in there. There we go. Yeah. Keep getting this error about something. I don't know. I just ignore it. I just ignore it. I could fix it, but at some point we'll be doing another playthrough and I won't have to worry about it anymore. It's because we have so much stuff in all these boxes. There's a lot of stuff running. Wow, did that actually finish? That first one finished. All right, let's cut this one in half. 3,500. And then over there. All right. Let that run. We got all those going. Okay, now, same thing over here. We need to get some clay back again. Oh, we gotta need to go out and do those other forges too. Oop, we gotta hurry up. We gotta hurry up. Okay, over here. Bullet casings running out. Throw that in there. Start some brass going. Again, this is what I do right before we do Horde Night. And Horde Night coming up, everybody, so settle in. It's gonna be epic. And you'll get to use all of those pimp points here in just a moment. Nope. That's lead. Lead. Some more lead in here. Like so. Up here. This in here. And then this. And lead. And then queue up some bullet tips. Over here, bullet tips again. That's an hour and 10 minutes. So that's going to run for a really long time. In fact, it's going to run even longer because I have the clay in there. And it's going to really run all that out. Bullet tips, yep. And then we already have our iron forges going. Those are all looking good. We got our stone forges. Those are all good. All right, let's go out here and see how these forges are doing. They're already got their lead all the way done. So we'll throw that back in there. We'll throw some more lead in there. I need more iron and more lead. More iron, more lead. Again, this is what I call max queuing. So you're queuing it up for the longest time that you possibly can. This is buckshot. Buckshot. Run that out. And then this is more buckshot. And this is lead and clay. But at least it's burning up the clay. When it runs out of lead, it'll keep burning up the clay. And you'll max out the clay while you're doing other things. Over here, I can't even put this... I can't even queue this. May do me a favor, who can do rockets. Come over here, these ones in the very corner, and queue up some rocket tips. Before you go. I can't queue rocket tips. All right.
I don't think we do rocket tips. We do buckshot for the frag rockets.
Well, not rocket tips, rocket whatever they're called. You know
casings?
what I mean. Yes, casings. Yeah, rocket casings. You know what I mean. Fill in the blanks. The stuff that uses iron and clay. All right, I got all those forges running too. I got all the extra iron in there. I got clay running in all of those, and when we're out doing questing, we should be good. All right, lead in there, brass in here, and we good. Look at that, with time to spare. Nice. We want to go ahead and get all this steel out of here and take this with us. We got to get my blocks. I don't know why I'm out of blocks here. Wow, I really am out of blocks? No, I got 500 on me. No, I do have them. I did find them somewhere. They were in some of these drop boxes somewhere. Leave that here.
I've only got a level 2 in advanced engineering, so I won't bother queuing anything up. I won't get any benefit from it.
Remember, learn all that stuff in the boxes. Learn every single thing. All the skill books, all the perk books, all the recipes. There's a perk book overflow. Check all of that. Learn every single thing that you can. Get all your skills maxed. That's our big goal. See if we can get that all maxed, get to day 500. Everybody with every perk, everybody with every attribute, and to have as many dukes as possible before they come out with the next kind of like storyline update. And then we're going to do a nomad playthrough where we start in the forest, and then when I get to level 2 questing, because we're going to be doing more heavy questing, doing the story and doing all of that. And then we're going to move to the next section, which one's the one after the forest? Isn't that the burnt area?
I think burnt forest and then desert.
Yeah.
So that's we'll move across, and we're just gonna find a base, build it into a temporary base, move there, and then do that all the way until we end up in the wasteland, which is gonna be fun. What's Polypop? Polypop is you don't know what it is. Yes, Polypop is the thing that allows me to do effects here on the stream, like this. Whee! Allows me to go over here, allows me to go in the center, into my main cam here, allows me to move the camera around, allows me to do all sorts of really fun things, like this.
Official Fix-It corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
Allows you to do all sorts of effects, fireworks, all the things that you see here in the stream that are effects-based. It's like a game engine that runs in between OBS and the stream that you're watching right now. So it allows me to do all sorts of macros and complicated effects in 3D because it's actually a 3D game engine, so it's pretty cool. Highly recommend it. You can check it out at kismet.gg. You go in there and you look in my studio gear. I actually have it where you can go down, click on Polypop, go over there, download it. It's free. Try it out on your stream.
Good now.
Sorry, I was talking to chat. We're all good on what?
No, do I need to take anything with me to the Horde base?
I think we were something about meds. I said we're going to take some of these meds. Yes.
Fort bites.
Yeah, fort bites and vitamins and some casts. Recog doesn't help us over here. Got a bunch of Grandpa's moonshine and stuff in here too that we could be using. I guess I should have put that moonshine over here. Yeah. And
What's the moonshine do?
Melee.
Yeah, melee attack. XP gain. Yeah, if you guys want to do some XP gain, I'm gonna bring those too. There's a can of salmon in here in case, you know, it's an emergency. I don't know how that got in there. Take that out. Okay. Yeah, also we got all of our candies in here too, everybody, in the candy shop, which I think is a great name of that box. For salvaging, for loot bonuses, the eye candy. I'm gonna bring the eye candy over too. A little bit of each thing. Melee damage.
Yeah,
Again,
I'm trying to remember and using eye candy before I loot afterward not, but I have a tendency to forget it.
yeah, because it's not that abundant in the early game. So when you start getting more abundant in the late game, I do the same thing. I got a whole box full of it. I keep forgetting. Drink with traders,
Eat as much either.
All right, I'm getting out of here. I'm not gonna be the last person over today. Let's go. Pulling out of here. Somebody's parked in my spot.
I'll give you a lift if you want.
Nah, you go ahead. You really don't want to go with me. I'm very unlucky.
Yeah, but if you ride with him, he can't be the last one there.
True. But he's flying ahead of me now. He'll get there
I
before
only
me.
asked because I'd be driving, so that negates most of the issues.
Nah, that doesn't save you. That doesn't help you at all. Because my bad RNG. You could be the best pilot and I'm in there, you're going to be in trouble. There we go. What's the eye candy mainly for? It's for loot bonus. So you're getting more loot from the thing. So bring that back.
Get out, wouldn't I, as well, in midair. So.
And then I'm also going to bring back a bunch of this steel because Ceda's been having fun upgrading the base and doing all that stuff. Ceda also an amazing builder. Actually, everybody here is a really fantastic builder. And that's awesome when everybody can work together. And again, I'm trying to slow down on my XP now so everybody else can get more XP. And one of those ways is like you can go collect resources, you buy mining and stuff like that. You can also kill more mobs, but we share XP across mobs. If you do like upgrading to the base, you get a bunch of XP for that. You get a lot of XP for that, by the way, as well.
Just saying.
Yeah, this is a gyrocopter, which is different from a helicopter. A gyrocopter works kind of like a combination of a helicopter and a plane. So very important
Yeah, I
to know the
saw that.
difference. Because when you're trying to land,
Basically,
it
there is no
can
trade, it's just
kind of
jeeps
land
and
like a
airs.
helicopter, but mostly you're coming straight in, and then you have to nose up to land like a helicopter. You're going to land straight down, and when you land straight down, it just goes and falls. You can't just hover and then go down. That's not how it works. You got to come in and kind of land like a plane, but you can also use the effect of a helicopter, which is when you nose up, the helicopter pulls you back. So again, when you're coming in for a landing, that's the best thing to do, is just to nose up a little bit to slow you down, and then you'll drop into position. And again, you can also use it just like a plane, where you come in and land like a helicopter as well. They're actually building a landing site over here too, which is pretty cool, with all of our extra resources that we have. Hey, Pride Lions, good roaring to you. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Oh, that's okay, Axel. That's okay. I thought it was a helicopter at first, too. Yeah, it's a gyrocopter. They have these in real life, too, by the way. I think the worst thing about this thing would be inhaling all of that smoke coming out of that engine right there as you're flying. I mean, if you're flying fast forward, I guess all the stuff's going behind you, but when you're first taking off, you're getting all that exhaust in the face. That's not good. All right, now we're going to the hardest place in the hardest zone in the game. We took down the Dishon Tower just so we could build our horde base in the hardest place, which is boost your loot tremendously. We're going to try to get to the wasteland earlier in our next playthrough, and it's going to be nuts, everybody. It's going to be absolutely crazy, because we're going to just move forward as we go and try to basically do it a lot more on questing and trading than building our gigantic mega base, which we do, because we like to switch. We like to switch each time. This way it keeps it fresh, keeps it fun as well. I'm going to land right on somebody's head right there and then jump out. And then it just drops down just like that. That's how you do, everybody. That's how you do. That's the fast way out. Okay, now the next thing we're going to do is turn off the turrets. Oh, somebody already turned them off. Somebody doing my job. Somebody doing my job for me. Maybe I forgot to turn that one on. Maybe that's me doing it. See, if I see ones off and then the rest of them are on, that means that I forgot. That was a me thing. I thought they'd turned them off already, which is okay. It's okay if they turn them off. But these turrets are for auto defense, and we turn those off during Horde Night. Now, remember, everybody, you're going to be able to do Twitch integration here in just a bit. I'm going to go ahead and drop some of this loot off first, and then we're going to log out. Right over here. Look at him doing the running, man. Drop off all those goodies. All right. And again, everybody, oh, let me turn my thing back on. If you're getting low XP, use some of this Grandpa's Learning Elixir. Use one of those if you want to, I mean, not low XP. If you want to get more levels, go ahead and use that. Use some recog for range. You know, burn up all these resources, 4 bytes and whatnot. Because remember, we're going to jump down early. We're going to jump down, and the chat's going to try to kill us all. I'm getting up there again. I'm worth about 1,000 points, so look out. There you go. Yeah, the pimp points. That's right. You got to love it. Okay, now we're going to have everybody log out. All right, it's time, everybody. Log out. Let's go. Let's go.
Executing shutdown procedure.
Gee, stop sniping up there. I see you. All right. 10-minute break, everybody. We'll come back. All right. Now, my team gets a little bit of a break because they've been kicking butt nonstop for 2.5 hours. And just absolutely knocking that production out of the park. Now, this will be your chance to try to get me, everybody. So what we're going to do is restart the server. Let me do that first before I forget. And then what I'm going to do is log out and re-log in to my game client. Now, if you're about to do Horde Night, this is always a good idea. Even if you have a solo game and you're having a lot of lag, first you want to turn your settings down, everybody. That's usually the #1 thing you want to look at. What settings are causing you to slow down and having bad frames per second. You obviously want at least 30. I mean, sometimes if you want to get 60, well, you got to have the machine to make it happen. And you also should do anything you can to optimize it. That's what I try to do. And so what we're doing here is we're basically just restarting everything before Horde Night. Also, it's a good excuse to give everybody a break. Because we're pretty hardcore, everybody. We go at it big time. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up words on stream for you all. And this is a game where you de-scramble the words. You can do it right in the Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Kismet. If you're watching me on one of the other 5 platforms other than Twitch, you can come over to twitch.tv/Kismet and you can de-scramble the words in there. It does not work on other platforms, sadly. So such is the way. Raz, we already did the Polypop reward, and we already did that there, Light Fury. That's like a running joke in here. I think that's actually what you were asking about. That Polypop thing is an effects thing that I use, but I also was trying to tie it into the giveaways, and it never worked out. I never got it to work. So I just made a sample one to see if it would work. And then now it's become like a staple of the stream. So every time someone does it the first time, I give out 1,000 Kiss Caps. Which are my loyalty points, which you use for giveaways and stuff like that. That's what those are for. Okay, we're going to go ahead and start this running and let you guys play this while I take a quick break, and then we'll come back, and we're going to do Horde Night. It's going to be epic, and you guys are going to be able to put a whole bunch of stuff on me and try to kill me, or try to help the team, whichever, whatever you feel like doing. All right, here we go. Back in just a bit. Right, I'm back, everybody. I was taking a little extra time there to have a bite to eat. I try to eat now, and I try to do fasting, where I eat to about midnight, and or in this case, 1 a.m. And then I fast, and then I actually lost about 10 pounds so far doing that, everybody. But you know how it is whenever you're starting to lose weight, that first 10 pounds is the easy part, and then you always flatten out. It happens every single time. So it's also walking up and down my hallway over here, trying to get some extra steps in today, or to start the day, I guess, for today. So there you go. So I do it a little bit, and then I take a break from it, and then I do it a little bit, and then I take a break from it, whatnot. So the thing is, see, I'm playing games, so times go by like this. Time goes by, boom, like that, when you're playing games or when you're doing stuff that you like or you hang around people that you like. So that's a great way of doing that. My problem is I always get all involved in other things, and I want to go out with the family and eat food and do all that bad food eating and all of that. So that's the hardest part, especially around the holidays and things like that. But we'll see how it works out, everybody. All you can do is try, right? Keep trying, never give up, never surrender. That's what I try to do every single time. So let's get 7 Days to Die back up here. And I already restarted the server, so we know we got that going. Let me run all the things and get this back up and run. You can hear it coming up in the background. I got this up here. I'm going to leave it up there for a moment while I go ahead and try to log in. Oh, 3 more retweets for 10. Oh, you're almost there, chat. Follow that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Who's going to be the heroes of the chat? We need 3 more to unlock some more Kids Caps for massive giveaways coming up. Coming up at the end of the year here, for sure. Join game, connect to the server, and there we go. All right, now we're off and running. Going to load up, get this going on, and whatnot. Fast slowly. Yes, that's what I try to do. I try to fast very slowly and then take a break from it and then fast. But you also got to, you know, increase your activity as well. Try to build up a bit of muscle. Working on that as well. It's difficult because, again, it's only you. You're the one who has to do it. Diligently, and you're like, oh, I could be doing this, but I'm doing this instead, and so on and so forth. Utilizing your time for the thing that's the most important. Do you still play Skull and Bones? No, I've not played it in a while. I've not played it since Season 2. I stopped playing it because I really don't like you're forced to do those defenses. I didn't like it. I told them I didn't like it. I told them, again, they lost like 70 hours I lost because of those defenses and all of that. Oh, let me tell my team we're coming back in. All right, everybody, jumping back in. Here we go. So, yeah, sadly, they didn't listen, and they said, no, we're going to leave it like that. And I said, okay, well, then I'm leaving. Bye. And then I peaced out, everybody. I said, later. I peaced out of that sucker. I enjoyed playing it, though. Very, very fun game. Especially enjoyed playing it with my team. That was very fun. Okay. What else are we doing? We got that. We got to work on our repair. Things go horribly, horribly wrong. We're going to need some steel. We're going to need some cobblestone, some solid blocks in case they breach. Over here, we should turn these blocks to solid, too. Don't need my helicopter. Turn that to a solid block. We should probably do that the other way. Not going to do any electricity in there again. Just enough in case things start going bad and I got to repair. Let's also bring up the background real quick here so I get Twitch integration on. Let me get people grouping up first. Let's get Alan in here first. I'm gonna get Alan in first, and then I'll have him invite you guys. So I can get Twitch integration on. Did you get that invite, Alan? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there's just lag.
Yeah, all right. I'm put you on lead. You go ahead and take care of that. I'm going to do the Twitch integration. Okay, so he's going to do Twitch. He's going to do that. He's going to group up everybody.
Right, party invites out to everybody.
And then I'm going to try to get Twitch integration back on so we can let that cool down. There we go. Okay, we got it working. All right, bam, there we go, everybody. We got it working. It's on cooldown right now for about 5 minutes.
Mine didn't work.
So what's going to happen is
mine either.
you can use your points for Horde Night if you want to. You can use it either at the beginning or wait till I jump down at, I think we do it, let's see, it's 8, I think, as it ends. It ends at 8, right? Am I right in that? For some reason, I think I'm wrong all of a sudden. Horde Night ends at 8 p.m. in-game?
Yeah,
Or 8 a.m.? a.m.?
Yep.
Yeah, 8, okay. So we're going to jump down at 6. So we're jumping down early just so they could try to kill me. And if I get over 10,000 points, then we move it down another hour. That gives them a much bigger chance. Okay, so what's going to happen is I'm also going to jump down with my team, and that's usually the time to spawn a bunch of stuff on me. And you guys got me. Human got me, and he got 10,000 special points here in the stream. So nice job by him. So we're going to keep this rocket and rolling as well.
When they spawn mobs using points, it puts the name of whoever spawned it over their head, and I think that's what counts. If that's what gets the killing blow, then they get credit for it.
Yeah, because I actually died before. Oh, I can take out the land claim. I actually died before, but it's like they got me really low, and then some random mob killed me, and then they didn't get the points for it, which sucked. That sucks. I know, because I always think of it from your guys' point of view that, you know, you did all that stuff and you got me way down, and then I died, but you didn't get credit because some random zombie got me. Yeah, that's a bummer. But again, I'm worth about 1,000 points right over there if you get me. And now again, you can't help or hurt. Doesn't matter to me, everybody. It's all part of the fun as well. I think our electricity is on. Let's double check that. Yes, it is. Electricity is on for our defenses. We turn off the turrets so that the turrets aren't killing the mobs. That it's up to my team to do it. Let's go ahead and load up on some serious amount of ammo. Right over here. I like to do at least 2 rows of ammo. I don't know why I do that every time, though. I don't know why I just don't grab the stuff that's not in there and just undo it in the moment. But it's kind of harder to stop, undo the ammo in the moment in which you need it. So I just kind of get it all out so I don't have to do that in the middle of battling during Horde Night. There we go. Good enough. I don't take that much extra shotgun. I mean, 300 shotgun blasts is a lot of shotgun, but I would take 2. And then we're going to need some rockets. I don't usually shoot more than 20 rockets. Let's make a bunch more level 6 rocket launchers too, like 3 more, and we'll get rid of all these level 2s in here. Let's put that on the list for next week, or tomorrow.
I knew there was something I was going to do back at the base.
Hopefully the chat will remind us. Okay, so again, everybody, we're going to lock and load. Right over here. Get our guns fully loaded. And what I do is no matter what level they are of repair, I repair them anyway. Because that could be life and death right there. But I just repair them all. Then they're all fully repaired before Horde Night. I strongly suggest you do the same thing in a solo playthrough. That you have those fully repaired. Remember, if you modify the weapon at any time after you loaded it, you do need to go in and reload it again. Get my chainsaw loaded.
Snipe when you zoom in with the scope.
And then I do everybody a solid by going down here. So they're not getting spawned on all the time over there.
Zoom in, you see more mobs pop in.
And these are getting crazy, everybody. They're getting nuts. These Horde Night. Look, 892 is the game stage. And if you average that, that's a very, very high game stage. And then over here, you can see we're loot stage 939, the highest I've ever seen it. Almost 1,000. Pretty crazy. And we're day 385. So almost day 400.
Yeah,
I'm about to change my stream title to 400 plus.
Gyro facility I've been building, and I managed to smash into some light or something that's still up there.
Psych! You're like, Kismet paused it. Yep.
I'm not sure how much of that stuff you can take out with bullets.
Yeah.
What mod are you running to have 120 at one time? Oh, 120 bullets? Right here. I have the drum magazine. And I also have the rad remover, the cripplum, and the bipod mod.
Well, I've made something fall. Look out below! Uh-oh, Boss Hog got a rocket launcher up there.
Well, luckily he can only use it to kill himself, and occasionally zombies. Not only did you guys go to the Kismet School of Driving, but the Kismet School of using rocket launchers. You injure yourself more than the actual enemy. Which I think is pretty funny.
Probably more about Quake than anything else, though, the rocket launchers shooting the ground.
Yeah, I guess I probably should have tried to join the group, but it didn't work again. I got distracted shooting things above us. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, now the fun's about to begin, and then we're going to go to a bunch of POIs. I should probably get that ready over here. It's a bunch of explored POIs. We've done 23 so far. We're going to explore some different locations in the game. Show you guys all of that. Now, of course, we're going to go a little bit. We're going to start. There it goes. And then we're going to turn Twitch integration on here in just a moment. Northwest. I don't know. I'm getting the vibe that we're going to get some bombers. I don't know. Getting that vibe. Okay, now we're going to do this. And then we turn Twitch integration on, and you guys can cause all sorts of mischief. Twitch integration on. Look out. Thorberg loves to turn that one on. Wow, big lag, big lag.
There we go. Although apparently the sounds didn't come through since I logged in after it started.
Oh, well, now we know. I love that celebrate because you know when the mobs are dead. A lot of times you don't know when the mobs are dead in this game. And you have to, like, guess.
Yeah, that's part of why I like doing that one part from the obby.
Tiny zombies! Look at those tiny zombies. Ah! Murder chicken! Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Trying to open the door. More murder chickens! That's somebody up above and trying to kill the murder chickens. I saw you guys try to rocket from up above killing them murder chickens. That was funny. Now again, it's a lot harder to get me in the kill box, everybody. Easier to get me when I jump down. But you can try to get me in there. I keep the door closed in case you guys spawn stuff behind me. Like that. Look at you sneaky guys. It's funny, sometimes when they're little like that, they make their way through. They get through the middle part. Now remember, to earn the pinpoints, everybody, you can just lurk in the channel and you'll get more of those once if I have Twitch integration on. As well as if you donate to the stream, if you donate subs and stuff, You can do it that way as well, or subscribe, all that standard ways as well. Or drop bits or any of that kind of fun stuff. Bomb blitz. Uh-oh. Oh! I never even seen that before. Whoa, that was scary. Chicken. Oh no. I'm tripping out. Tripping. Oh, this is really bad for my vertigo, but funny. Oh, bomb blitz again. Well, that way I can play bomb blitz too. Somebody else shot it before I could shoot it. Oh, I hear a bomber somewhere. I heard a bomber beeping. Don't forget to look under your feet out there, people. It peeps underneath you. Try to get me them murder chickens. All right, get ready. Whoa, 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 they're in the base. They're in the base. Bombers in the base. All right, get ready, everybody. We're going to jump down. Going south. I'm just going to go first. Oh, if I get myself out there. All right, let's go. Suck it! Oh, oh no! I got no rockets. I got no rockets. I think I'm hurting myself more than anything else. I'm slowing down. Run! Something's gonna blow up. Using my verticality, baby. Ah, I can't see squat. Giant pigs. I can't see what I'm doing. Oh no! I'm gonna die. Don't reload. Don't reload. Run away. Run away. Jump. Oh! Panda got me with a bomb blitz. Nice job. GG's in the chat, everybody. Nice job. Got 668 bit credits. And got those special points. That was a good one. Good job, Chad. Good job. Spawn near my backpack. And there we go. All right, time's up. Let's run back to the base. I almost made it. I was so close. So close. I also don't use meds, and I don't heal myself and that kind of stuff, so you guys have a chance to get me. Otherwise, you'd have no chance to get me, everybody. If I could heal at the same time. All right, let's clean up this mess. That was pretty epic. All right, that was insanely awesome. They got me though, but very fun. I got the ladder back in. They got me. All right, now again, I go back now to 500 points. You guys get a chance to get me again later on. Use meds next time.
On the south side.
Nah, it'd be too easy if I was using meds. But it's all part of the fun. It's more fun if I survive without the meds.
Colours, though, just for a bit of diversity.
There you go. If you guys can help loot as well, don't forget to go out there and help Thurberg loot. If you can. All right. And get prepped for our next adventure where we're going to run out and get into some shrubble here and do some more POIs. You can either look at the Overseer spreadsheet, which has the, it's called 7 Days to Die Explored POIs, or you can just ask me and I'll just tell you if we've already done that POI before. I'm going to get me lots of ammo. I'm going to get me some meds to take in case you guys need some meds.
We might want to look at handing in quests first because I've still got half a dozen to hand in.
Yeah, I can't do anything till I turn some in.
That's exactly what we're going to do first. We're going to hand them in. Okay, I'll bring some meds in case somebody breaks their legs, like me. We'll bring a lot of extra ammo this time. In fact, I'm going to bring some ammo that's already pre-stacked this time. There we go. All right, pre-stacked ammo. Okay, once we picked up all the loot, I'm going to turn the turrets back on to auto-defend the base. Just trying to remember what I should be doing. I forgot to refill the turrets too. That's okay. I'll do it another time. Okay, let's see if we've got all the stuff. There's one right there. Couple there. Yeah, you should really bring a truck. You got your truck there, Thurberg?
Yeah.
I throw your truck down, just throw it all in your truck. That's what I do in my solo playthrough. It really works well. And then anything that's like a level 4 or below, just start scrapping it in your inventory. If it's a weapon or armor or whatever. Tool or whatever, just insta-scrapped it. Insta-scrap it! Unless he's got to put it in a drop box. There we go. Thanks for the lurker love, Dragon Wolf. All right, that was awesome. You're very familiar with combos? Well, you're very good. I've never seen those before. I've never seen those combo bombers. That's a brilliant, brilliant move. Those things are deadly. I was gonna see if it did. Yeah, it took out my inner row of electricity, so we're gonna need to fix that. Probably the one in the corner, because it spawned here multiple times, and those bombers, they penetrate the inside when they explode. They go through the blocks. So you got to watch out for that. So let's fix that up while we're waiting.
Is that combo bomber one? Is that like a bits one? Some of them are like bits only, apparently.
Oh, I don't know. To ask the chat. They're your fave? Very effective.
When I was saying some of them weren't working before, it turns out some of the ones I was trying are like bits only.
Oh, I didn't even know they had bits only one. That's cool. Cool. All right. Oops. Did not mean to do that. My bad.
I'm assuming people are deliberately spawning stuff on you, Kismet, rather than it being a generic thing because you're the host.
Yeah, if I die, they get special points. So, the other day, Human got, 15,000 special points that he could use, which allows him to do, like, special stuff, like combos and things like that, I think. Honestly, I can't even remember. It's been so long. I forget.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were spawning it on you deliberately to kill you or whether it was just a streamer thing.
No, they're trying to kill me. They're absolutely trying to kill me so they can get them points. That's part of the fun.
I think if you don't specify, it defaults to spawning on him, but I think that's kind of what they want to do anyway.
Oh yeah, it's much more fun to try to get me. Also, they can spawn it directly on you guys, though. They absolutely can. They can just say your name and spawn it on you. Just keep that in mind.
If you do it through like the add-in, the channel plug-in thing, it'll ask you who you want to spawn it on to.
Oh, really? Oh, see, I can't see it unless I'm doing someone else's stream. I've done it on, oh, God, his name goes right out of my head. He's the guy who works for 7 Days to Die. What's his name? Also, what?
Bar?
I don't know that name. I forget what his... Oh, yeah, Prime. Well, I know him as Prime. I don't know the other name. That's how I know him, Prime. But yeah, I've watched his stream many times, and see, I'm the guy who's like ticking the chat off because I'm in there helping him. Because I'm the guy, that's the helper guy. They're like, "Kid, stop doing that. Stop helping him. We're trying to kill him so we get the points." I'm like, nah, I'll just help him. I'm dropping him like airdrops and making him run faster and doing all sorts of nice things while they're trying to kill him. They still kill him anyway. Even if I try to help them, which I think is funny. It's funny to do the opposite thing, what everybody else is doing, I think. I think it's more fun to help myself, but that's just me. That's how I am.
I try to do what I can to help, but I always have to make a choice between trying to do commands and help through that and trying to blow stuff up to keep it off of you.
Yeah, man, those bombers really... Those bombers did a lot of damage to the defenses here. That's okay, I'm on it.
I dumped a bunch of rockets into them too, so that should have cut back on at least some of it.
Yeah, I was trying to be tricky and use my parkour to basically save myself there. And I was trying to jump up above the zombies, group them up, then turn around and shoot them with the rocket, which worked good until I accidentally hit myself. And then I went down by about half health, and I was like, oh, okay, now I'm in trouble. But it's all part of the fun.
I've kind of gotten in the habit when I'm down like that and using rockets to like jump up and shoot, because that gives you at least a little bit of extra buffer from blowing yourself up.
Yeah, if you have your parkour on, that's like 2 blocks high that you're up when you shoot, so it does help a bit. So now I just try not to shoot when I'm on the ground level. I always end up hitting myself. I try to, if I remember. All right, this whole side got knocked out by those bombers. So
bags, G or anybody see any that we missed?
Oh, the one on the bottom got taken out. Wow.
No, I'm not seeing any more unless there's a few left over inside the base from spawns. I'm not seeing anything else.
Yeah, base took a lot of damage there.
I think I got those bombers inside.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, it's mostly on the south side when everything kicked off and there ends up being a pile of stuff.
Yeah, we actually lost a real good portion of the whole electric fence there. Getty. Stand on a block for that one. It's my blocks. There we go. All right, fixing back up all this stuff that got knocked out here. Looking good there. We need our second row. Back over here.
Yeah, I'm going to start heading over to the nearest Trader Joel so I can hand in the morning.
Yeah, if you guys are done doing what you're doing, run over to the trader and turn your stuff in. Now remember, try to look for one that we haven't already done. Doesn't matter what tier level it is. We're just doing random ones that we haven't done already. So feel free while I'm fixing up the base here, and I'll meet you guys over there. I got to do this now, otherwise I'm not going to have time to do it later. Yeah, and a lot of times later never comes, everybody. So you want to get all this reattached, redone.
Don't forget food and water if you need it after Horde Night as well.
And just going back this way. That's a lot of damage. Make a lot more of these things, but again, as long as I see these wires going in both directions, I know that that's good. All right, this is all good. These are good, and that's what a dead giveaway that tells me, hey, that particular thing got knocked out if I don't see the wires running. And I have my wire tool on, that's why I can see them, see the directions of those wires. And then this is our primary defense here.
I love how the wasteland looks at night if it's clear. It's really cool.
I agree. These are all good. Not really repairing them right now. I'm just fixing them. I'll probably have to come back and repair them at the end or when I come back. Got that fixed. These all look good. I don't have the resources on me right now to fix it. Not that one, it was this one that went out. So this one's got to be run back this way. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Missing? Oh, it's missing. Oh, that means the bottom one's missing too. Ah, okay. Actually, the bottom one there needs to be fixed too. Let's fix the bottom one first. There we go. Top one here. I have these going back in the other direction. So this one actually has to come up to this one. And then this one. Oh boy, I need to go back and fix that on the other ones too. It just dawned on me that I didn't reconnect the vertical ones back together. I forget which ones they are. Let's go look. Those are all connected. Okay.
Well, I didn't get much sleep and I'm getting a headache, so I think I'm gonna have to go.
Have a good night, man.
Night.
See you guys tomorrow.
Not ended.
I think all of those are like that. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. And go ahead and very quickly try to repair all of these while I'm thinking about it. Oh, we need to bring more forged iron over. And I keep forgetting. Let's make a note of that. Forged iron. Bring more forged iron. What's the other thing? Make more rocket launchers. Level 6.
Cedar, I think. I don't know if you got him or not.
Yeah, Thurberg, you're on party lead there. He didn't transfer the lead to me.
Okay. Invite sent.
Okay. Forgot to turn it off. Okay. So, let's go back here and repair all of these now. Okay, some of these have just been replaced, so they don't need to be repaired. Let's work backwards this time. We'll go this way. So now what I need to do is go in and repair these so they're not completely damaged for the next fortnight, and then stop functioning. And that's what it seemed to have done there. Is that it stopped functioning where the electricity was defending the base. Always got to repair these corners because the mobs are hitting the corners and not getting killed because people are standing in the corners. Most of the time when people are standing in the corners, they'll come up and start hitting the edge of the base to try to knock down the part underneath. Oh, I'm out of forged iron. All right, you guys remind me tomorrow to bring more forged iron. We're all out of forged iron. So, and again, see, I put a bunch of steel in there, even more steel in there. If you want to steal out the whole base and all of the top parts and the ram. Looked like you did a lot of the top part. All the top parts and all of the walkways and all of that stuff. Or you can join us for some questing. We're going to do that right now, too. Whatever you want to do, it'll be in there. All right, cool. But again, there's tons of steel in there. You go to town on it. All right. Let's see.
I sent you an invite a couple times. I don't know if you got it.
Put this back. I got to make more electric fence posts too. Electric. You guys remind me. Fence posts. Electric fence posts. We will make some of those next time too. Save that. So, because we're not going to do production until tomorrow night, and we're going to just get out of the base here and just go do some crazy stuff. My turn-in is really far away. Let's see where this turn-in is, like 4 away. Some of these quests. That's really far. Really sucks to turn it in that far away. I think it was back at the primary base.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't even know where it is. Where's it at on the map? Show on map. Oh, yes. Way up there in the corner. Okay. Yeah, we do what we gotta do. Let's go. Now, one of the things we gotta do is repair this ship. Look how damaged it's like 16%.
Did you put a block back down?
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I totally forgot. Do it right now.
I just flew by Dishon Tower, and if I get one over here, I should probably pick it up because I don't think we've done that one, have we? But I don't want it to be the wrong one.
Yeah, let me put the block down. I actually honestly don't even know if it blocks it. In theory, it should, but again, like I say all the time, doesn't matter what it should do. It only matters what it does do, right?
Well, it's safer to put it down.
Absolutely. All right, got it down. On my way to the trader, which is like 4.6 away, so it's going to take a little bit.
Yeah, that's the one I'm just getting to now.
I picked up a tier 4 infestation for working stiff superstore. Don't know if we've done that or not. I don't recognise it.
Not on the list. Snag it up. All right, so what we're trying to do is we're trying to go through and do all 750 locations. So we're going to go through and try to take them out. We're going to put Thurberk on lead again since he doesn't know the ins and out of every single location. Again, don't tell us where the end loot is. Don't tell us anything about the locations. Let us fumble around so the chat can watch us fumble around and get an idea of the locations. It's part of fun. And feel free to grab these airdrops that are just sitting everywhere out here. Airdrops all over the place. Yeah, try not to grab any more from this one that's way the heck out here, too. Try to grab it by the trader that's closer to our wasteland base. Because this is far to go out here to the wasteland, and it is to go all the way back to our other base. But again,
the other one to hand my quest in, but I won't get one from him.
yeah, just try to grab it from the one that's closest by, and then when we get to a point where we're getting the same ones, then we'll switch to another location, and then we'll get it from there. Kill box looks amazing. It does. It's looking good, isn't it?
Pretty much all in the same locations now, and we've done them all. I'm getting
We got a lot of lower level tier ones that we haven't gotten. Again, we're not just doing it for questing because we don't need the loot. We're doing it to try to do every single location that we can. We should have started that earlier. We'll do that in our next playthrough too, is we'll just try to do all the level 1s and all the level 2s as we go. So we can just see all the locations. There's 750 and we've so far done 23. I mean, I've probably done 250 in the time I've played, 3,000 hours that I can somewhat remember. But they've all been changed too along the way. They've all been updated, changed, modified, made more in-depth.
The 560s in this area, in the wasteland, because I'm just getting the same ones every time now.
Yeah, well, try to get the 5s and 4s if you can.
Yeah, that's why I picked up that working stiff superstore, because it was only a tier 4, but I figured I didn't recognise it, so we can give it a try.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I still got a death penalty on me too. You have to regain that XP that you lost. It used to be where they penalize you by making your skills go down. I instantly turned that off. I made that go to instant 0. I was like 0.01 of a second and it would go off. That's dumb. I don't like to be penalized by my skills. I don't mind having to re-earn the XP if I die, but having your skills reduced sucks.
We've done gain corrections one already, haven't we? We've been there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did the county jail. Is it something other than county jail?
Well, I've got a tier 6 infestation near this one called Naves Gain Corrections.
That might be different.
Yeah, actually, the jail is the one I was thinking of. That may be different.
Yeah, I got them in there alphabetized now too, so they're a little easier to think. Well, except for the last few at the bottom. But I'm going to just keep alphabetizing them so we can look in there and see if it's the same one. All right. So see how much time we're burning? We're burning our quest time right now, so just so I can go out here and turn this quest in. I could just cancel this quest. That's what I probably should have done. Just canceled it. But now I want to know what it is because I travel all this way. And it's basically going to let me down, everybody. You watch. It'll be like ammo or something. It wouldn't have been worth the trip because we got everything, everybody. We got really everything that we need. So really getting the rewards is not as fun as getting the thing off my inventory. They got their motorcycle out here. Let's do it. Next time I'm just gonna cancel this.
You know, I wasn't sure you had it in you.
See, oh well, beaker I guess is okay. I'll take a beaker and a recog. There we go. Fort bites and mechanical parts. No. Don't want any from there. Okay. Alright guys, don't get one from way the heck out there, because dang, that took way too long. Burned up my questing time. I'm gonna go back to the other one. That's the one we've been working on. That's next by where our base is. And work that one a bit. Alright. Deedle-deedle-deedle-dee.
Yeah, I just cancelled my one from this trader because he's too far away, really.
Yeah. God, there's one that's 4.9 from here. I think that's the Ostrich Hotel one, which is by our actual other base. Where's that at?
Yeah, that's Cedars, the tier 4 infestation. It's 4.2. That's down at the other base.
Actually, this one says it's 4.9 kilometers, but when I say on map, it just puts me right where I am. It's weird. I'm just going to cancel it. Remove quest. Just going to cancel. I don't really need the stuff. All right, I'm going to go to the one that's three away. Okay, 3K back in the other direction. Delete D.
My one, the tier 4 infestation at the working stiff store.
Well, actually, I'm going back to the trader that's 3K away. 3K away in the southwest west. Turn all those in as well, and then we'll re-pick up some quests from over there, and then do around that area and see what we can find. That's a bit spawn thing. I thought.
Sorry, I thought it was locked.
Yeah. Yeah, if they're like 4 away again, I'm just going to cancel them. And just do these ones that are closer, because these are closer to our horde base. Sadly, we chose a place that didn't actually have a trader in the actual location in which we put our base. I don't know how that happened. But I told them to find a place that's in the middle of the wasteland and find Deshawn Tower, which they did. And it's right in the middle of the whole wasteland thing, except for there's a problem of the fact that there's no trader. So we have to go like up to this trader to get the things and then run around in this area. And then when we run out, what we'll do is we'll just go to like another biome. We'll go to like the forest biome and, you know, the burnt biome and the winter biome. And we'll just keep bouncing into different biomes, trying to find different locations. And we're kind of working in reverse right now. We're starting with a wasteland and then working our way back because our wasteland base is nearby. That's the whole point of it. Okay, it's nearby. We can run the wasteland. We do a bunch of quests before we run out of time and then go back and then do Horde Night. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, well, sometimes it'll spawn right on you, especially they'll spawn behind you. That's the real tricky part. You really want to constantly be moving in this game. Because if you stand still, that's where they come up behind you and they stun you, and then they got you. So I try to keep moving, even when I'm battling. You saw there on Horde Night, I was running around, and I just tried to jump over the mobs with my my parkour, and then I was trying to shoot them, and then I hit the ground. I got myself and took out a bunch of my health. And that's what finally got me. And then, of course, they stunned me. I couldn't see what I was doing. I got really low health, and then that was it. And then you have a touch of lag also in there that gets you quite often. But that's okay. It's all part of the fun of playing the game. Again, when you die, you just respawn, go back, get your stuff, do it all over again. That's what I do. I used to have it where our bar doesn't drop, but now all your stuff automatically goes properly back into your bar when you pick your stuff up. So you don't have to rearrange all your stuff every single time you die. That's a great change, and that's why I turned that off now. Now you drop everything on the server if you die.
Have we done Diamond's Men's Club? That doesn't sound familiar.
Nope, nothing with a D so far.
Remember, that's time's a wasting.
Recog Fort Bites. Recog. Fort Bites. And ooh, that's a good one. Gas can. Recog. Antibiotics.
My inventory's full. We haven't even started doing quests yet.
Oh, chemistry station.
Some stuff in these boxes out in front of the trader.
Yeah, I might have to run back to base myself. I brought all this stuff, and then I now got a ton of stuff of it.
What do we want to run back and do that, or?
We'll probably come back and turn into the trader, so we might as well just leave it out here. Like, I got a bunch of meds. I keep getting meds from the trader, like the Fort Bites and that kind of stuff. So, let's just throw it in the boxes, and then we'll come back and we'll grab all that stuff after we're done questing. We'll try to come back and turn in a little early.
We driving to do quests or flying?
I don't know.
Are we close?
Good job.
Look at that chemistry station, everybody. That definitely you want to get. Okay. Let's see what we got.
I've just refueled everybody because that's what I've been getting from the quest rewards.
Yeah, I got 10,000 myself.
Yeah, I just got 5,000 too. Okay. Do I have a quest? I don't think I have a quest. Let's see what kind of low-level quest I can find here. Infest clear. We're trying to do the infest clears because those are... Wow, that's a close one too.
You need some work? I need some
The
commission.
Red Church Residence. Oh, never did that one.
If the job gets risky, there is no
It'd be nice if it auto figured out where you've already been and then tried to give you ones that you haven't done yet, kind of like Fallout 4 does. That'd be awesome. Okay, I got one that's nearby. Literally, we could walk there from here. It's 116 meters. Let's just do all the ones that are close by. Yeah, and then we have one that's a tier 5, which is yours, Thurbrick. We have a tier 4, which is Ceda's. Rotisserie G's. Yeah. She's. And then Boss Hog. Okay, we got a bunch of them that are nearby. All right, awesome. So everybody has one that's nearby. So we'll go do the closest one, which is... Oh, and it just closed, too. There you go. I think we're just going to ride motorcycles because it's pretty close. So I'm going to ride
If
my
anybody
motorcycle.
wants to hop in with me, I've got the truck out.
Oh, yeah, let's do the truck. Yeah,
I think
let's
we can all
go.
fit in here.
Yeah. I'll wait till whoever that is standing over there comes over this way. Who is it? I think it's Ceda. There you go, Ceda. Get in there. I'll ride the tailgate, bro. Because the chat loves it when I'm riding the tailgate. All right, we're ready to rock. All right. Just hanging out on the tailgate. Kind of hard to see me, though, because it is dark. But you can see that we're just cruising all together. You so don't want to park that close, bro.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I was backing up. I didn't realize it was quite that close.
Yeah, remember everybody, not to run ahead and go get the end loot and do all of that or cut through doors and whatnot. I'm guilty of that myself. But we're going to try to do it the old school way where you're actually doing the puzzle. And since me and Thurbrick haven't done a lot of these, we're going to put Thurbrick on front. And just follow behind us and shoot zombies and don't tell us anything about it as we go. You ready, Thurbrick?
Yeah, apparently I put up all my med kits and stuff, so we'll see how this goes.
Oh, I bought a bunch of bandages. You want some bandages?
Yeah, that'd be good.
There you go.
I probably put it in the box in front of the trader back there without intending to.
Did you get it?
No, I don't see him.
Did somebody just pick that up? Boss Hog, did you pick that up?
Feeling about this.
No, I ain't picked that, guys.
Weird. It disappeared out of my inventory.
I didn't see anything drop either.
Well, okay, well, I'll just split my medkits with you. Well, let's try that. That's weird. It didn't
That I
drop.
see.
It just vanished out of my inventory. Awesome. All right, well, deal with it later. Here we go.
Hopefully we'll find some stuff here in a minute anyway.
All right, we're following you, Boss Hog. I mean, not Boss Hog. Thurbrick. You pick a direction. We'll follow you.
Okay, they're coming down from the top. I was wondering where I was hearing them from.
Like, what mob is hitting me?
Guess we'll go up where they were coming down from.
All right, I'm going to go second, everybody, so I can show the stream. So I'm going to try to move out of your way, though, when I go into a room.
There was some movement on the south side, but it ran past, so I didn't see it.
Oh, we got a chest in here. Safe. You using your lockpick?
Yeah. Yeah, there's stuff in there anybody wants to grab.
I'll grab it. Again, anything that's a level 5 weapon or whatever, just straight scrap that. Armor, tool, anything, just scrap in your inventory.
Surprisingly few zombies so far.
Yeah, they'll kick in. There was a bunch at the beginning there.
Yeah, I wonder if we lured them all out from the start.
Oh, you can unlock the front door with the key.
We are only tier 4 as well, so there might be less stuff anyway.
It said it
I
was
guess
an
compared to what-
infestation.
There might be a horde coming in from there as well. I've got a couple of them.
And not much upstairs, but you can go up there.
Screamer coming in the door.
There's a button if you want to open the garage door.
Yeah, let's do it. Again, don't click any buttons, everybody. Don't click any buttons. Don't flip any switches. Again, we're just showing peeps the each location.
I think that's about it for the first floor.
All right, let's go to the basement. Oh, did you guys run down and kill everything in the basement already? Good, you guys are getting ahead. I just explained that whole thing, too. Just explained the whole thing about don't run ahead. Why it's tough to be me, everybody, because I just explain the same thing over and over and over again. Don't run ahead. Don't kill all the mobs. Don't click all the buttons. Don't do the thing. I feel like I could just record that and just play that every single time I play.
Dot that's down.
Yeah, back through this hole. It looks like that's probably... Oh, this is the loot over here.
Yeah, we don't need to loot all of that, by the way. We got plenty of loot. Let's just try to get as many POIs as we can in. Oh, we're done. As we can, then sit there and spend a lot of time to loot.
I'll get some meds at least.
What was upstairs?
Yeah, he was in one of these bathrooms.
No, there was nothing in the roof.
Sorry, I missed it again. Something in the bathrooms?
Last zombie.
Oh, last zombie's in the bathroom. Your mic's a little low, too. And I'm partially deaf, so 2 bad problems in one. Yeah, look at this under the floorboards of the ones up above down here. The loot down here. Yeah, that's cool. That's where to hide all my loot. Underneath the floorboards. Then I would have put a door right here too, so no one would know it was in there. All right, on to the next one. Let's see what we got. What's the closest one? We're just gonna go closest one. Tier 4 infestation, Cetas. 208. I'm gonna get back on the truck. Second I find out where that truck went.
North. I've got the advantage of having a marker for it.
Yeah, all right. Actually, it's to the east.
On the Batman bike that I've got out with my headlights.
All right, I'm getting in the truck.
Vic Garrison's Petapon, is that it?
Yeah, straight ahead, just straight down this road to the east. It's going to take a long time to get there going at this speed. There we go.
I was trying to. I had 2 of them that were just about the same distance apart. One was east and one was west, and I was on the wrong one.
Yeah, I don't mind dying, everybody. No, you gotta keep going. Yeah, I tagged mine. You're going the opposite direction now. You gotta go back out on that road.
Oh, is it? Okay, so apparently I cut the wrong one.
Yeah, we're getting the one that is, that's Cetus. Vic Garrison's Petapon. Now you're going the wrong way again. You want to go east. Just go east and hang a right.
Okay, yeah, I got it. I think I should have the right one tagged now.
All right.
It does show it as being seed as if you look at the top right of the quest as well, just in case.
All right, everybody out on the thing. Again, try not to run ahead, kill all the mobs. Don't flip all the switches. Don't run ahead to the end loot. Don't tell us about the end loot. Please don't make me explain this again. I mean, it's like the 5th time in like the last 3 weeks. Again, the whole point of what we're doing is to explore the POIs and to show the proper way of running it, or the old school way of running it. Again, just stay right behind me and Thurbrick and go in guns blazing. I feel like I play it every single time. Like they've forgotten in a week.
Something about running ahead to get the loot and telling everybody.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you're supposed to run ahead, grab all the loot and all the chairs, and put everything, including the chairs, in the drop box.
And wonder why you get kicked from the server. You forgot that last part.
I didn't say I was going to do it.
Yeah, teamwork, teamwork, teamwork. Work together, everybody. Again, we're just having fun now, guys. We don't need this loot. We need none of this loot. You don't even need to loot anything, everybody. Just so you know, we don't need to loot anything at all.
I'm still looting for books.
You can loot books. Go right ahead.
We need.
Just don't run ahead. Just loot it on the way through. You don't have to run ahead and loot the books. Just stay with Thurbrick the whole time.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, don't run ahead of Thurbrick. Let Thurbrick stay in the front. You're ahead of Thurbrick. You're going too fast. There you go. Ah! Zombies! If you're not on the roof right now, then you're not following Thurbrick. You're doing your own thing. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You gotta stay together. It's so hard. Why do I have to say it over and over again? Please, come on, guys. Work together, work together. I think you should get the gist of it now.
My senses have picked up something.
So they go back into that normal mode, everybody. There's nothing wrong with that. They're going back in the normal mode of where everybody runs in and grabs all the loot and that kind of stuff. Except for that's not what we're doing. We're not here for the loot. We're here to run through the POI as it should be. By not skipping ahead and not doing all of that, staying together as a team. That's what we're doing. And so, again, it's hard to break yourself out of that mode of just wanting to loot everything. And then it's also hard to break yourself out of the mode of telling everybody everything. It's like, oh, you just make a right here and you click on that thing and you do that thing.
I don't know if there's anything else worth clearing down here before we go up the ladder.
Yeah, definitely
Actually,
a
there's
ladder
another
thing.
ladder over here.
And wherever you go is where I go. I'm right behind you. Nee.
I'm assuming that other ladder should have come up over on this side somewhere. Yeah, probably over here.
Ah.
There is another book stack that over there that I missed. If anybody wants to grab that.
Yeah, it's okay.
And I think down here is next.
Oh, we're done actually, by the look of it.
Okay. All done. All right, let's see if we can stay together on the next one, everybody. Remember, we don't need any loot in here at all. We need no loot, 0 loot. Again, if I turn around and I see you guys not there, I'm going to assume you guys are off doing other things. And if you're doing off other things, then we'll just stop. Because I don't want to have to explain it again. I've tried, chat. I've tried to explain it. And again, that's good when you're in that mode. But if you're not in that mode, if you're in the mode of working together as a team, that's what we're trying to do. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Dio. Again, why collect loot that we don't need? And meanwhile, everybody's running ahead, rushing through the POI, and then we're not getting to explore it the way it should be explored, which is the default way of doing it, where you're actually going through the puzzle of the POI. And again, it just sucks away the fun. That's what happens sometimes too. The people who are very knowledgeable about it say, well, here's the end loot. Here's where the end loot is. This is where this is. Just click this thing. Just do that thing. And then it takes away of the mystery of the fun of exploring each and every location. And that's why I waited to do a lot of the locations until this time. Until we're ready to basically do them together. All right. So, all right, let's do the next one. What do we got? Tier 5 Infestation from Thurber.
There's rotisseries that's closer, I think.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, 150. Rotisserie G's Working Stiff Superstore. Let's go.
Sita went AFK, or is he in the car with us? I
think he dropped group. Yeah, he dropped. So, just keep on rocking. Get him! Pew pew! Exactly! Doing the pew pew! Jumping out!
Okay,
all right, G, whenever you're ready. All right, here we go.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, this one's gonna be crazy. I can feel it already. Coming in from the ceiling, east side. I lost him. I lost where you went, Thurber.
I'm just running around this room trying to drag out.
I'm trying to catch up to you, but you're running in circles.
Well, I was just trying to bring everything back, but there wasn't much to bring back.
Oh, you're trying to bring it back where people can shoot it. Yeah, I see.
I wasn't like taking off out and elsewhere yet.
No, it was just funny because every time I'd see you around the corner, you'd go around another corner, and I'd try to catch up to you. It was like we were running in circles. It was pretty funny.
Yeah,
that
I
was
figured
funny
this
stuff.
big room, I'd just run around and see what popped out. Turned out it wasn't much of anything.
Well, my new thing now is I just realized you're the pink arrow, and I just find the pink arrow and keep following wherever you're going. I don't think we go up here. You think we go up?
There's a couple
You
of
can.
Yeah, I think you'd have to have parkour to go up there, so I don't think normally you would. Oh,
There was
yeah,
a
none up there.
loot bag, but there's not. There's no way out.
All right, cool.
There's a couple of unlocked doors down here anyway, one this side and one the other side.
My senses have picked up something.
A fire trap over here that we need to turn off. And keys in a box.
Oh, key open the load bay in the corner.
Okay, so
And you said
I assume
fire.
that's probably a quick way out or something.
This is
The
probably.
that fire trap is around here.
Yeah. Oh, don't tell me that. I'm looking for it.
Up this ladder, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, I see it over here. It's on the next one over. Yeah, don't tell us where the stuff is. Let us discover where it is. Let us discover where the doors are, and let us discover where the levers are. Yeah, it's up here on this little board that you walk across at the top. You want to come see it, Thurbic, before I click it?
I'm trying to figure out how you get up there.
You got to go up the ladder, and then you got to... Well, you can use your parkour. There you go. Yeah, you normally go up the ladder, and then you jump across, and then you'd walk across this board, and then you'd get over here, and you click it. Yeah.
I was trying that, but with parkour, you can't make that jump. You bounce off the ceiling.
That's why you got to walk up to the board. Yeah.
Sometimes parkour makes it worse. It'd be nice if you could toggle it off.
That would be a good idea. All right. Up the ladder we go. Let's see what happens. Again, these aren't big POIs, everybody. They're low-level POIs. And again, we're just trying to do it the normal way, just to show you guys how awesome that their puzzles are. Now, of course, we have parkour, which allows us to jump up. We could also have augers and chainsaws, in which we can cut through.
One of these here in about a month or so and find reindeer. Maybe zombie reindeer.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if I've ever played the game during the holidays. I'm trying to think of. I must have at some point. All right, and there's the in loot that we don't need. Again, don't bother looting it. Don't bother looting it, Thurber. Just leave it. Just leave it there. It's fine.
Well, the medical supplies for things like recog and all would be good.
If you want to grab it, go ahead. But again, we don't really need it. We still got more mobs to kill, though.
Not the only thing I'm really grabbing much other than medical stuff is any books or anything. But even those we've got so many of now.
All I'm doing is grabbing the layers.
Tier 4.
Y'all say y'all need layers?
I've been getting like med stuff, like recog and bandages and stuff, and med kits or whatever.
This one was Vic. Oops. Vic.
Okay, we're done. I don't know where those last few were.
Getting on feast.
Here's
outside.
Master, we are not alone.
This is a tier 4 pawn, and then the one we just did was working.
I think there was a couple of screamers floating around. I heard that must have just come in as a randoms.
Super.
And my truck is on the north side.
Tier 4. Almost forgot to write all those down. All right, north side. Let's go. Ding, ling, 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 ling.
So the next I have by distance is Diamond's Men's Club.
Yes, yours. Yep. Sounds good. All right, let's go. See, now, normally when you're doing these quests, everybody, you're trying to do them as fast as possible. So you're trying to go in, you're trying to loot all the loot, you're trying to get out of there. So that's usually when my team just goes different ways. But we're not trying to do that right now. What we're trying to do is not do it the fastest, quickest way, but to go through and explore each and every POI instead of just doing them as fast as we can. Because we don't need the loot.
Dead end.
Yeah, you lucked out on this parking lot on the left there. That was pretty nice. Except for that car that jumped in front of you. There's a Kismet School of Driving right here. Turn the lights on. So they go off. See, if I hit F to turn the lights on, after a few seconds, they go off. Because he has to turn the lights on, because I'm not actually driving the car. Okay. All right, now again, remember, don't worry about the loot. We're not here to loot as fast as possible. We're here to just look at the puzzle that is the POI. All right. Go do it, Thurber. And they went through and painstakingly did all of these various different things. Crazy ex-girlfriends. Pressing the button, which opened the gate. Goes outside.
That must have opened the side door too, I'm guessing. I didn't see, but it's open now.
Yeah,
anything else on the bottom floor?
Got an unlocked door over here. Right here, this one with the hole in it.
There's stairs up too.
Oh, it's the office. Yeah. That's what I like about you, Thurberg. You look up. You know how rare it is for people to look up? There's like a little stage thing up there.
A few times, then.
Yeah. A cool, like, stage thing.
I'm guessing we get up there maybe from the stairs on the side. Looks like there's a catwalk that connects out there.
Yeah, let's see where it goes. Just wander wherever you want to wander, and I'll just follow you. I don't need to be in the front every time, everybody. And again, part of the fun is running with the crew. And again, we're just exploring. We're not, we don't care about the loot, which is, again, very unusual. Whoa! Very unusual. Instead of just going loot, 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 we're just looking around. Because very often you don't stop to look around at POIs because you're just there for the loot. And you just loot them and leave. We're doing this. Okay. Little catwalk that goes to a little bit of loot.
If you wanted to, you could go down the pole maybe, but...
There you go. I don't think Twitch allows me to do pole dancing. I think I'll get in trouble for that. Or maybe they got a category for that. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But that's the way it goes. All right. Bunch of fun coming from the southeast. One behind me. There's always one behind you. Boss Hog tries to kill himself. The rocket. At point blank range.
Now,
Yeah,
is there...
got the zombie.
Well, you got him.
Is there a way down? I guess... looks like you can drop through these windows, maybe?
I don't know. Did we come up right here, or did we... no, we came up on the other side. There's a spot over here where I'm jumping. Way over here in the corner. See me jumping?
Oh, okay, there you are. You could drop down through those windows too, but I'm not sure if those were open, or I think I may have smashed them out trying to kill stuff.
So yeah, you go up one building, walk across the top of the building, then make your way over here.
Both of those were unlocked.
Oh, oh boy! Try not to accidentally shoot the books there. Those are those radiated guys.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, I hear some baddies somewhere. Oh yeah, through this exit door. Bunch of baddies in there.
Yeah, that was the other unlocked door in here.
Oh, and there's the finished loot. Somebody out front door. I say we jump down and YOLO it. Or we take the stairs.
Oh, we can jump.
Yeah, I think we'll just jump. Let's go.
That looks like the kind of thing that's saying, yeah, just come on down. Nothing bad could possibly happen.
Oh yeah, lots of them. There's a G on high sniping.
What have we done?
There was a key in this other office back here too, in the back. There's somebody outside walking along the outside, but yeah, we're done. Oh, there he is. Oh, it opened this outer door to the south. So there is an exit out of this room to the south.
There's a dire wolf casually strolling by to the south too.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, and my gun's not loaded.
He walked right by the open door. It's like, please don't turn left.
There's a whole bunch of stuff I can't pick up in that orange bag if you want to grab it. Whew. All right. Moving on to the next one. All right, what's the name of that one? That was Diamond's Men Club. Put that on the list. Again, this is a really weird way to play, everybody, is to play where you're not just rush, get all the loot and run to the next one. It's a little awkward for some peeps because they get so used to doing that. Because, you know, time is of the essence usually in the early game.
Hey, when you get a chance, can I get a party invite, please?
Yeah, Thurbert's on me.
Thank you.
Let's see. That was tier 5 infested. Infest. Okay, now we got Boss Hogs. So Dr. Karen. Oh wait, we already did that one. Oh, Boss Hog, you should have got another one. We've already done that one.
Yeah, I don't think there's that many left. 5s and 6s that we haven't been to, unfortunately. Not at least not in this one.
Well, let's go do the next one. I just cancel that quest, Boss Hog. Just cancel that quest and try to pick up a different one. And you can feel free to ask me when you get one, or you can look at the list either way. Let's go do the Close Encounters gun range. We've done that one in the past, but that one's always crazy. So let's do it.
Oh yeah, that one's that one's always fun.
Yeah, that one also makes a great base if you can clear it out and then you fortify that inside because it's got that concrete wall to start. How you doing, Dio? Are you having fun at your thing that you're doing? Weren't you going to a convention or something? Or was that last week? I'm old, I forget. I forget who's doing what with what. I barely know what I'm doing, let alone what other people are doing. Feel free to let me know, Dio. Did you have a fun time? Hopefully you did.
Yeah, I think Dio was doing Extra Life, wasn't she?
Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. It actually had Extra Life going for Astroneer, too. So many games and so many updates and so much time I don't have. Don't have enough time for everything. Don't have enough time for it all, everybody, so I try to, you know, maximize my time over here. Wow, you can totally cheat in here and just look at the map to see which way the roads go to get there a little easier. So I'll just hit map every now and again, look at the road thing, and then try to remember left, right, left, right.
Yeah, I always debate if it's faster to, because if I sit here and look at the map, am I better off doing that or driving and maybe getting it wrong occasionally?
I just try to find a major road and get on the major road, and that usually is easier. That's just my tip. That's how I get there.
Run out of road at the end of this one anyway, because it's cross country after that.
Well, unless maybe you go left and find a big road. Is there a big road to the left?
Well, to get to the POI, there's not much of anything looks like except cross country, so we're just gonna go for it.
Yeah, it's in the next city over. What you're trying to say, yeah. It's kind of weird that if you got it from this trader that it went to that one over there. Hmm. That's kind of weird.
Going cross country in the forest is one thing, but in the wasteland, it's really painful.
Just try to aim it between your tires. That's what I try to do. Just aim those bricks and stuff so they get between the tires, but sometimes there's just too many bricks and trees.
Yeah, I try and dodge the trees at least, because they seem like they stop you worse, but then there's all the bricks and everything.
Well, you're getting there. There you go. And try to get those things right under the middle of the truck.
You're going to need to repair it as well.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I think everybody has their repair way up, right?
Yeah, well, I picked up a stack of repair kits right before I left too. Thank goodness.
Yeah, if you go into vehicles, it'll use your repair kits better. All right, here we go. This one actually killed me in my solo one. Let's do it. This one starts on the side. All right, you coming over, Seeded?
Not for this one.
After this one, all right. What day is it? It's 392 is Horde Night, so we got some time. Whenever you're ready, Thurbrick, lock and load, everybody. Actually, I'm gonna repair my weapons. Better idea.
Now,
Repair
I've
my
done this
weapon.
one, but I remember how the last part of it goes where you die, but I don't remember the first part as much.
Yeah, we got the crew here. Should be good. Let's go. Cedar said he's gonna come on the next one, so go right ahead.
Oh, is this mine?
Yeah, this was yours. That's why I said go ahead.
I guess I had two. Maybe that's why this one was farther out.
Yeah, it's probably from you grabbed it.
Trader.
Yeah, that's why. I thought of that
I
on the
didn't
drive
think
over.
it was mine. That's why I didn't think it was mine, because I'd already done mine.
My senses have picked up something.
Some things are going boom.
Button. I think that just is faster out. Because all the real
Also good
stuff
if you're
is
gonna-
back here.
Oh yeah. Well, it's also good if you're going to. Oh, is this an infestation? Oh my God, it is.
Yeah.
Hey,
This time.
yeah. Where's Rotisserie G? Oh, he's already on snipe position. See, I was about to say, get in snipe position, Rotisserie G. Yeah, let's just go in rockets blazing. You ready? You ready? Oh, in the back.
Yeah, well,
Ready,
there's
Boss Hog?
stuff back over this way.
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh wait, more mobs.
I was born ready.
All right, well, we'll get over here. Here we go. We'll see how many.
You gonna
we
die
can...
ready too?
All right, we got the rockets. You ready for the sniping there, Rotisserie G? Here we go.
Yep, I'm good.
Look at that. He jumped on. He jumped on Boss Hog's head. That's funny. Or is that you?
Parkour, I can probably get back out.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Whenever you're ready. I'll do it. Come on, you bunch of wimps. Jump in there. Let's go. Come on.
Well, you only die once, at least at a time. I know this one, it seems like the mobs just keep coming and keep coming. So I'm gonna see if I can find them all.
Well, even non-infested, it does that. Just drag them out here in the center and we'll keep sniping them.
Yeah, I'm just running around trying to see what I can find and get them out in the open.
See, my mistake the last time I did this solo is I didn't have the heavy gun with AP ammo. So that's how you really take care of this.
Okay, now
So the
that's
cool
just
thing
wrong.
about
You
this
run in, there's a
location-
bunch of mobs in there, and then you try and run back out,
The
and you
wall.
open a door that's unlocked, and there's boards across the door.
All right, come back down. We'll try to do it without cutting through the doors and stuff. Oh! But he just hit me with that.
Yeah, I haven't done any, haven't opened anything that wasn't already unlocked yet.
All right, I'm on your 6. Go ahead.
That may be most of it, though.
Streaming
It's a
for
lot
extra
easier than it
life.
was
That's
last
what it
time I
is.
did this.
Yeah, we're done.
Oh, wow. All right, well, I'm going to look around in the bunkers. I remember this used to be our base here in the corner on the southeast. We made a base in this bunker. That was real fun. So I remember stuff like that, everybody. We made this bunker into our base here. This is the corner of our base, and then we went and made a kill box out of the outside. And so when the zombies would attack us, this was our base, this huge place. Sometimes it's fun to just start from scratch, and sometimes it's fun to go in and take over a location. And we switch back and forth. Is that we'll do it one way one time and the other way. I'll just run around and show you the place. Again, really great place to take over. I suggest with multiple people, kind of a difficult base to keep up if you're doing it solo, because you could be on this side of the base and the base is so big, if you don't have your land claim down, they'll spawn on that side and come and get you over here. That's how big it is. They'll definitely, if you have your base in here and your land claim in here, they'll definitely spawn on this side. And they'll come in here and they'll just annihilate this building after a while. After a while, they've already broken through all the doors and the windows in the base. But this whole place here is like a fortress, right? It's already a pre-built fortress for you to use, which is pretty cool, I think. And now that we've done it, now I can take out doors. Just take out that door and take me right outside. All right, let's go ahead and turn these suckers in. I think we're all done, right? Yeah, oh, and there's a new one. That was a bit far away, but...
Cerberus in first, because that's the one that's nearest.
Oh, this one apparently was from that other trader that was further away.
Yeah, oh, I'm just going to fly there. I'm just going to use my helicopter.
Yeah, this Cerberus one is at that one, and the rest of them are back at the other trader.
Did it mark it? I don't see it marked. Mark it. There we go. All right, let's race. I even gave you a head start. Let's see who gets there first. I know the answer to that question, by the way. A straight line is always faster than a curved road. That's why air flight is so much faster, unless you have to actually take 3 hours in the airport. Then you fly for an hour and a half, and then you wait another 3 hours so you can come back. So it actually costs you 6 hours of your time to fly 2 hours away, when you could have just took that 6 hours and drove there. But then you didn't have to drive. You did mostly waiting. But that happens all the time, everybody. It's funny. People tell me that all the time. Well, I had to wait 3 hours in the airport. I flew for about an hour or two. Now, when it really makes a difference is when you're going like full cross country, right? If you're going from like the East Coast to the West Coast, because that's a long drive. That's like 3 days, or really about 28 or 30 hours, something like that. That's a long drive, and it wears on you to drive that far. But It all works out in the end. It all works out in the end, total. All right, I'm here. Not ready yet to do it, so I'm going to shoot some zombies. Give me something to do while I'm waiting. Look at all these cars. Trying to drag them. That was cool. They don't like it when you blow up the gas pumps. Die, lady. Evil zombie. Uh-oh, there's a cop car over here. Get ready, everybody. I can sense Boss Hog going for it already. I can sense it's like a moth to a flame. Like a moth to a flame, everybody. I just knew it.
That's right, I took out the wolf just in case.
And he runs away and leaves you standing next to it.
I know, I just saw that. That's okay, I got my level 6 thing. I can turn it off. And nobody came up. Huh. That was a jip. Got ripped off. The heck?
I saw one to the east, one of those mutated Chucky things.
Trader time.
Trader Joel's is open for business, so come on in and find a bargain. You know, I wasn't sure you had it in you to pull that off. Great job.
Ranger's Guide number 3. I just get any meds that I see. I don't even bother getting anything else. Meds and books. That's it. Might find that one book you guys need. Remember, don't get any quests there, everybody. We're going to fly back to the other one and get quests from over there until we run out of quests. Oh, somebody behind me. Oh, no, snake. All right, back to the other trader. About 3 away. Oh, zombie trying to get me. Catch me if you can, sucker. I'm out of here. Do that cool thing where I bounce off the thing and it helped me go up. I'm out. On to the next one.
Okay,
I take over
introduced him
PR
to
most
my
of the time.
shotgun.
As I find the building in 7 Days Die to be sort of wonky. Oh, it's totally wonky, but it's way better than a lot of games, I can tell you that. It's like 4 days to go from Nevada to Tennessee alone. Exactly. Another day or two to NSC, especially since I like to look around all the sites. Exactly, Lord Winter. When I was young, I didn't mind driving as much. But the older you get, the more it wears on your body. Also, the kind of wider you get. In my case, that also wears on your body. But my big goal is to lose a bunch of weight and actually get up on the surfboard. I think I'm going to try one. I was going to be that one last wave so my kids could try it. But I think I'm going to try it one more time, everybody. I think when my kids graduate high school, all my kids will be graduated. And I think I might go back and try it one more time. One more. That's the theme of my stream anyway. One more, last wave.
If those wheels didn't get caught on stuff, I wouldn't have nearly as much trouble getting anywhere in this thing.
Yeah, that's why I avoid driving, because you can, with the motorcycle, you can just weave in between all of that stuff and not have to keep getting bounced the whole time.
Well, I was trying to get into the, take off with the gyrocopter, and my wheel caught on Rotisserie's wheel.
Oh, right. Yeah. Or one of the ones you think you're going to make it, and then you just tip the top of a light post or a signal, and then you spin around the other way, and then you crash. I've had that.
And then you get stuck on top of a railing or something.
Yes, almost Horde Night, day 392. Yeah, I'm glad you don't get stuck on like electric wires or something like that. Imagine trying to take off and you hit the electric wires and it shocks you to death. Oh, there's a that guy in the plane being a bonehead. He dropped a one of those airdrops on the way back to the base. If you guys want to grab it. On the way back to the trader. Sorry, that's where I'm going. Going to the trader and turning these in, and we'll see if we can find some new ones. Now, it's also getting everybody's questing up while we're doing this as well, by the way. But we're trying to make it fun in the fact that we're trying to do ones that we haven't done. And that becomes more and more increasingly difficult. So what's going to happen is we're going to get to the point where we have all of the POIs in this area. And then we're going to need to basically move to another area. And I think that's how the game should be anyway. I think
the
that
trader quest after tier 6 is there because I'm 242 of 210, so I'm assuming that's it.
Yeah, I'm 250 of 210. I was just looking at the same thing.
Oh, really? I'm 150, or I'm 110 of 150. So yeah, I guess you guys have maxed out. We're gonna try to get everybody maxed out here over time until we run out of POIs, I guess.
Time's a wasting. Let's get another.
All right, let's get the recog because that's something we could use, and then fort bites. Fort bites and crafting bundle. Yeah, let's get the fort bites first. Crafting bundle. Fort bites again. Steroids. Art of mining, which I think we already have. Let's get the antibiotics and the glue. And there we go. Now we're going to see what he's got. All right. Oh, now I'm on tier 5. Wow, this is a miracle. I'm actually on tier 5. I'm looking for the infested ones too. So if you're looking for ones, try to look for infesteds as well. Oh, that's a calm in. We already did that one. Oh, well. Ostrich Hotel, which we already did.
Yeah, we might need to change biomes, I think, to get different ones now.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to the point where we switch bios on. County Jail, we got all of those. Karen Higashi restaurants. Yeah, I think we have all of these. All right, does anybody else have any new ones? Go over here and see which ones you have. Check every single one of them. See if you have any new ones. If not, then we'll switch. We'll go to like whatever's close by. I'm going to look on the map while you guys are doing that. Whatever's closest by the wasteland base, the forest one. Forest is nearby. Actually, there's a whole forest to the west that we haven't even that I haven't even explored. We got a whole chunk of this map that we haven't explored. This is as much as I've been, everybody. Right here, up to here, and then over here. That's as much as I've seen of the map. I've been so busy in the because we got a lot of stuff to the west here. But really, we want to stay around the wasteland base. This way we can do POIs, and then when Horde time comes, we can just run back to the wasteland base and do Horde night. Which is all part of the FUD.
He must have been watching me. He just gave me a bunch of repair kits.
Yeah, probably for your vehicle. I'm still just stacking this loot out here, by the way, in these boxes. So if you got any loot, everybody, after you do your questing and stuff, I just stack it in these boxes out here, and then we'll grab all these boxes on the way out. Just bring half of those. I don't need all of those. Half of the steroids is enough.
We've done the Pop and Pills Factory and the Crackerbuck HQ, right?
What was the other one? What HQ?
Pop and Pills Factory and Crackerbuck HQ. I'm pretty sure we've done both.
Oh, you know what? I didn't write down Crackerbuck. I could have sworn we did that one. You know what? Get it anyway, because we could probably use some books. Get the Crackerbuck one. We'll do that one again, because I didn't write it down. That was my bad.
We've done Higashi Pharmaceutical as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yes, the tower. Yes, and there's also the Higashi residence we've already done. So again, everybody, if you have any of those, make sure to cancel those and just get a different one. Doesn't matter what tier it is. Again, we're just showing off the game while we're waiting for the new update to come through. And we're not looking for any loot. We're not trying to do it super fast. We're just, just showing off the game, how great the game is, all that kind of stuff. because I rarely ever do them like they're supposed to. Not for like the last 8 years have I ever really done the POIs like they're supposed to be done. And so this time I said, that's it. We're going to do it. We're going to do that and do as many as we can before we end up getting an update. In this version 7.
Cathedral.
What about U.S. Army Post number 7?
Nope,
we've
don't have
done
that one. Oh, why don't I have it on the list?
I think we did that. That's the big army base that we did, I think, before you started the list.
Well, get it anyway. If it's not on the list, get it. What was that other one you had, Richard G?
St. Mo's Cathedral.
Not on the list. Grab it.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah,
Are we going to go do more? Are we heading back to base? We've got day and a half to Horde Night, I think.
Oh, yeah, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. We're going to go do the next one.
Let me get my truck back out.
Let's see what the close... Whoa, one of these is 4.4 away. See, that yours is way too far away. But you got Jim's, Tim's, Bullets, and Booze, though. I don't think I've seen that one before. But yeah, try to get the ones close by. We're just going to do the ones close by, because otherwise it takes up our questing time. We're 20-minute days.
We might want to go down to the main base and do some there, because that's a different biome, isn't it, as well?
Yeah. Well, we've done a bunch down there, so I'm just trying to work backwards now. Trying to do Wasteland, and then when we're done with Wasteland, we'll go do whatever the next one is. I think is it the Winter that's there? It's Winter, then it's Desert, then it's Burnt, and then it's Forest if you do it backwards. So, Boss Hog, did you find one?
Not one that we ain't already done.
All right, you sure it's not one we haven't done? Are you looking at the list?
Yeah. The ones we already done, so what I have the tier 6.
Okay. Well, let's go do these that we have then, and we'll just start with the closest one. Thurbrick's Crackerbook HQ. That's a good one just to get some books, and then I'll mark these off. Actually, I'm going to pre-write these out, so in case I'm forgetting to write these down.
That's 661. I guess that's probably better to fly.
Yeah, we're just going to fly. And again, try to get the infested ones if you can, everybody, because those are the crazy ones. This one's a tier 6 too, so this one's going to take a minute. Infest, crack a book.
That may be all we have time for before time to head back.
Mine's tier 4, so that'll be relatively quick, I would assume.
Yeah, I think we can do probably yours, and then the St. Mo's Cathedral one. I'm gonna write both of those down. See if we can get those going.
Yeah, St. Mo's sounds like fun.
And that's a tier 4.
When I heard that one, because I've been listening.
That's just
to
a tier 4.
music.
All right, writing those down so we'll have them on the list. We probably did some of these, you know, when we weren't doing all of this. When we weren't writing them down. Now, again, I've done hundreds of them. But do I remember all the names of them? No, and they've changed a bunch of them. So the cool thing to do is to go back and try the ones that you haven't done in a while and see what's changed about those ones. So that's what I'm trying to do. And we're trying to also do them properly, where you go through and you don't just cut ahead, you don't just run to the end. We don't really need the loot. I mean, some books, okay, great. But probably don't even need the books at this point, everybody. But I'm trying to get everybody all the skill books, and I'm trying to get everybody...
I may have gotten the wrong location.
Oh, look. Yeah, if you're not where I am, then you're in the wrong location. You're doing the Cracker Book. Oh, yeah, we've definitely done this one.
Okay, yeah,
and
I
go on the side.
I think I ended up going to rotisseries, but I'll get over there in a second.
Yeah, we should go up the instead of going in the front door of this one, we'll try to do this one the right way, where you go up the scaffolding. Do it the old school way. Nice cigarette commercial on the banner. Cigarette commercial or advertisement. Check the mailbox. Mailbox is empty. All right.
They spelled Labour wrong on the Labour Day sale as well.
You mean they spelled it the right way?
Yeah.
Red Tomato Fresh Mart. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Again, I run into new ones all the time, and I love that about the game. And they could just keep doing that forever. Think about it. They could just keep adding more and more POIs. So they have the whole random gen system now. Oh, really cool restaurant on the corner. This Lux restaurant. That's cool. I like that Lux restaurant. I haven't done that one either. At least I don't remember doing it. Again, a lot of these I don't remember, everybody. After a while, this is going to get tougher and tougher. That's why I'm trying to do them by...
for this fire hydrant.
I know, a fire hydrant just jumps out in front of you, doesn't it?
And now I've got one wheel caught on it. I think the fire hydrant may have to go.
Hey, you also landed on the wrong side of the building, too. Things over here. See, this is the hardest thing, everybody, is trying to hold yourself back from looting. It is very difficult to do it, because you've now ingrained it as such an automatic thing to basically keep getting that loot. But really, really don't need to. All right, let's group up. Again, stay together. Don't run ahead. No saying yada, yada, yada. All right. Turbic, do your thing.
It will probably spawn a horde out of that window when you get up there too. At least it did last time.
Don't tell us these things. Just let it happen, bro. Just let it happen. I know you're trying to help us, but just let it happen. All right, go ahead.
Boss Hog, you're too far off.
He's got his rocket launcher out. I'm getting nervous. He's behind me. Go ahead. All right, go ahead. Here
I
we
think
go.
I've done this one, but not in a long time, and we didn't do it the right way, and of course I fell.
Tried to jump to the far side to get out of your way, so when you're coming through, I'm not in your way there. There you go. Nope, down I went. I'll be back in a second. Ah.
If you don't want to try and do that again, I'm going in this window here. You could just nerd pull up.
Nah, I'm gonna do it the right way. I'm gonna catch up. Just wait for me. Wait for me until I get there so I can show the stream. Try not to run ahead. Oh, see, it's the angled windows that mess you up. Man, I was doing so good there too. All right. Also, when people get real close to you, that messes you up too, as well. Okay. I'm behind you. Go ahead. Keep coming up, everybody. Again, we're going to follow Thurbrick wherever he goes. Don't bother looting. Just shoot the mobs. Holy mackerel. Lot coming from the staircase. Trying to get him off you, Thurbrick. And I ran out of ammo. Awesome.
You want me to drop you some ammo?
No, I haven't undone the ammo. I didn't look at my ammo before we came in. I got it. But thank you, appreciate it. But to get infected or anything like that, I got some antibiotics if he needs them. That's a lot of mobs. Okay, back on the purple arrow, everybody. Just follow Thurbrick wherever he goes. I like how they changed the chair colors. I'm the only person who probably notices that. On that last one, the chairs were pink on the men's club, and then these are, you know, different color. They're green. How it goes, I guess.
Okay, I think I've been through everything on the outside. I guess it's up the stairs.
All right, go right ahead. Get you back.
There's a bag up here. Rotisserie must be responsible for that.
Me, I'm looking off the box. It's falling off. Honest.
There are a lot of dudes on the second floor. It was like a business convention after me.
Some of them fell off, but I cleaned them up.
I've seen a lot of ladies go into the bathroom together, but never dudes. Dudes don't go in packs into the bathroom. Dudes don't do that. Ladies do it all the time. They all, you know, they group up and they go all bathroom at the same time. Dudes don't do that. Dudes are like, you go, and then when you come back, then I'll go, and then so on. Guys trade off. How'd you get through there? Oh, around the back.
You see where I went?
Yeah, you went around the back corner to get up out of there, yeah. That's tricky. All right, now I gotta get up on the
Key's
pipe
in
and then
here.
up here. Yeah, nice. Oh, key. See what it does. Opens the door.
Open
Okay.
it. Hi, Rotisserie.
Hello.
I don't know if that's how we're supposed to go now. I guess it is.
Yeah, I think it's leading you. You go and you click that door and then you come out here and this leads us somewhere else. Keep looking
It's
around.
like back. I think this is back where we were though, isn't it? Maybe that opens something else too.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe like a elevator or some door or something. Or look for stairs,
Doesn't
maybe.
look-
Yeah. The fun is in the looking, I find, in the journey.
Okay, there's
There you
stairs
go.
over here.
All right, go right
I'm
Probably-
guessing we're supposed to go up.
ahead. Considering the bottom part is broken. Yeah, that's a good
It's a
idea.
long way down too. I mean, I'd probably be okay, but without parkour.
Yeah, remember, we're not trying to rush ahead. We're going to take our time, and we have to look for stuff. Then we'll look for stuff. Birds coming in, lots of them. Holy moly, look at all these zombies. I get that bird. And that's where the fun is, right there. Nice. Good teamwork there. Very fun. All right, back on Thurbrick. Oh, dog. Yeah, I want to use those meds there, Thurbrick. You're getting home, bro. I was trying to get them off you. Trying to shoot those birds, man. My bullets sometimes go right through those birds. Ball strikes bowling. Yeah, that's actually a good place for a base, by the way, Lord Winter. Time for some chaos. Pew, pew, pew. Exactly, Blitz. You got here just in the perfect time.
Okay, I think that's good. I have a sprain, but it's only got 55 seconds left, so.
All right, well, I got some steroids you could use so it doesn't keep re-hurting itself. You want some?
Well, let's see what happens in the next 50 seconds, see if I need it or not.
I'm surprised we didn't get like a mega spawn up here when we get on the helicopter pads. I'm always nervous about helicopter pads because they just like spawn 10,000 tons of mobs.
There was a spawn that
there's
came
a-
out of the generator room when you lot were looking the other way.
I wasn't looking the way, I was looking right at them. This is
That
one of
must have
those
been
you got to
what was
do
all
it
over
at.
me.
This is one of these you got to do it at nighttime things where you got to do the generator or something. Some of those quests too. Oh, we know we got to do here. This is highly important. Right here. It never stops being fun.
It looks like there's mobs to the south as well. I've got a couple of red dots, but I don't know whether they're up or down.
Well,
Yeah, I think we're got to go down the side, right?
I'm thinking
Yeah,
go
go.
up much more. We're on the roof.
Yeah. Going down the stairs. Let's see if we got an open window.
I didn't see one. Maybe over the railing, I guess.
Oh, over the railing along the edge. Yeah, there you go.
I hear a screamer down there too.
Right behind you, man. Keep going till you find a way in. Oh, there you go. Oh, in the elevator. Oh! That's how you break your leg.
Yeah, I don't know if that. I guess that's how you're supposed to go, but that's a big fall.
I hear a ton of them. Oh, and the elevator's now open. You come down in the elevator. Oh yeah, they're all down here.
We gotta go down. What? There's this one guy. That's it.
No, there was a bunch of them. All the ones you see on the ground right here were the ones that just spawned. Come running at me. There's somebody in the window too.
Yeah, just by the time I got down here.
I went up, but it's a dead end up that way.
Yeah, this is a level above the other level. But you can't get up because the stairs are out. Yeah, so we had to go up and then we come down the thing to come to this top level. Get him? Well, there's a few people somewhere. So see it? That's the cool part about doing this as the puzzle. So you have to work your way to the top, take that side rail, take the side rail down to here.
If anyone's got looting stuff for them.
I was just thinking we hadn't really had that many books for a cracker book.
I know,
There's a
right?
big sign that says books, which apparently we all missed.
Yeah. All right. Now we've kind of run the whole thing. Did we find the end loop? Is it on
No, don't think so. You could drop down in the stairs, but I'm not sure if that's where you're supposed to go.
Well, I think we probably have to go down because we went up, didn't we, and cleared everything.
Yeah, so we made it up here, then maybe stairs down. Right? But we don't have stairs down.
I mean, you can jump down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me.
Hmm.
I guess that's you just have to jump.
Normally it wouldn't make you jump down. It's kind of weird. Normally they'd lead you down.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I hadn't jumped yet, but I don't see where else to go up there.
If you come to me on the ground floor.
Oh, there's a bear out here.
There's another door, like stairs down too.
Yeah, there's a couple of elevators over here.
Oh, one of the elevators was unlocked. That was my bad. I just accidentally clicked. I was just rolling over it. Yeah. We're all down in the elevator. Go get him, Thurber. Thurber, look out. Oh God, Rotisserie G, they're also dropping from above. All right, coming down. Bunch in the hallway.
There's a dead boss hog down here too.
I know. Oh, more cops. North side. And another one in the corner. An unlocked door in here. Yeah, rotisserie, you just can't do it. Okay. Oh, and there's the inlet. Okay, so there must be a trigger for that door. Don't tell us. Don't tell us. Look around, rotisserie Jeep. See if you can find it.
There is no door.
Don't tell us. Oh, man, I keep telling you not to tell us. Don't tell us. Let's figure it out.
Oh, well, there's like a, oh, yeah.
An opening, yeah, there we go. I remember this opening
roll
too, now that I
door.
think about it.
Yeah, there's nothing
Yeah.
for the roll door, but
Right. You just go through the door. All right, I think that's it. We're all good. Just grab the books. We're out of here. Kind of a measly amount of books if you think about it. Yeah, you come down this. You can come down the elevator, and the elevator then brings you here, or you can come down the other elevator, and that brings you in. But definitely an infested one because that was a crazy ton of mobs.
yeah, there's a ton of non-AP ammo in the infested cache.
Just leave it. You can just go up the ladder, by the way. South side is where we're parked. There's a ladder on that bottom level. Metal ladder.
A stack of 5 med kits in the, oh, there's a key in here if you want to come hit it.
Oh, yeah. Let me see it.
I bet that opens that gate you were looking for. It's right by the loot.
All right. I'll come take a look. Oh, well, I was right. Kind of. So you can get out that way, but you can't get in.
It's a load of shotgun ammo in the infested cache if anyone needs it.
All right, I'll grab some of this stuff. Shotgun, AP. Oh, switches. The rest of the stuff we could just scrap. Come in here and just click on this stuff and just scrap it, everybody. Just scrap all this ammo and dart ammo in your inventory. Just come grab that in that infested cache. Just scrap this stuff.
There's another switch over here, Kismet, as well, to get out.
Over here? All right, let's take a look. Thank you for telling me.
It doesn't show up. It's a button.
Oh, button. Okay.
I guess you
very
could go
cool.
down either elevator, because the other elevator, the door is unlocked too.
Yeah, and you can just circle around to the other side. Also, there's a really cool loading bay in the back. We found an exit. That's cool as well. All right, that's a really cool one. I like that one. I like that one a bunch.
The way out. Maybe
you
the
can
exit
just take.
sign.
Yeah, you can take the exit sign, or you can take the ladder up, or go out that exit, and then there's like a ramp around the back. But the south side is where we parked, or where you're parked. Okay, so I'm gonna just put my helicopter down and put all this stuff in it, because I got way too much stuff on me. If you want to put some stuff in my helicopter, now's a good time. It's the red one. I'm gonna unlock it. If you're overburdened. Actually, I'm gonna put this in here too. Then what we'll do is we'll do one more, and then we'll run back. We're at 391, and it's 392. And that one's a tier 4, so we could probably do that one fairly fast, though we're not going to rush it. We're just going to enjoy. We're not going to rush through it. We're going to just have some fun. But it's a tier 4, so we're going to annihilate all those mobs, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. It is...
St. Mo's?
Yeah, St. Mo's 294 northwest. I'm just going to fly there.
Well, it's 1800 on 391. Yeah, we might have time. It's gonna be might be a little bit tight.
Yeah, we got time. It's the base isn't that far away. That's why I'm trying to do the ones by the base first, because this way we don't have to, you know, travel half of our time all the way back to the wasteland base. You know what I mean? And our base right now is 2.5 away. So that means if we left it like 10 o'clock, we can make it there. Oh, wow. This one's a cool one. Oh, I've seen this one several times.
Yeah, that's the one I went to first, and that's why I got there. I'm like, yeah, this doesn't look like Krakowiak. This looks like the cathedral.
The zombie's just watching me park my thing right now. So he's just sitting here watching me like, why are you parking that? All right. I take out the parking meter so I don't get a ticket.
It's a fetch and clear, by the way, so don't forget to get your loot bag.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever it's called.
All right, we're not going to just go in the front door. We're going to try to find the actual way in. Wow, that is a base we should take over. That one is cool. Man, we got so many potential bases, though. I think we got about 600 we could take over at this point. All right, getting those pimp points. Here you go, everybody. I'm going to dish those out. There you go, pimpy points for all of you.
Killbox/hold base in every single biome, can't we?
Well, we're going to do that, but we're going to do that on the POIs next time. We're going to move our way across instead of actually making an actual base. Because, again, it's fun to build a base one time, but it's also fun to, like, take over a location the next time, so. Cedar dropped. He had to AFK again. So we'll just keep going, because, again, we're going to run out of time.
Okay, all good.
All right, Thurber. All right, Rotisserie G, tell us nothing. All right. Whoa, where'd Thurber go? Oh, he disappeared.
Stairs.
You didn't. Oh, wait, there's a switch. Oh, it doesn't do anything. There's a switch there, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, on my screen, you were at the top of the stairs, and then you vanished.
Well, it was right about the time we reset, and the weird thing was, I saw the exclamation go in on that. Damn. I like ran in and like barrels and stuff were like flashing in and out around me, so I think there might have been a little bit of lag.
Yeah, it was definitely lagged. It took about 5 seconds to actually register.
All right, we fell down, everybody. So if you're trying to find it, just fall down through the floor. Come down to us. We're just going to go wherever it takes us. There you go. Oh, I lost you.
There's a bomber wandering around as I came down.
Oh, that's scary. All right, hold on, Thurber. We're trying to find you. There you are. Okay, go ahead.
I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of dead ends in this one.
So cool. Bunch of crypts and caskets down there. What's in the casket? Oh, money is in the casket.
That's a dead end.
Various people with a. I got that. Oh, there's a satchel down here. Somebody needs their satchel. Don't forget your satchel.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's mine.
Oh, see, I just saved you a lot of time.
Yeah, I'd forgotten already. This would be a good one if you were still working on farm plots.
Just use the dead people to farm. Farming dead people.
Seems like most of these caskets have undead flesh in them.
My satchel was in the northwest corner under the stairs.
Yeah, mine says up from where I'm at, so. And try to stay together, everybody. Try to stay together. Purple arrow.
There's
trying to find her.
Some outside stuff as well. I think there was a wandering horde.
Yeah, I hear him.
I'm trying to find up, but
it's okay. Just keep looking. No rush. I mean, we could just make a stairs and do it that way, but it's much more fun to look for it.
Circles. Did I miss something? Here we go. Over this way, I think.
I'm just following you wherever you go. All right, nice. Oh, there's one under the stairs if somebody needs it. Satchel.
This is where we came in at.
Yeah, there's probably some zombies outside.
I hear them somewhere close.
I shut the door on the way in, so they're probably beating on it.
I don't know if you can make that. I barely made that jump.
Yeah, put blocks down. That's like, nah. I'm not gonna run all the way back around again. We'll put the block down there. Yeah, that's where it came down from the outside. Interesting.
Okay, and here's up. This is probably where yours is, somewhere up here.
Well, this is where we came in. This is where we started the quest.
Okay.
Oh, you're lagging like crazy. Yeah, let's go back down and see if it takes us somewhere. That's weird. None of these switches do anything either. Maybe to the right, to the left, way off to the side. There's
You filled in the hole. Okay.
Well, I filled in parts of it. Somebody else filled the rest in. There's a balcony on the other side. I think it's just like find your white robe supplies, but there's definitely got to be way up because my thing is up. So maybe there's a ladder on
something to clear.
Yeah, maybe there's a ladder on the outside of the building that takes us up to the top. Maybe we do want to go back up the stairs and do all of that. Oh, Rotisserie G found it. Rotisserie G, let him find the thing. I think he found it down there.
I thought we'd been down there, haven't we already?
Yeah, I know we did. Yeah, I know we already did it. Try not to run ahead though. Oh, there's a one that's blocked that we didn't go through down here. Rotisserie G. Come down the primary steps. There's like a wood one that's blocked. Down here.
You, crouch to go under that, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, over
No.
this way. Ah, yeah.
There you go.
I haven't been this way, at least. I don't know.
Yeah, that's where that wood thing was. Yeah, let's just
here's
see
stairs
where it
back
goes.
this way.
There we go. Now we're getting it.
This is like the back stairs.
See, the whole fun is in the exploring, everybody. Again, that's why I don't like people to tell me, whoop. Yeah, see, this leads to the balcony that's on the other side, I think. My thing is, it's still up, yeah. Still up from here. Oh, there we go again.
Stairs.
Oh, we're going up like the corners. We're going up like the belfry of the corners. I see. Cool. These are like the corner spires of the building. Again, I can just build a ladder and come up here, but it's kind of cool because you get to see the whole POI.
There's a stairwell here. I didn't remember seeing that at the bottom though. I guess we go back down here.
Well, I think actually we have to go up. No, my thing is up.
Well, I mean, all right, I guess let's go up first and see if we can find your loot.
I think we could go up and jump, maybe. Yeah, because they did leave enough of the stairs to make it into a jump puzzle. Otherwise, they would take the whole stairs out, you know what I mean? Because normally, they take the whole stairs out. They're telling you not to go that way.
The guy was creepy looking.
See? Yeah, just as I thought. Look, we ended up on the balcony on the other side. Cool.
Where's your loot at?
Still up.
Over here, maybe.
Probably going to be on the top of the building.
Yeah, there's barbed wire there, though.
There's a way down here.
You're supposed to go up. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and this goes to the center of the thing. Yeah, there's a bunch of guys behind you.
Well, that's outside, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely, this is the center of the whole POI here, is that where the church part is, because I don't think we've been to the church part.
Yeah,
The pews and all.
this is new.
Yeah, there's one up on the balcony. It says 12-3 that way. Up on the west side balcony. It's weird because we came from that way.
I've got some green dots for the zombies as well that are up.
Yeah, mine are, says 10, so I bet you there's some way to get...
There's a door that's locked.
And mine still says up. It's weird.
There's another door.
Oh,
that's a
piano.
dead end.
Oh, wait, no, that's just not showing right. I was going to say over the piano, there's the windows are out, but it's just a texture. It's messed up. Interesting. Any doors? There's a ladder with a board on the end. Huh.
Must be something up on the stage or something on the platform.
I just jumped over that. I just jumped over that board. Just parkour over this board that's blocking the stairwell over here. I just parkoured over. It's good. Mine is still up from here. There's an unlocked door at the end of the hallway. I'm not going to click it. I'll let you do it. Then there's also a way up.
Up there too.
Oh, and there's a ladder. There's where it is. It's up that ladder. Let's see what the door is at the end first.
Boss hog.
Boss hog's already. Oh, he found a ladder at the end. Oh, that's how you get up there. The ladder. He found the ladder. Hold on. Let me see where this ladder comes from.
I tried to whack him in the back of the head, so I thought he was a zombie.
Oh, yes. He came to the end of the thing, which was that unlocked door I was talking about earlier. He came to the end of the church here. He unlocked that door, and then you're supposed to go up this ladder. Okay. And then that gets you to the middle part, which allows you to go up the ladder at the end up here, and then lets us go upstairs. Yeah, there we go. Now
So
we're
this
getting
is
it.
where we need to go now.
Yeah. We're trying to figure out the puzzle, everybody.
Up
The
into
part of
the
the puzzle.
attic. So yours should be up here somewhere, I think. Except now we go back out onto the roof.
Mine still says up.
Yeah, there's yeah. This man, if you're afraid of heights, this would be kind of scary.
I don't know if you can really go that way. Probably looking to go. Oh, look, yeah, around the edge. Where you're at, right. Yep, it's still over there. I bet you it's at the top of that tower. Oh, my vertigo is going to really help me a lot on this one.
Yeah, that's what I'm just. This is those sloped roofs. Yeah, there's a satchel right over here. I bet this is it.
Nope.
No, around
Oh,
here.
no, yeah, that is it. That is it. Yeah, you're right. There's a ladder going up, too, in the center part of this tower. I think that's
Although
more
we're
up,
done,
too.
so. Although, if we want to go up and check it out.
Oh, it's probably going to be the finished loot, I think. Yeah, it's the end loot. Oh, look at this. I love the window. The window's cool. I don't think you can even do that again. Just nerd pole back up if you want. This is cool. Neato. All right, it's day 392. I'm jumping out the window. All right, we got to cook back to the base, everybody. Let's go. We went a little too long on that one, but that's okay. You need a ride back, Boss Hawk? How's your chance? Somebody moved my helicopter.
What window did you go out of?
Out the top
Wait,
window.
I
At
found
the
the front door.
I just went out the very, very top of the window.
And there's a bear standing outside the door.
Trying to kill all the mobs off of Boss Hawk. Boss Hawk, move away from my vehicle. Don't shoot my vehicle, please. There you go. I come out and Boss Hog's got like 10 mobs on him. Every mob in the zone is coming in. Alright, hold on, one more mob. Alright, you gotta get out, Boss Hog, so I can drive it. Thank you, alright. Alright, let's go, bro. Get out of here.
I don't think this is my gyrocopter over here.
Yeah. Whose gyrocopter is it?
I picked mine up, so.
Yeah, wait a minute. Is this my gyrocopter or is this your gyrocopter, Boss Hog? This is your gyrocopter.
No, that's probably mine. Yeah, that's mine.
Oh, that's yours. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. It doesn't have any loot in it, so it must not be mine.
That's
I
what
got
I was like, you know,
confused.
there's one here, but it's not mine.
I was like, why is it parked like that? It's parked in a weird way, because mine was parked in a thing. Oh, a car spawned right next to mine. Oh, now I'm going to be dropping loot. Yeah, because I was like, mine's parked in a parking spot, was parked straight, and then all of a sudden yours is like parked at an angle. But now mine's parked at crooked too. I don't know what's going on. All I know is I'm going to get my helicopter and get out of here. Give Boss Hog a lift over there.
Yeah, I got
yours.
him. I'm actually going to the right base this time.
Yeah, make sure you're going to the right base. You don't want to be slow on this one because we're going to run out of time.
Yeah, it's already 2 hours past our logout time.
Yeah, that's okay. We got this. We got this. Yeah, the hardest thing is that I have to let the thing cool down too before Horde Night. So that's why I try to get out at 12 so I can let that cool down because it doesn't let me set that timer. So it automatically sets it for 5. So. Well, those were fun. I like the cathedral one. I think I've done that one before. It seems familiar when I got to the top of it. But see, most of the time, I don't.
That, but I kind of recognise bits of it from before. I think they changed the name, possibly.
Yeah, and changed around a little bit. But see, I'm so used to just like shortcutting through those things where I'm going through doors and walls and whatnot that I don't know how the actual, you know, maze is. So it's always a surprise to me as I'm doing it. All right, that's it. I'm gonna stop.
I tend to find at the higher levels it's easier to follow their roadmap because otherwise you end up having one zombie in the middle of nowhere and you can't find it. So.
Getting this airdrop. Picking up this airdrop. I can't take it anymore. Got it. Picking it up. It's on the way. It's on the way. Because what that guy does, he comes by and he drops that stuff off while we're going from place to place, which really sucks. But that's one of the things we're gonna do is just like do the POIs in each area and then kind of move. Look, there's another one. I'm gonna swing out and get this other one. And Horde Night is upon us, everybody. Hard landing.
Did you jump out, Boss Hog?
Yeah, I was almost dead anyway. I was infected.
Oh, I have a bunch of antibiotics on me, man. I could have gave you one.
Oh, I'm good.
He's good now.
Well, that cures all your ills. Every time. That was funny at the beginning of this playthrough where everybody was dying all the time. We're like, well, food and water's fixed now. Yeah, much harder at the beginning of this playthrough, that's for sure. All right, trying to get back. I gotta get all the stuff out of here and log out, man. It's gonna be Horde Night right before we even start. I gotta get in here and I gotta land really good. Good enough. Come on, drop right there. Nice. All right, now I'm just gonna have to drop everything in here and hope I didn't drop my motorcycle in there. Sometimes it happens. Grab all that loot out of there. You don't want that to be... I'm just gonna use Dropbox 5 because it's gonna take too long to... There's my motorcycle. Come here, motorcycle. Oh, those first aid bandages showed back up again. Or we got them as a drop somewhere. One or the other.
Yeah, I picked up a few drops, and actually I had a stack of 5 med kits one place.
If you
Nice,
need
all
it,
right.
there's a few meds in my drop box at the top of the ladder.
Yeah, everybody, make sure you log out as fast as possible. We are way behind. The whole party thing is what really screws us up. It's doing the party thing after all that.
There's a drone on top of the sniper thing as well. I don't know whose it is.
Nah, just leave it. Log out.
Got ammo and money and stuff in it.
Log out, brother. All right.
Yeah, it's lagging. It's lagging the log out as well.
I know. Wow. All right, everybody. 10-minute break and come back. It's going to be incredibly fun. Be right back. Meeting you guys for a bit. All right. All right. Restarting that server. Gonna quit out here and we're gonna pull up our stuff here. Words on stream. There we go. Gonna quit out. They're gonna try to do everything ahead of time so when we come back we can jump in party as quick as possible. As well. And again, I'd love it if we didn't have to like invite everybody 4 times. Would be great. Man, we're up to 29 POIs we've done now just in the last couple weeks. Pretty fun. They do have a short coverage, like 2 minutes, something like that. I thought, what's that? What has a cooldown? I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten at this point. Okay, what am I doing? Relaunching my clients. That's what I'm doing. Before I forget that, let's run that. Taking a minute. There we go. Okay, got that back up and running so I can log in when I come back. All right, everybody, we're going to start up some words on stream. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and then when we come back, you guys can earn some kids cats by working together. Now, again, everybody working together. Sometimes these get really tough. Look at all the peeps working together there, everybody. I love it. I love to see it. Here we go. So again, if you guys, I see you guys working together, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of kids cats, which you can use for giveaways and other fun things like that. So here we go, and I'll be back in just a bit. Oh, if I press the right buttons. Let's try it again. you Helps if I turn the microphone on. I'm back, everybody. Hello. Oh, my goodness. We're going to need some help here. Oh, my goodness. We need a few more. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's see. Hourly. Rough. We can just use the word rough because you already got the word rough in there. We know that's a word. Rough. Oh, you already got it. Hour is a word. H-O-U-R. Oh, Light Fury's got that. All right. Yeah. Just break up the bigger words. What? What else? Holy, oh God, I can't think of any other words. No. Nope. I got nothing. Ghoul. Oh, good one, Sita. Oh, we got it. We got it. All right. Good job, everybody. Good job. All right. Woo. Nice job. All right. Working together for the win, chat. I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of love for crushing it. Nice job right there. Nice job. All right. We'll go ahead and get back to some 7 Days to Die. Right over here. See if my team is ready. I should, already did log out. I should start to load up. There we go. Take that out of there. See if my team's ready. All right. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to wait till I'm at the load screen here first so we can all go in at the same time because this is going to be close.
Yeah, I'm getting to the spawn. I'm not there yet.
Yeah, same here. Mine's still initializing world. Hydrate, I just did.
It's over here eating M&M's.
Initializing world. Initializing. Okay, I'm at the spawn point. You guys at the spawn point?
I'm at spawn.
I'm at spawn.
I'm loading prefabs.
I'm at spawn.
Okay, let me know when you're at spawn, Rotisserie G, and we'll wait for you. We'll wait till everybody's ready. Because it's going to be close. For sure. So I got to get in. I got to group everybody up. We got to get ready, do some pew pew, and then take this stream home, everybody. Take it home. Let's do it. Press a button, flip some switches over here while we're at it.
Okay, I'm good.
All right, let's click it. Let's go.
Terminating operation.
Okay, first thing I got to do, I'm going to wait a second. I'm going to wait a second until you guys are fully loaded before I invite you. Maybe that'll help it from getting messed up. I'm going to do the Twitch integration first. All right, bring up the background. Let me do my Twitch integration here real quick. I suggest to get in and start grabbing ammo and getting prepped, because it's going to be crazy. Right there. Going back. Over there. Prepare my weapon. Okay, Twitch integration on and cooling down. All right, now let's get our ammo. I think I threw the ammo into the ammo box, as a matter of fact. Let's get this ammo back out. Read that. Read that one, read that one. I don't have to carry it back. All right, this we can just take out. A little shotgun ammo. Okay.
Now, who's going to invite?
I am. I'm just waiting for you guys to come in for a second just to see if it saves. Saves you guys from having to log out again. Here comes those invites. Send an invite to everybody. Yeah, if you didn't get an invite, relog. God, I hope they fix that soon, because that just sucks every time. Sucks every time to have to relog. Again, I don't know what's causing that relog problem, but it surely sucks. Alright, I think this Horde Knight's gonna start. It's gonna start any second. I need more ammo. Rocket ammo. Rocket ammo. Or AP. Pick up the land claim. Okay. Invite going to CETA. Wonder if instead of doing a whole bunch of people at once, if you just did one person, wait for them to get in the party, and then do the next person and wait for them to get in the party, if that would help. I'm gonna try that next time. Just gonna do one person, get him in the party, and then do one at a time. Sent you an invite, CETA. Incoming on the, well, bombers, north side. Do I have the electricity on? Nope. Forgot to turn the electricity on. All right, Twitch Integrate's got 2 minutes till it comes on, chat. Again, that's because we got here a little later, so it takes a little bit longer for it to cool down. Holy mackerel, going off the rails already. Two bombers, northeast.
That's like 10 bombers or something already.
Yep. Keep on them bombers. Just rocket them so they don't get close to the base.
I think one of them blew off outside the rail off there.
Jeez, they're everywhere. We're a game stage. What? 918. Loot stage 964. They're coming from all sides now, south side as well. There's a bunch of them queued up. Again, kill the ones that are closest to the base first. Don't forget to look down if you're standing in the corner. Holy mackerel. They are everywhere. All right, Twitch integration on. Twitch integration on, everybody. Look out.
Yeah, I just got the dig.
I'll try to get back in. Let me know when you're back in. I'll give you an invite. Wow, look at them swarm. Holy mackerel. Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a crazy one. This one's gonna be crazy. Oh, Boss Hog trying to get me with the murder chicken. Oh, this is going to be one of the best ones ever, I can tell you already, man. It's crazy. The mobs coming from all sides. You guys better pick up the pace, man. There's too many mobs getting to the inside. Murder chicken! A lot of them on the west side now. Cops on the west side. Some more murder chickens trying to get me.
There was one up on the railing over here.
I love it when it's crazy.
I'm back in.
Right about now is when I think about, man, I should have spent my points. I'm sure you guys are thinking it now too. Remember, it's hashtag CP for checkpoints. Don't forget the P part. God, they are everywhere. Remember, it's 6 o'clock. We're going to jump down. Don't forget to repair your weapon. I'm repairing mine now.
At 6? I thought they killed you last time.
They did, but I just do it at 6 now, just for fun. If I get to 10,000 points, then I make it 5. This way it gives them a chance to kill me. I mean, if I was using meds and damage reduction, I'd be incredibly hard to kill.
That 6 before or after the time change?
That's in about 2 seconds, so get ready. Here we go. I can get up this ladder that's broken. All right, here we go. Going off the front, south side. Going south side. They're coming in from the west side. Double bombers, three bombers coming in west side. Yeah, blow up out there. I don't care. One behind you. One behind you. I think that's you, see it? Yep. Don't forget when you shoot them again when they're down. Shoot them a couple times just to make sure. Yeah, rocket the groups of them, rocket them. I got you, Thurber. Get him. Rocket fence. Oh, bomber. So you can help out the other guy by rocketing him because you won't take damage from my rocket, but I'll take damage from yours. Ah, they muted the thing. Ah, gotta find a way to take that out.
Yeah, that was a vote, though.
Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting to take that out of there. I'll take it out of there next time. Yeah, don't vote for Def in chat because it lasts way too long. Now, if it does it for just a minute or two,
yeah, 'cause 5 minutes is going to be halfway. Actually, that's probably we'll be logging off by then.
Yeah. I'll find a way to fix that. I'm going to actually buzz them and find a way to fix that. Because it's funny.
The duration.
Yeah, it's funny when it's like 30 seconds, but 5 minutes is stupid. It just goes too long because we have 20-minute days. So when you do that, it lasts for the whole entire horde night, which is not fun for the crew.
I think that's about it.
No, there's some on this side. Got him. Just almost killed myself with that.
So do you get points if you kill yourself?
No, I don't get the points. Oh, another mop. Look out. Spawn girl, whatever her name is. Screamer. Spawn girl. That's what I'm calling her from now. I just made that up. All right, pausing you guys. Oh, no, I just unpaused it. Now I'm pausing you again. Yeah, the problem is you can't tell whether there's more zombies left. Oh, there's one behind you. You got him. I can kind of hear it now. Just a little bit. All right, let me turn off the defenses so you can grab the loot. All right. Yeah, see, that definite one is dumb. Again, because it's so long. Now, if we were doing regular horde night where we were doing hour-long days, well, then that wouldn't be so long. But because we only have so much time, we have 20-minute days. But I did make the night longer so that the horde night goes longer. But again, 5 minutes of that being deafened is just sucky. So I'm going to make sure I take care of that first thing tomorrow. Actually, I'm going to put it in my other thing over here. I'm going to put it in my other thing over here to make sure to cut that down or eliminate it. Whatever I got to do to take that out. Deafen. Reduce or remove from vote. I think I already have it in my to-do list somewhere, but I'm just going to do it again. Just to make sure that that gets taken care of. All right. Okie dokie. I forgot to mention at the top of the thing, too. So if you did it, don't feel bad. It's okay. We'll just roll with it. But again, look, it's still going on. Still going on. 2 minutes left. There's no way for me to take it off either. That's what really sucks. Again, I can't just say, you know, skip that one or something like that. But that's the way it goes. I meant to change it before, too. I haven't got around to changing it. That one and the jumbled backpack are two that we actually turned off on the normal, where you can't just do that thing. But it still comes up in the vote, which really sucks. I think if you turn it off, it should automatically come out of that vote thing. But I can find a way to take it out. I'm going to go and go over there right now. Where's my thing? I'll go over here to Discord before I forget and ask them. Over there. Let's see if they already did it. So, did I ask before?
Or if there's at least a command to counter it, like for the no range, there's a boost range that will reverse it. So like if silly that does the silly sounds, made sounds come back on or something, that wouldn't be so bad. Anybody see any more loot bags?
I'm not seeing anything outside the base, so that looks good.
All right, I asked the fun pimps directly. Let's see if they get back to me on it. All right. All right, I asked the fun pimps directly to let me know how to disable that. I'll get it disabled or at least reduced. I mean, like 20 seconds of it is more than enough, but 5 minutes is way too much. Way too much. There's 2 more bags out the back to the north. Because we just killed those 2 mobs, that's why.
I was gonna say, how did I miss them?
It's because mobs got killed. I just grab them. I got my looting up. Just save you the tab. Yeah, we probably don't even need to loot any of this. In fact, we could be scrapping 99% of it at this point. Especially all this ammo, man. You should have saw me deep cutting. I don't know if you were listening to the stream earlier, but man, I was deep cutting everything, just like scrapping all of it. It's way too much. All right, we got to get out so we're not running the timer for tomorrow. Turning the thing. Oh, it took some damage. Here it's sparking. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably on the southwest corner, I think.
Yeah, because there was a ton of mobs just stuck there. Yeah, even our ground needs to be repaired down there. All right, jump out, Rotizer G. We're gonna roll out of here. We'll come back tomorrow night. Thanks, everybody. I hope you had a great night. I had fun.
Yep.
Yeah, another fun one. I'll see you.
All right, very fun. Okay, I'm gonna jump on down into the mod chat. And then we're going to do one more thing before we go here, everybody. This is what I'm going to do from now on. As we're going to finish her out with this thing over here. So I remember to do it because sometimes I forget. So we're going to take a moment. I did turn it off. I haven't figured out how to turn it off in the thing. You can go into the votes and turn it off. I haven't seen a way to turn it off in the votes. I went in there and actually disabled it in the thing. But if you say I can go into votes and turn it off, I'm going to make a note of that and see if I can find a way to turn it off. Because I disabled those commands. So you can't do them normally, but through the vote you can. So, again, that's where we got to figure that out and get that disabled. Oh, I put it down here in this. Down here, yeah. I'll write that down. You can go into votes and turn off stuff. All right, I'll make a note of it, and I'll try to solve it during the day as well. All right, quick side mission, Throne in Liberty. This is how you end up playing for the next 40 hours, everybody. Just going to jump in, check the guild. I'm not going to bother to change the title or change any of that stuff. I'm just going to jump in for a minute. And one of the things that I do, and I like to do this like every 8 hours, is that I'll just jump in, send my little Animotoys out to grab me a bunch of loot, and then send it. And remember, this game is free, everybody. It's really, I actually really decently like it. Again, I'm not sponsored by them in any way, but really enjoy the game. Been having a good time doing it. It's probably the first MMO that I've really enjoyed. I enjoyed New World a bit. Oh yeah, I gotta get out of here. Where I aggro some mobs. Zoink. All right, there we go. We'll jump out of there. So what I do is I log in every single day, and I get a bunch of these things, which are for running the Halloween event, which is really cool. And again, I haven't missed any days. I actually have logged in for 34 days in a row. And I always check in on the guild. So I check on any loot to get. I go in and check here. I donate a little bit. Maybe I'll donate some more of this stuff down here. Just keep donating stuff to the guild. I'll check on the members. Right now, it's me and Anion and Venvuzla right now in there doing their thing as well. I'll check and see if anybody needs to be brought into the guild. Now, again, you're welcome to come join us. The name of the guild is Tycoons. We're on the North American East server called the Oath server. We definitely need more peeps to come help us raid. We need some peeps to get in there, do a little pew-pew, and get it done. Now, it's going to be even more difficult through the holidays because people are going to be out, you know, with family and traveling and doing all of that stuff. So that's when raiding gets tougher. Also, there's a fall-off in every MMO, everybody. Everybody plays a whole bunch, and then they stop playing. And then there's a fall-off, and then there isn't that many people playing the game anymore, which makes raiding and all that other stuff tougher. But we'll just keep at it. We'll keep working away at it. Right now, we're at guild level 15. So now we have basically 4 bosses unlocked that we can do. Now, another thing, again, that I like to do is pop into my Animote house, and this just takes a few minutes, right? You pop in, check on the guild, check on all any drops or whatnot that I can pick up. Also, just logging in, you get loot as well. So this is all my little Animotoys right there, which are little companions that follow you around, like my little guy right here, who's up on his head right now. He's a funny guy. And so basically, they bring me back some of this loot, including this one, which gives you like different drops. So I just claim my rewards, then I hit 8 hours, and then just go. That's real life hours, by the way. That's going to run for 8 real life hours. Now I'm level 20. I've been doing it so much. I try to do it every 8 hours, but you know, if I'm busy, then I just do it after. It's not like I'm religiously doing it exactly every 8 hours because I have other things to do. But I do try to send it as much as I can and try to remember to do it at the end of the cycle. And then let's see what we got here. What do we get that's new? We got our candy corn, and then a little bit of whatever else would just drop from those Animote, which I don't know. I rolled my cursor over it, so don't remember what it is. But you can see I have a whole bunch of other loot that I'm getting that allows me to upgrade all my gear and cool stuff like that. But, and I'll just say hi, everybody. Have a great night. Show them some love. And then I'm out. That's it. Get out of there before you spend the next 20 hours doing that, because I got to go and do a ton of other things. Then I'm going to rest up, and then we're going to come back and do it all over again. I'm going to try to fix that vote thing, and we're going to come back and do it all over again tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more 7 Days to Die. So let's go to it. Let's go ahead and get on the Kismet love train. All right, I'm back, everybody. Okay, let's go ahead and show some love right here to all of you. Now, again, here's my schedule right over here, buddy. I'm going to be back tonight, Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Remember, I stream to 6 different platforms at the same time. You see them all there at the top. Of course, next week, more Throne to Liberty, more Satisfactory. Schedule is going to be pretty much the same. I think we've got a really good schedule going right now. Throne to Liberty on Monday at 10 p.m. If you didn't see in-game or if you missed it during the week, we're going to be doing a rating on Monday because we didn't have quite enough people on Friday because some people are out because they got things they got to do. But we're going to try to get everybody together on Monday and raid together as well. There we go. So we're going to be doing that. Then some more Satisfactory, which we've been absolutely crushing in there, having a great time. Some Solo Wanderer as well, some 7 Days to Die. And then, of course, on Friday, we'll be back for some bonus stuff. If we raid, I guess our rating will be reset again, and we'll see if we have enough people to raid. If not, we'll just move it to Monday again and see if Monday is our magic day. There's always like a magic day where everybody's schedules kind of coincide and everybody can raid at that time. So I try to move it around. Fridays are usually tough because a lot of people go out with their friends and families and stuff like that on Fridays. So again, it reduces the amount of people that'll be there, but of course also sometimes it increases it depending on the time they have available. But I try to move it to Monday, and usually Monday's an easier day. Because, you know, you've already done all your weekend stuff, you did all your stuff with your family, and then, you know, on Mondays you got, you know, you had a Monday anyway already, and you're just ready to play some games. That's kind of a more fun to do on Monday. But again, schedule's going to be pretty much the same all this next week. So, again, then we're going to be coming up into the holiday. Then we got a whole bunch of stuff all lined up, giveaways and all sorts of epic stuff. We're going to be raising funds for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, as we do every single year now. It's an annual event that we do. So we're going to get that going on as well. There you go. Oh, yeah, I should send you some love, Dio. I forgot. I wrote that down earlier, too. Did you know that? I wrote that down earlier since you're streaming over there. Let me go and see if I can get that queued up. Hold on. Let me get this queued up. See, you streaming right now, girl? Let's see. You are. All right, one of my favorite people in the whole wide world, everybody. The mighty Dio. Let's go over and show her some love. I'm just going to go ahead and raid and run there, Dio. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to send you lots of love right over there. I wrote it down earlier. You know how I am. I forget. Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it. So we're going to raid, everybody. We're going to send out the Kismet Love Train. Absolutely amazing Dio here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and also have you guys really quickly pop on over the social media, show some love over there. Follow those links right there. Go to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. You also got 4,000 plus videos up there. Not kidding. I put every single video up there, every single stream, highlights, guides, even stuff from IRL. Just a ton of stuff up there for all of you guys to check out with playlists and all of that other fun stuff as well. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP. I always keep my schedule up there. I also retweet and tweet out stuff for giveaways and all sorts of cool stuff that's going on. Sometimes stuff that has to do with space or gaming or whatever. I try to put up there. I try to make it a good timeline so you guys have some cool stuff. And then also check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. One of the easiest ways to help support the stream, and one of the best ways as well, because you get exclusive content right up there, like all these awesome people you see scrolling by at the bottom there. So I appreciate all that love, and I appreciate all the love coming from these peeps coming up here on the scroll as well. All right, so let's go ahead and queue up this love train. We're going to raid the mighty Dio. Here we go. Boom. Now come with me, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go show some love in the inner stream over there. Why don't you go ahead and throw that Kismet Love Train in there. And before we go, let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps right over here. We're going to help Dio over there raise some funds for, what is it? What's it called, Dio? I forgot it. What's it called? Oh, my brain. Why does my brain suck so bad? I don't know what the heck. Extra Life. Oh, I remembered before you told me. Go help her raise some funds for Extra Life, everybody. A great charity. And Dio, an all-around amazing person who plays games with us all the time, everybody. So here we go. We're going to show some love to Dio, and I will see you guys Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Let's roll out the Kismet Love Train. I got to push the button. Here we go.
Hi This is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the sky button.